Let's see. Good morning. Good morning, Marilyn. It's me. I'm here. Good morning. And my name is Sandra. Welcome to my channel, From Lack to Legacy. If this is your first time here, welcome. If you're returning, thank you for coming back. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share the channel. That's so helpful. Marilyn, how are you? It's good to see you again. You guys don't forget to hit the like button too. And if you're new, please subscribe. It's so shocking to me, y'all. First of all, let me explain why I'm sweating like this. I just walked through the door. I had to run some errands this morning. I thought I was going to get back in time. Left my cell phone somewhere. Had to run back, get my cell phone. Then I had to take a taxi home. So I have been running already. So I'm going to go ahead and log in right as the bell rings. I just want to kind of see. Y'all, I have some QQQ puts that I carried over. Or in other words, I did a swing trade, which I don't like to do, but I did. So let me go ahead and get logged in. If you're new, welcome. If you're returning, thank you. Thank you for coming back. Give me 1 second. I'll get logged in. And I hope you guys are trading. I think I made paper trade today. Let's see. Make sure this is off. So if you're paper trading, welcome. That'll be good, a good way to follow along. I think I'm going to paper trade primarily, and then I'm going to just keep an eye out on the puts that I purchased earlier this week. I can't remember what day I purchased them, but I'm expecting the price to go down. I need the price to go down quite a bit. And that's the opening bell, folks. So let me get over here to the chart and see what's happening. I love the sound of that bell, I promise you. I feel like a kid in the morning when the bell goes off. It's like I'm excited, but I'm not excited to see this big old green candle coming in. Today, I need it to be a red day. I need it to be a bear day. So I'm hoping it's not a bullish day. I'm hoping it's not a bullish Friday. Hey, Bumpy, I hope you pulling for me because today I need some bears to come through here and stomp all over things. So it looks like we're off to, it looks like it might be a fight, this green candle. I don't know if anybody is following along, but I am looking on the 1 minute for now because it's so soon in the session. But if you're new, welcome. My name is Sandra, and welcome to my channel, From Lack to Legacy. On this channel, we're all things money, investing, and mindset, particularly how to go from a scarcity mindset to a mindset of abundance. And on Mondays and Fridays, we live stream. So today is Friday. I'll flip my camera around so that you guys can just kind of watch over my shoulder. I got a different setup today. I have you guys, I'm streaming from my phone. So I'm hoping that'll give me some more mobility. Hey, Elle, how are you? It's good to see you, Elle, Bumpy, Marilyn. These are my old friends. It's so good to see you guys. Did anybody trade during the days that we were away? I know we were together Monday. So you had Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday to practice. Did anybody do any trading, paper trading, or live trading those days? If you did, drop it in the comments below. I'd love to know what you guys are trading. I'm not going to do much today. I'm going to watch because I think I'm going to be cheering QQQ down to the gutter because I need it to go down. I need it to be, I'm in this trade for a minute. I got a little time on the contracts. So I need QQQ to go down to about 279 at least. And right now it's trading at 281 and it's dropping pretty quickly. So who knows? Today might be my day that I cash in those puts that I purchased. Oh, you made $56 on Snap paper trading. Yes, yes, yes. Keep that up, Elle. I promise you. When I say to you that trading is certainly a skill, it's a valuable skill, you can use it to make money because just like Elle bought those puts and she made $56, to me, trading is the easiest business to scale up. And by that, I mean, once you learn how to recognize a good setup and you understand how to get in and get out and be profitable, and you're confident that you can do it, really all you need to do then is just increase the number of contracts you purchase. I don't recommend that up front because, it's pretty risky. You have to be sure that you know what you're doing. I'm telling you, there are some classic setups that every time you see them, they're high probability setups. So once you can recognize high probability setups, you practice how to get in and get out. You have mastered, I won't even say mastered, but you understand risk to reward. You aren't oversizing your investment so that you aren't uncomfortable. I think anytime you're investing and you are uncomfortable, like you're worried, you have probably invested, more than your risk tolerance, because you shouldn't be up at night worrying about a trade. It should be money that you understand you're risking this amount for a particular reward, and the reward should always be worth whatever it is you're risking. So I think once you have those things together, you understand and you recognize a good setup, you understand how to get in and out of a trade efficiently, and you understand risk management. I think from there, do what works for you. I vacillate. Sometimes I think I'm a scalper. I want to get the money first thing in the morning and get out. But these days, the mornings aren't predictable. So scalping can be, I don't know. I think it's greater. It's a little riskier, in my humble opinion, because you've got to get the direction right. You've got to get the timing right. You got to get in and get out. It's less forgiving. So then I thought maybe I'm a day trader, because day trading, you have all day for that trade to work out. But sometimes I'm finding that because I'm still working on entries and exits, that my trades don't always work out in a day. So now I think I'm a swing trader, y'all. Because the truth is, once you recognize and you understand your ticker, whichever one you go with, once you understand it and you know how she moves, it's going to go up. You understand the rhythm of it. You understand how many days it takes to get up. You understand how many days it takes to get down, how many dollars. Swing trading. I think it's even less risky because you give yourself time. And again, you guys know I always like to purchase in the money contracts. So I try to give myself the best chance to be successful. So I'm going to turn, I don't know, this is a new setup. I told you guys I'm using my phone. So it's not exactly on the level of my computer. And I've got to figure out, maybe you guys know, I need to figure out a way to share my computer screen with you. So let me get over here to YouTube so I can see what the comments are saying. Let's see. Welcome, everybody. If you're new, welcome. My name is Sandra. Welcome to my channel, From Life to Legacy. On this channel, we talk all things money, investing, and mindset, particularly how to go from a scarcity mindset to a mindset of abundance. If that sounds like something you're interested in, you have found your people. You have found your tribe. But if you're looking for experts, no, I am not an expert. I started taking classes, learning to trade about 4 months ago. And I just figured, I'm like, this is pretty simple. It wasn't as complicated as I thought. And once I figured out that I could make money, I just wanted to share with my friends and family. And it was hard because I was trying to, do it with people on the phone, and I was just hit or miss. And it dawned on me, just do it on YouTube. Open up the kitchen. Let them see you in the lab. So that's all this is. We're a community of learners. Most of the people that you'll find in the chat, I know for sure, most of us are new traders. So if you're an expert sitting with us, please, you have, what is it? The level of computers and phones. It's time for you to set that podcast up. I know Bumpy's been following me for a minute, y'all. I started out, I was going to do a podcast. Feels like eons ago. I bought all the stuff. Bumpy was cheering me from the sidelines. You could do it. You could do it. I don't know. I wasn't ready. But this year was my year. I think I was kind of concerned. When I wanted to do the podcast, I was in Spain. And I think that trip was probably more about resting, relaxing, and just rejuvenating. But now that I've been in Mexico for a while, and I've acquired this new skill. I just want to share with you guys. A podcast might be in the books maybe a little bit down the line as I become more proficient. Then I feel like I could speak as an expert. But right now, this cozy learning community is perfect for me. I get to open up my kitchen. You all see me raw and unedited. I don't edit. I stopped editing. I don't do that anymore, you all. Even my videos that are edited, they aren't heavily edited because I just want y'all to see the truth. Some days I win. I mean, some days my investments pay off. I've had some successes, but you guys, I had some real losses. I'm talking about real money losses. And it wasn't the trading setup, it was me. I told y'all about my mojito lunches. I had two big mojitos. I walked in the restaurant, the man said, "Do you want a strong drink?" I was like, "Of course I want a strong. Who wants a drink that's not strong, sir?" So I had two mojitos, y'all, and I thought I could trade. Let me help you. Don't drink and trade. It did not go well. I made so many rookie mistakes on that trade. I couldn't even be mad. I couldn't be mad about the journey. I couldn't be mad about my teaching. I couldn't be mad about anything because I knew exactly what happened. I was tipsy trying to trade with teeny tiny skills, and it did not go my way. So now I only trade sober. I hope the same is true for you. If you're paper trading with me, please put a P in the comments. Just let me know. Don't forget, hit the like button. And I'm going to pull up this live over on this other computer so I can really see your comments because I can't see them on my tiny, tiny phone. So let me see if I can do this without creating a lot of feedback. Okay, perfect. No, that's not it. That's not the one I want. I want this live. So let's see. Well, give me a minute to find out where this live is on my other laptop. Okay, here we go. It's today. Perfect. Okay. I just want to be able to read through the comments. So let's see. I could do that. Yes. Okay. So just kind of, I'm taking attendance, y'all. Elle is here. Bumpy's here. Marilyn here. Hi, Lori. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Are you kidding me? Thanks for joining, Lori. I told you guys, I shared this with you all last week. I met the two most wonderful sisters. I got one eye on comments. I got one eye on QQQ. I'm trading QQQ today. But Lori was one of the wonderful ladies that I met along with Jackie. And we played together, you guys, like little kids. I promise you. We swam. We went to the beach. We ate. We had tequila. We acted like schoolgirls. And I think that's just one of the beauties of this lifestyle. Being able to work from anywhere, being able to travel, and you just open yourself up to meeting new friends. And that's exactly what happened. Those women, I think Lori and I may have connected through Exodus Summit. So if you're not familiar with Exodus Summit, Google it, do yourself a favor. Exodus Summit is helping Black women in particular leave behind what no longer serves them and embrace a life of ease. You say less, embrace a life of ease. So that's how Lori and I connected. And when I tell you we had a great time together, I just love seeing you down in the comments. Bumpy, I'm ready. Marilyn says, I love this channel. Whatever makes you at ease. Do as little as possible and do what you love. Yes, that's the truth. I wholeheartedly embrace that we should be doing at this point in our lives the things that we love and the things that serve us. And so that's what I'm doing. So I left teaching. In case you didn't know, I taught for almost 30 years in Chicago. And it was time. It was time. I had given enough to my family. I had given enough to everybody around me. And I decided, I want to live by the beach. And I had been saying it. So the power of your words, you guys, your words are so powerful. Everything I spoke, I can remember telling friends that I would never work a day over 55. Teachers don't make a lot of money. I had two kids. They had gone through college. I had a home. I had all the expenses that people have. But I understood the power of your tongue. And so I said it to myself. I wrote it down. I was like, I'll never work a day over 55. At least I knew I wasn't going to teach. Let me correct that. I knew I wouldn't teach a day over 55. I said it, I wrote it down. I told people. I had people look me right in my face and tell me, you ain't going nowhere. My boss said that to me, y'all. And in the back of my mind, I was like, whoa, that's deep. That you really think you know me like that, or that you think that much little of teachers that you couldn't possibly have a way out of this. And that was all I needed. Please don't tell me I can't do something, because if you tell me I can't do it, I'm going to do it. And so now I live by the beach and I trade. So that is a new skill, but it has served me well. So thank you, Exodus Summit, for getting me out the door. If you are watching this and you need help getting out the door and you think you might be interested in Playa del Carmen, hit me up. Hit me up. I can help you get out the door. I can help you get to your life of ease as well. If you're interested in trading and you're new and you need some help getting set up on Thinkorswim, there should be a link in the comment below, but if it isn't a link in the description, check out any of my other videos. There's a link there. You can schedule a time through Calendly, and I can help you get set up. To be honest with you, this is a great forum, but there's nothing like having somebody one-on-one. I really enjoy the one-on-ones, because that way I can kind of see where you are. It's the old teacher in me kicks up. I'm always assessing, like, okay, what do I think you might need to support you on the journey? So please don't suffer in silence. Join our learning community. Yes, you guys are in my kitchen. I said, I think I'm gonna start calling this Grandma's Kitchen. Y'all are just learning in Grandma's Kitchen. I'm a grandmother of 4, yeah, retired grandma of 4. And so I do this for fun. I open up so you guys can see. So let's take our first peek. I'll just kind of report to you guys what I see on QQQ, because I always trade QQQ. It's an ETF. It's made up primarily or most heavily concentrated in tech stocks. And the reason I picked that ETF is because tech stocks are having a rough time. They're losing. And so since this ETF is heavy in tech stocks and it's a bear market, it made sense to me to primarily focus on that ticker. So I tell everybody, select one ticker if you're just starting. I always toss Ford out there, because Ford's it's an easy way to break in. You can't hurt yourself on Ford. You can get the contracts for less than $100. Ford moves very slowly. It's like trading with training wheels. So if you want to start, you just have to do some money, start with Ford. But my real recommendation is that everybody paper trade. You should paper trade until you can successfully complete 7 out of 10 trades. You can get in and out. And I'm not saying it has to be big money, but you can successfully get in and out of 7 out of your 10 trades, and you feel confident. Once you can say that, yeah, I understand, or I recognize a particular setup, or I understand when to enter and exit, and I can do it and make money, paper money, then I say go over to real money. I'm just gonna peek over at the comments. I can fully understand. Bumpy is my friend. Bumpy makes me laugh. Bumpy says, I can fully understand about alcohol and trading, but I'd feel more confident. I'm not going to read that, pup. I'm not going to read that. We go way back. Lori, I'm glad you made it. Exodus Summit. Hi, Justine. Justine is from Exodus Summit, too. I mean, if you want to align yourself with some dynamic women who are doing dynamic things, go check out Exodus Summit. Stephanie Perry, Rashida Dow, and Adelia Abortiche. Those 3 women changed my whole life. If you're in the States, or if you're just someplace and it doesn't seem like life is life in the way you want it to life, or it's stressful, whatever it is, if you just want to get away, check them out. I'm telling you, they got me out the door. They can do the same for you. If you need some more personal attention, you can always hit me up. I'm always happy to share. Justine says, I quit teaching in 2019 after 10 years. I work remotely now. I understand. 10 years, Justine. Thank you for your service. If nobody ever said it, I understand. Teaching can be a thankless profession. But thank you. I recognize the service and the sacrifice. So thank you. Marilyn says, Sandra, I had a minor procedure. Oh, I'm chilling today. I will continue my trading education and resources. Marilyn, thank you for just tuning in. It's always good to have you. Marilyn is retired, and she's a woman of a particular age like myself. I'm not sure if she's a granny like me, but I'm so glad to see women coming in, being willing to take on this skill, being willing to take on the challenge of learning a new skill. And we have guys with us too, so thank you all. Yes, Grandma's Kitchen, Lori. It is. This is Grandma's Kitchen. And I think I'm going to do something with kids, you guys. So I'm just talking for the first 15 minutes or so because I want to let QQQ settle down. Everybody knows I don't jump in like I really don't like to trade the first 30 minutes of the day. I've done it. I've scalped in the morning. And a scalp would be where you jump right. Well, I say this every time. You don't have to jump in. But it's a quick trade. It means that you get in, it's like sniper trading. You get in, you get out, you make your money, you close your computer, you're going about your way. But lately, these mornings haven't offered really clear scalping opportunities, and I'll show you what I mean by that. I'm not even sure if you'll be able to see this. I may switch the setup a little later, you guys, but yeah, because I don't like the way this is set up. But I'm going to take this down. I'm going to take my phone down and show you my screen. And then can you guys see that? I'm going to find another way to share my screen with you guys. But here's QQQ. And you can see it looked like she started out green and then she had that big old red candle. I was pretty hopeful because I have puts with QQQ. So I am hoping, I can't get that right. I am so hoping that this stock or this ETF goes down. But I'll be honest with you, look, she's doing this bump above these SMAs. This is my 9, 13, and my 50. Although she's still trading below the 200-day moving average, she's on top of these, and I don't like that. I mean, that's a clear sign that this is an upward kind of movement and that she's moving up. But this looks really good. This looks promising. Do you guys see these little stair steps coming in here? I'm on the 1 minute. I'm going to switch it to the 3 minute, and that is right here. If you go up to this blue band on your Thinkorswim platform, here's a time frame setup. So I'm going to hit it because nobody trades on the 1 minute. I'm going to look at this on the 3 minute. And that way we'll be able to see the patterns more clearly. These red lines that you see here, these are my Fibonacci line, Fibonacci's retracement. They act as a reference for support and resistance. And I plotted those yesterday. So, you can see this. I was so hopeful. Do you guys see this big, long red candle right here? It came in last night and it dropped the price on QQQ down to almost $281. Really, at the lowest, it got down below 281, like 281.12. But then you can see it's trying to rally back. I'm going to make this bigger so you can see. And so here's what's happened so far. QQQ looks like it's choppy. This is why I don't go in first thing in the morning, because it's so choppy. And I'm going to put this back up here, guys, just to get it stable. But I wanted to share that screen with you just so you could see what I'm watching today. How many people are following along? Are you watching a particular ticker? Hi, Mrs. T. It's your first time here. Welcome, 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 welcome. Trend area of value entry trigger. Look at Bumpy. I'm telling y'all, Bumpy and I started and I shared, what little bit I knew with Bumpy, and he has taken it and run with it. Not only has Bumpy taken it and run with it, you all know my trade buddy, Frank. Frank and I traded together yesterday, and Frank is off to the races too. We have our up days and our down days, but Frank and I have decided that since we're here physically in the same city, we trade together at least 2 days a week. And I'm telling you, it is so helpful. So you're doing the right thing by getting with a trading community. It is so much better when you have somebody to talk to and somebody to bounce ideas off. Bumpy says, I like that concept. Grandma's Kitchen looks like I'm looking at some Baileys on the counter there. Bumpy, you already know there's tequila back there. I told y'all in the intro. Marilyn and I and Jackie and I, when I tell you we tasted tequila all up and down 5th Street, it was a blast. You should have been there. You should have been there. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Miss T, please forgive me if I say this incorrectly. Is it Artavia Lindsay's? Good morning from North Carolina. Welcome from North Carolina. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, Marilyn, you've got 4 grandkids. So do I. I got 4 nietos. That's how you say it in Spanish. I've got 4 nietos, 2 boys and 2 girls. Bumpy is dropping all kind of gems in the chat, you all. And check it out. He says, follow the trend. The trend is your friend. I know it sounds so basic, but folks, that's where we are. It is true. And that's what I'm doing. It's a bear market. And by bear market, I mean it's a market that's in a downward trend. If it were an upward trend, we would call that a bull market. But we are clearly in a bear market, and we have been for some time. So that's why I don't say I have a put bias, but most of the days, many of the days are fit for purchasing puts. And puts are contracts that you buy when you expect that the stock is going to go negatively, that it's going to go down in price. Calls are contracts that you purchase when you think that the price is going to go up. So part of being a good trader is you have to do your homework. You have to kind of keep an eye out for what's happening in the world of finance. So I always say trade with the news. And if anybody here has your Thinkorswim setup, off on the left-hand side of your screen, you'll see Trader TV. So if you're there, go ahead and click on your Trader TV. And then there's a triangle that is the play button. Hit that play button. And just low, I always keep the news on. So I have the news on right next to me so I can see. A prime example of why you need to watch the news. I don't know if anybody remembers last week, Thursday, Chairman Powell came on and made an announcement about interest rates. It just escaped me. But I think there was some debate about whether or not the interest rates would increase by 0.75 basis points. It's just been all over the news. And so I think he said something to the effect that they might slow down or ease up on the rate in which they've been increasing the interest rates. And that sent the stock market in a flurry of buying. And when I tell you guys QQQ shot up, I caught some. But had I not known about Chairman Powell's announcement that day, the Fed chair's announcement, I would have missed that opportunity. So don't miss out on simple things like that. News affects the stock market. Earnings reports. Always be aware of earnings reports. The Earnings Whisperer you can get those anywhere. There's a weekly report that comes out during earnings season, and it tells you every company for that week that expects to have an earnings report. If the earnings report is great, you might see a bump up in the stock. It doesn't always go that way. You guys know that. If they don't do so well, you might see that stock plummet. So always have the news on. And I always tell new traders this too. Make sure that you have your trading journal. I keep my trading journal with me. I keep pens by. You should always have a trading plan. You should know beforehand. I know every morning part of my plan. I know my plan every morning is to study QQQ. I'm going to do whatever that chart says. Even though it's a down market, it's a bear market, I'm looking every morning at my market watch to see, is it all red? Is it all green? Is it safe to go in? So you need to do that too. Use the tools that you have. Oh, my trader news just kicked in. I'm going to turn that down. So, yep, let's see. I'm looking at Marilyn's comment. It says, what program do you use to ticker watch? I am brand spanking new to all of this. Miss T, I use TD Ameritrade's Thinkorswim platform. And you can open up an account at TD Ameritrade. You don't have to fund it. You don't have to put any money in initially. And it allows you access to all of their learning resources. Even if you don't have a TD Ameritrade account, you can trade on Webull. I don't use Webull. To be honest with you, people think Thinkorswim is complicated. I think Webull is complicated. It doesn't, I don't know. Thinkorswim works for me. It's got every tool you could possibly imagine. It's a complete platform. So it's the one that I prefer. But there's TradingView, Webull, and I do not. This is just me. I don't use Robinhood. I only use Robinhood on my phone to check pricing, to check what the price of a stock might be. I use Robinhood primarily for information on the go because I can use my phone for that. So don't worry if you're just getting started. You're with your people. You're with your group. We just got started. I started about 4 months ago. And for 90 days, you guys, I focused on nothing but this. And in 90 days, a light bulb went off. I was like, oh my God, if I can do this, y'all, I was a teacher. I mean, I have a degree, I have a master's degree, but I wasn't a finance major. I like numbers. I'm a numbers person, so that helped. But once I got in and saw that we're looking for patterns, there are rules to this. There are rules to this game, and that's what I like. If you know the rules, if you follow the rules, you can be a good trader. And here are some of the rules you need. One, find a platform that you're comfortable with. I'm comfortable with Thinkorswim. I think Webull does a great job. You might want to check Webull out. And I know lots of people that trade with TradingView. I like TradingView because it looks so clean. The setup looks so clean. But those are three that I think would be good for beginning traders. There are lots of others, but those three I know have lots of support, charts and indicators and all that stuff is usually free. The second thing I would say is make sure that you have a trading plan. By trading plan, I mean, what you're going to be purchasing that day. You know what price you expect to pay. You know how much you want to, what you're willing to risk. So you've already looked at your risk reward ratio. I would say also trade with the news on. Keep your journal. So you should be journaling. You want to write down the price that you got in. You want to write the price down that you got out. If you made a profit, if you didn't make a profit. So the trading plan is something that you set up the day before. Really, you should have a trading plan just readily available. You should know. So that's not something you have to fool with during the day. Trading plan is separate. It's like your roadmap. You should know that before you even open up your computer. This is what I'm purchasing. I'm going to get in at this price. I'm going to get in at this price level. I'm going to get out once I make this much money. That's a trading plan. Your journal is active when you are trading. You're recording things that are happening in real time so that you can go back. Because when you're trading, it's moving fast, y'all. That's why I decided when I'm teaching and talking with you guys, I'm not going to be doing a lot of active trading because I can't split my attention. And when we're talking about real cash money, it deserves your undivided attention. So what I will do is do a little teaching part, and then I will flip over here to let you guys see what I'm watching on Thinkorswim. So I hope I answered your question. If you're new, have no fear. You're with your friends. Pick one of those three platforms. If you need help, Miss T, I do one-on-one consultations. I can get you set up on Thinkorswim. That's the platform that I prefer. It's about an hour-long consultation, but really it takes us a little longer. And if you need follow-up, I'm always here to bounce questions off. If I think of something that you might need, then I'll follow up with you. You won't even have to look for me. I'll follow up with you with helpful tips. Also, while you guys are here, check out the community tab. I post a lot of stuff in the community tab. I found some articles last night, and I'm just trying to figure out how to get them from Thinkorswim over to the community tab. So check the community tab out. There are lots of helpful things over there too. Justine Jackson says, I've used TradeStation, but I think I like Thinkorswim better. Yeah. TradeStation. Yeah, that's another one. Thinkorswim is a trip. Yeah. I'll be honest with you. It took me a long time to master Thinkorswim because it's got all these little ticky buttons, and I don't know who wrote the code for this thing. It looks more complicated than it is, though, because I promise you, once you start playing around now, I can kind of do it almost in my sleep because I have, practiced with it so intensely over the last, I was saying 90 days, but now we're up to like 4 months. So over the last 160 days, 120 days, I've gotten very familiar with Thinkorswim. So if you need some extra support, don't be shy. Just reach out and ask. I'm here and willing to help. Let's see if we got anything else. Okay. I think I got just about everybody. Okay. So I'm going to take a minute, you guys, and I hope this does not mess us up, but I don't like this setup. And I need to switch it because I need you to be able to see my computer. So let me toy around with this for a second and see if there is some way I can get you guys eye level with me, okay? So here's our first little bathroom break, recess break. You all give me about 5 minutes and I'm going to change this setup. You guys talk amongst yourselves. If you're new, Bumpy has some things that I think everybody should take advantage of. They're trading cards. If you're new, those candlestick cards are invaluable. You can find them on Amazon. Those are some free resources. Bumpy, if he can drop the name of the cards down in the chat, that would be great. That would be helpful. Also, please check out TD Ameritrade, Fidelity. They all have free classes. The OIC and the OCC, free, totally free by professionals. That's the Options Council. That's the clearinghouse. Those are the people who clear the options trades. They know what they're talking about. So before you go and invest money like I did, and I am not saying that you should not pay a professional for classes on trading. That's not what I'm saying. Before you invest that money, I think it's wise. I wish I had done it this way. I wish I had gotten with some people and gotten some basic knowledge under my belt so that when I dropped my money for that class, at least I had a clue what the people were talking about. So many times I felt like I was sitting in class clueless, didn't know, couldn't talk to anybody because these were Zoom meetings. And it wasn't the easiest way to communicate back and forth. I couldn't communicate like we can communicate in real time. I can see your questions. I can answer your questions. You can reach out to me. That wasn't a part of the program that I initially paid for. And so as a teacher, my mind was just swirling. I'm like, Lord, I could do this. I could do this. I could add something to make it easier for people who are new to trading. And one is for sure get with a community of learners where you feel comfortable, where you can ask questions. You don't feel ridiculed for asking simple questions. Make sure that you connect with the community. And then two, take advantage of all those free resources. When I tell you TD Ameritrade, nobody does it better. Nobody does it better than Fidelity. Nobody does it better than the OCC. I paid. Nobody does it better. So before you go pay money, please just take this one piece of advice. Hang out with us for a little bit. Check out some of the previous videos. All my videos, I'm not in there teaching you all about trading. Did you not hear me say I'm a novice? I'm 90 days in. So I don't have expertise to teach it, but I certainly know how to go get the information. And so all of my videos are leading you to free information regarding options trading. So check out those videos. I've got videos about support and resistance. We've got beginning, like if you're beginning, Justine, or was it Ms. T? Go look at those videos. I promise you, I've picked the best people. I've watched all the YouTubers and I've tried to find the best YouTubers and get the best information to you. So you don't have to wade through all of that stuff. And it takes you from beginning, seriously, all the way from what is a stock. So let's say you don't even know what a stock is. What is a stock? There's a video for you. And I think it's in the one, it might say begin here. It's got an arrow on it. If not, there's another video that I made. It's 10 YouTubers you need to know to save your 401k. But in there are 10 YouTubers. Actually, there are 9 because I'm the 10th YouTuber you need to be watching. So I give you 9 YouTubers to watch, and they cover everything from basic investing all the way up to some really advanced kind of techniques. So check out those videos. Do yourself a favor before you do anything. Yep. Is that CB, Chicago Board of Options Exchange? Yes, you all of those are resources. You can go to those sites free. Okay, so now I'm gonna hush and I'm gonna change this setup. If I can't get this camera like eye level, then I'm gonna have to log out, and I don't want to do that because I've done that before, y'all. So I'm just gonna try to get this camera eye level so you guys can see my computer. So I'll be right back. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna dead this camera so y'all don't see all of the crazy. But I'll keep the mic on. I am still here. I'm just gonna change this setup. So thank you all for being so patient. Let's see. I'm still with y'all. I'm just going to change this little setup here. Let's see. So you all can see my camera. I thought this was going to work because the my cell phone has a better video quality than my old MacBook does. So I thought that would be a good idea to shoot from my phone, and it is a good idea. It's just that I couldn't get you eye level, and I think I got it now. So hold tight. I almost got this set up. Let's get some power. Okay. Thank you, guys. Tech was never my strong suit, even in the classroom. I always had to have somebody kind of peek over my shoulder. Okay, now, okay, back. All right. Let me make sure I got you guys in the shot right. Okay. Just tell me in the chat if you can see that. Can you guys see my screen clearly? I hope you can. Let's see. I want you to see everything. I want you to be able to see everything. Let's see. I don't know why I can't get that in the shop. All right. I think we got it. I'm watching it on my other computer trying to make sure. Can you see it? It's a glare. Hold on, I'm going to pull the shades down to get that glare out of here. One more thing, I'm going to turn this light off. Okay, did that get rid of the glare? Almost. Okay. The rest of it, I don't know if I can get rid of, y'all. Okay. Perfect. Perfect. It's much clearer. Thanks. All right. Now I want to see if I can tilt it just a little and get it perfect. I know I shouldn't be trying to get it perfect, but I want it perfect for y'all. Okay. Cool. I need you to be able to see it all. Yep, that's going to be our setup, folks. I could push it more that way. Let's see. See if that helps. Yes. All right, now we're cooking with gas. Yes, 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 yes. Okay, so here you guys can see, let me get my cursor. Can you all see that? Why can't you? Okay. So here is the beginning of the day. And right here, you'll see all this little choppy stuff. This is why I don't trade in the morning, because this is just up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. You can see it's neither primarily red or primarily green or any of that. We've got this long green candle. There's nothing here for us to trade. So while we're waiting, I'll show you some of the other things that I look for in the morning to help me decide if I'm going to purchase a call or a put. If you are familiar, across the top, there is this tab. Let me pull it up a little. Yep, you can see there's a watch list up here. It's, wait a minute, is it market watch? Yeah. And then I come down here, I hit visualize, and then this pops up. And it has all my watch lists, the indices, all publicly traded companies. And so I like to focus on this one, the indices, because QQQ follows the NASDAQ. And the NASDAQ is right over here. It's the NASDAQ 100. And QQQ follows this. So I like to come over here and see what the NASDAQ is doing. And you can see that Microsoft is in the red, Apple's in the red. Some of the biggies are in the red. Google, Meta. Ooh, that's a pretty big deal. So if I come over here and see that there's all red, and there have been some days I pulled this up and it was like blood red. This is a little mixed bag. So that's probably why our chart looks the way it looks. It's a mixed bag too. So the market hasn't made up its mind yet what it's going to do. And so I will wait for the market to tell me what it's going to do. Usually by 11 o'clock, QQQ has decided if it's going to be an update, a down day. And sometimes she just trades in a range. And by that, I mean this kind of consolidation that you see here, where it's neither up or down. It's just kind of trading sideways. And nobody, at least as a beginning trader, I don't know how to make money in this sideways trading. But there is something, and I don't do that yet. I trade calls and puts. Straightforward. I buy calls, I buy puts. But you can do all kinds of very complicated trading strategies like straddles and iron condors and butterflies. There are tons of things you can do that would address how do you make money in a market like this. I just don't do that because I'm just 90 days in. So we will be doing puts. But over here, if you come over here, you'll see my Trader TV. This is where I keep the news on. And here are my watch lists. My watch list, I named it puts for cash because that's how I feel about it. I'm going to be buying puts and hopefully we'll be making cash. But over here too, you can see that on my watch list, I have QQQ. I have Tesla, who is a big holder in QQQ, Meta, Google, Costco, and Apple. I always keep Ford in my watch list just because I tell you, I like Ford. She might be slow, but she's an old trusty. She can make you some money. Ford can make you money, seriously. So you can see that Tesla's in the green, Meta's in the green, Google's in the green. Tesla's up by, oh, wow, 3%. That's significant. Meta's up not by even a percentage point. So that could go either way today. Google's up by a little bit. I mean, like 2 cents and 24 cents. So those could go either way. Looking down at Costco, Costco's down. Costco's in the red. I have United Healthcare in here just for kicks. And Apple is down as well. So I'm going to wait for just a little bit, just to let the market settle down. And while I'm waiting for anybody who's new, if you have any questions, feel free to drop your questions down in the chat and I can answer your questions now because QQQ isn't doing anything that I need her to do. I need her to come way down here, but at least she's gotten back down to this fib line. You guys, yesterday QQQ was up around like $286, $287. I was dying because of course I'm counting on it to go down in price. So here's a red candle coming in. While we're here and looking at the chart, you guys, does everyone understand that these are candlesticks? These are candles. They tell us what buyers and sellers are doing every minute of the day with this particular stock. Red candles are where there is a preponderance of sellers. Green candles, buyers were in control. And you can see that it just keeps going back and forth. Nobody is clearly in control this morning. Buyers are on for 3 minutes, then sellers take over and buyers take over and sellers. So it just isn't conducive for the kind of trading that I want to do today. I'm looking for, let me show you. Let me see if I can find a move that will show you exactly what is a good let's see. I'm on a 3-minute. All right, take a look at this right here. Can you guys see this? This might be, that could be pretty profitable because this stock, what you're looking at, has gone down in price. Each one of these candlesticks represents 3 minutes. I have it on the 3-minute time frame. So for 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24 minutes, QQQ's price was on the decline. It started at 284.7, maybe 70 and some change. And before this move was done, QQQ had gotten all the way down to $282. So that was a $2 drop. You could definitely make money on a $2 drop, but you can see this very clearly. That looks very different from what we're looking at this morning. There is no move here. So let me go back. I want to show you, I'll see if I can find a good up move. I wish I could go back to that Thursday to show you where QQQ clowned and we made so much money on Thursday. So I'm going to make it small so I can get through it pretty quickly. I'm looking for a good up move. Well, here's one too. Let's blow this up. So this is what you're looking for. So that's why I said, if you can recognize patterns, if you recognize this, ladies and gentlemen, this was definitely a money-making day right here. Let me see. Look at this. And again, we're on the 3-minute time frame. So QQQ opened up 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 30, 33, 36, 39 for almost 40 minutes. The price was in the decline. We could have jumped in this trade in any number of places and rode it all the way down to the bottom. And like my friend Frank says, as soon as you see that other candle, that opposing candle, you might want to consider getting out. So trading isn't hard. If you can recognize a pattern like this, and then you need to work on like reading these indicators down here. Look at this. This is our volume indicator. Volume was so strong. These big, strong red candles. That's a positive sign for getting into this trade. At the time when it started, the trade wasn't oversold. And by oversold, I mean it wasn't touching this yellow line up top. This is our RSI indicator. And an RSI indicator stands for relative strength indicator. And it helps us determine the strength of a trend. It helps us determine, if this is overbought or oversold, because we don't want to be down here. If you do, you want to be preparing a particular kind of trade. If it's way up here and you think it's going to come down, that's a good time for a put. If you see it way down here at 30 in oversold territory, that might be a good time or to consider. It can't stay down there forever. It's got to come up. That might be a place when you see something down here like this, you might want to consider buying a call because eventually that stock has to come back up. But what we were focusing on is this pattern right here, these stair steps. And if they go on for an extended period of time, that's good for a trader. So we talked about, this is our chart. These are candlesticks. This is how we measure volume. And by volume, we mean the number of people who are actually buying and selling. And so when you see these big, strong candles representing your volume, that's a lot of people. You can see the number over here tells you this is your volume number. It tells you how many people are actively trading at this time. So we want to see these big, strong candles. Your RSI, your relative strength indicator was, looking pretty good. It wasn't oversold. It wasn't overbought. And you could see down here, this is called your MACD indicator. And MACD also helps us determine, trend. You can see that it's red. Red means it's going to be negative. And you can also see the bigger and the brighter these bars are down here. It tells you, oh yeah, you're in a strong trend. These two lines here are also, I use these in conjunction with these red bars. The wider apart these are when they're pointing down, these are all good signs that this was a healthy trade to enter. And people who recognized the patterns in the candlesticks, they recognized that this was strong volume. The buyers and sellers were there. They understood how to read this indicator. And I promise you all, this is not rocket science. Either it's up or it's down. It can only be that. It's either going up or coming down. And the same is true for your MACD. I'm just going to slide it over. And you can see as the trend is ending, you can see, look how the bars get darker and they get smaller. And watch, the trend is almost over. And then we go into a slight uptrend, really. It's more consolidation. When you see these candles trading sideways like this, and they're all caught up in your 9-day and your 13-day simple moving averages, that's consolidation. Nobody's making money there, and we don't like to enter trades there. So I just went back a few days to just kind of familiarize you with candlesticks. This is where you read volume, how many people are actually selling, how many people are actually buying. The green bars represent buyers, the red bars represent sellers, and white represents indecision. And you can see this little white candle here. It's called a doji. This means that the buyers and the sellers, they can't decide what the heck they want to do. And so I'm not surprised then that we are in all of this consolidation back and forth. You don't want to get in that. You don't want to even, you just want to walk away from your computer. There's nothing there. So RSI again, relative strength indicator. If it reaches 70, it's overbought. No, I'm sorry, it's oversold. Y'all look that up. If it's down below, you don't want it on 30. You don't want it at 70. Something happens at 70 and 30. One's overbought, one's oversold. And then below you have your MACD indicator. Your MACD also helps you determine if this is a trend that's strong, should you be thinking about getting in or getting out of that trade. So I hope that was helpful. Just a little overview of what you see on my screen. And Frank turned me on to this over here. This is time and sales. And what it is, it's like a running total. You can see all these green that just came in. Those are all the buyers that are lined up. So sometimes you can get a little heads up what's in the pike. Like if you are, like I want puts. So I want to see a lot of red over here. I want the price to go down. I want to see a lot of sellers today. And it just doesn't, it may not be panning out to be that today. So let's get back on today. So here we are today. And yep, you can look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, when you see all these wicks, these crazy long wicks, you don't want that. You want candles that look like this, because this is a strong indication that buyers were here. They weren't, the price didn't fluctuate too much. This is at one point in this 3-minute span, the price went from here all the way to there. That's a lot of volatility. And it wound up opening and closing just about at the same place. So it didn't gain a lot. It didn't lose a lot. Again, just a lot of indecision. So you never want to trade in this. This is just, this is a good time to sit out and chat it up with your friends. So does anybody, I'm going to turn the camera this way just so I can see you guys. Did anybody have any questions about this morning? Let's see, what did Bumpy say? MACD, a brother had to come up with what that indicator is just on the strength of the name. Yes, a MACD. You're funny, Bumpy. Okay. Bumpy's that kid that you had in class that was very entertaining. Yeah, I had to pull that back, y'all. Sorry. I didn't know I was at a close-up on y'all. Sorry, folks. Hey. Okay. Back into something pretty reasonable. All right, so I'm going to peek in on my actual trade. Did I close that stuff up? Yeah, I did. I'm going to peek in on my actual trade, and there's a button across the top. It says home screen if you're following along. When you tap home screen, it'll bring up the trade page, a trading view page, where it offers your profit and your loss. So I like to just go there and peek and see what's going on. Let's see, what are we doing for the day? Oh, you all, I made $190 some today. That's great. I'm up to 200. I don't even know how that happened, but I've got 5 QQQ puts. Let me tell y'all something. Don't do that. Don't be me. Do not be me. I bought 3 QQQ puts, and that's usually my limit is 3 because I can live with that risk, what I'm investing as opposed to what I stand to gain. I'm comfortable there. But yesterday, I think Frank and I were trading and trades weren't going our way. So we bought some additional ones to kind of help accelerate our, the profits. And so today I've made a total of 166. I won't cash those out because I still have some ground to make up because QQQ shot up and I need it to go down. So it's all good because at least my deficit is coming down, and that's what I need today. I need QQQ to shimmy on down to the ground so that I can close this trade out in the positive. But on a positive note, so far, if you had placed 5 QQQ puts today with a strike price, my strike price is 288. I purchased 5 puts with a strike price of 288. You could potentially be up over $100 already, and we haven't even been in the market a full hour, you guys. So can you make money in the market? Yes, you can. Is it easy? I wouldn't say it's easy. I would say it's definitely doable because you do have to put in some time. You do need to understand those indicators initially, and you can make money. So if I were a beginning trader and I had just purchased those puts, I would get out. To me, $200, $100, that's a great day. That's a good day. I could have potentially closed out those 2. So I'm going to keep an eye on this, guys, because I should have probably closed out those 2 once they got positive, but I didn't because I wasn't over here paying attention. So that's it. Let me go back to the chart. QQQ looks like it's taking off again, or maybe it's going up. Right now it's trading at 283.51. 283.51, and I need her down 279, so about $4 down. We'll see. Maybe she gets there today. Maybe she gets there. I have an expiration date of the 16th on those 5 puts. So we got till the 16th for it to work out. Y'all hang out with me and we'll see what happens. I'm just going to peek over here at the chat. Yes, wicks are price rejections, especially when you see those wicks and they get near a support or resistance line. You'll see it, and it's almost like it bounces off. It'll touch that support or the support, and it'll bounce up. Or if it's coming from underneath support, this would be resistance, it'll bounce and go back down. And so we're seeing a lot of that this morning. I hope that you are looking at QQQ with me because it'll make so much more sense. But I put my fib lines up and QQQ is having some trouble. I said this before, right around 282.57. She always has trouble at that level. It is a strong support. For me, that would be a great place if you were going to enter a trade, maybe, and you wanted to buy some calls. I would get in above 282.57, around that, because I'm telling you, and look at her, she's shooting up. Not in my favor. So I just said it. If that might have been a good place. At about 10:15, you had a really weak kind of candle come in, but I would have been paying attention. She bounced up, and now she's gone from 282.75 all the way up to 284.48. That's money. That's money, folks. That's money. And it's still going up strong. So I may even buy some calls today to help me offset some of those losses. So that's all this is. We're looking for moves. So I'm going to turn this to you guys just in case you don't have your QQQ set up. And I'm going to show you what I'm looking at, just so you can see. And somebody here who's smarter than me, please tell me how to share my computer screen with you all so that I don't have to do it like this old-fashioned way, bringing it into view. But here it is. And you can look at this candle coming in right here. You see this? That's 3, 6, 9, 12 minutes. I might not have gotten into this trade right here because there's really no indicator. But I'm looking at my volume. My RSI is not oversold, although she's getting close. The only thing that troubles me a little is when I look down at my MACD. I don't know. I'd like to see, I don't know. I see this green coming in, this bright green.
but they aren't very big. You know, these bars down here can be pretty tall. That indicates how strong this trend is, like how long it might last. And if these two lines here were wide open and a little more spread and pointing straight up, that would give me a little more confidence about this. However, if someone were willing to take that risk and jump into this trade, that was 3 minutes, 6 minutes, 9 minutes, and it's still going. But see, now look at this red candle coming in. That's what I'm saying. This, I have to have almost like a preponderance of evidence to tell me to go, because other than that, it's just risky for no reason at all. And we don't want to do that. We don't want to risk money and we don't have a good reason for going into that trade. And so this, although somebody could have made money, I'm not sure that I would have jumped in, simply because when I come down here to my MACD, and I need to see a little bit more. Now, if this red candle turns green and we start building those stair steps like I showed you before, okay, I might consider it. But I'm so glad that we didn't jump into this trade, because now look at this red candle coming in. It doesn't surprise me because the MACD was not saying, you know, it's a strong, it wasn't indicating that this was a strong lasting trend. So you don't want to be too anxious in getting into a trade. You really just want to read what the chart is telling you, and you want to do what the chart says. So don't wake up in the morning like I do sometimes with a put bias. Like, I know it's a bear market, so I'm biased to puts because we know that's what's happening. But no, you can have a market rally. You can have a bullish day right in the middle of a bear market. It happens all the time. So don't be that person. Don't, you know, be so set. And then I wanted to show you guys this Market Watch tab. If you come up here and tap Market Watch, it's right next to the Charts tab. If you tap it, you'll see this heat map come up. And I'm loving this because look, this heat map is getting really red. So now I'm going back over here to the NASDAQ. Microsoft is in the red, Apple's in the red, Google, Meta, Nvidia is still green. And I need to check on Tesla. I don't know, because Tesla is a big part of this too, the part of the NASDAQ. And no, Tesla's in the green. So Tesla's green, Costco's green, Apple and Google. And when I look at QQQ, she is down by 19 cents. Oh, no, let me look at it again. I need to see that. Yeah, QQQ is down by a quarter. This is good. We need her to keep going down, 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 down. So it's negative by less than 1%. So it's not a lot of movement, but there's some movement. And it's movement in the direction that I want. So what I'll do is periodically through the day, I'll just keep coming back to this Market Watch tab and looking at this heat map, because I want to see it bloody red. I want all of these to be, at least going in the right direction, because Tesla, the top 10 holdings in QQQ, I know 9, I don't know the 10th one, but it's Tesla, Costco, Apple, Google, Meta, Nvidia, PepsiCo. Did I say Microsoft? Yeah. Well, anyway, you can Google them, but they actually, the top 9, the top 10 holdings in QQQ actually represent almost 50% of the buying and selling volume. So those 9 or 10 stocks that I just rattled off to you, they basically control QQQ. So if they're all red, we know that QQQ is probably going to be in a downtrend that day. So that's what I look for. And if they're all green, just like Meta, all of these are now green. Holy smoly cannoli. That's not a good sign for me. That's not a good sign, but that's a good sign for Frank, because Frank has Apple calls. So Apple's up 42 cents. He'll be happy to know that. But not me, because all of this stuff is turning green. So I'm going to refresh Market Watch. Actually, it's Market Watch, and then you have to hit this Visualize tab. That will bring it up, because if you hit, let's say, financing rates, you'll get something else. But we want that heat map. And so I like to come out. I'm going to go right over to my chart, and we can take a peek and see what QQQ is doing again. And we just saw some of those turn green, yeah, because she opened up at 282.57 and she's now trading at 284.30. So had you purchased, like at the opening bell or anytime in here, had you purchased calls today, you would be a winner. You would be a winner because this stock has already increased, shucks, almost $2. And that's good money. You don't need it to move a lot. You could have cashed out if you bought puts. I mean, if you bought calls, let's say here or here even, I wouldn't have, but even if you got in somewhere here, you would still be up. You could be at the beach, you could be taking care of your business. But that's not what I did. I'm still in a trade left over from yesterday. But if I see a clear move, I will go in and purchase. But none of these were like clear moves for me. And I'm not interested in putting too much capital, out in the streets like that. So I'm just going to let the trades that I have cook and I'm going to let those work out. Yes, Marilyn says, I'm just reading the comments. Bumpy and Sandra's suggestion, get on Amazon, stock market flashcards, reference cards for new investors. Yes, get those cards. I promise you, you won't be sad that you got them. All right. If you got any questions, folks, drop them down there. I'm going to let you guys watch QQQ for me for a second. I'm going to go get some water and I will be right back. I'll be right back. I'm going to turn the trader news up so you guys can hear what's happening in the market. So let's get the volume up. Your volume is right over here. And then I've got my volume here.
They're going to have to do something else.
Always trade with the news.
Mike, I could not have said that better myself. That is exactly, I think, what the FTC sees, that it's just going to keep raising these cases to raise the cost of doing transactions like this. Now, at the end of the day, some people are going to persist through. And from Microsoft's point of view, they're probably looking at the global economy and realizing that buying growth vertically is a better strategy than trying to make the markets they're in now grow faster, because I think some things are going to be closed off to them. And we'll see what happens here. But I do think we need a different economic policy in the country. And I think there are plenty of opportunities because the price of oil right now is a key driver of geopolitics. Almost all the countries that we're competing with, other than China, are oil producers. And so driving the price of oil to zero reduces the global threat. And, clearly, if we can get to renewables and all of that, that would be a very valuable thing to do. And of course, it's super hard to do today because the politics are totally blocked the other.
How you got us from that, from monopolies to renewables, I'm not even sure. You're really, that was quite something.
Let's go back to policy. That's what we need, buddy, a new economic policy. And we just, the thing is, it should be great for investors, but we have to get started. And I don't know when that's going to happen.
Yeah, well, that's a good question. But let me come back to where you started as well. I mean, you seem to be somewhat, you said you expect inflation, for example, to persist for some time. You sort of indicated that we're in a new economy, so to speak. Give me a little more sense, Roger, as to why you believe that's the case.
Well, I just don't see how we put the genie back in the bottle with China. Right? China's made a set of choices that have caused us to look at them with suspicion in a way that, for a number of years, we literally overlooked the theft of intellectual property. We overlooked civil rights abuses in China. We overlooked a lot of things in pursuit of economic opportunity. And at the moment, working with China is harder than it was.
All right, folks, I am back. Thank y'all. I just needed to get some water. There's some teachers in this chat. You all know you have to have water when you're talking and pouring out. You got to take care of yourself too. So I just wanted to stop, grab some water real quick. And you know what? I think I'm going to, since I'm not going to trade today, folks, I will look for some real setups. If I see something, I'll go in. If I don't see anything, then, we won't worry about it because I've got those 5 puts cooking. And I really don't like to do that double trading thing. And I'll tell you guys why. I'm already in a trade. And the truth is I'm deeper in it than I'm probably comfortable. Because again, I told y'all, three are the max for me, particularly with QQQ. If these were forward contracts, you can get forward contracts for under $100 a contract. I would feel more comfortable. I could do 5 or 6 forward contracts and not have a feeling. But I'm in these QQQ contracts, you guys, and they're a little more pricey. So I don't want to put too much more capital out there. I'm going to let these work itself out. And I want to close these out. I have until next week. So y'all, I am learning not to overtrade. Put this in your notes. Don't overtrade. It's just not good. One, you have more money, and I'm just going to talk to y'all like I would talk to my kids. You got more money in the streets than you want. And so I'm okay with these 5 puts, but I need that trade to work itself out. I have until next week. I'll close them out. Or if it doesn't still work out my way, guys, you can roll it over. I hope that's the right term, but you can add more time to your contracts too. So it costs a little bit more to extend the date. But if this thing doesn't work out, y'all, I have learned so much. Oh, let me get back to the mojito trade. That mojito trade for me is going to go down in history. I almost wish I could tell y'all how much money I lost, but it was more money than Lord. But it was a rookie mistake because I was debating with myself. I knew that you could extend the date, but I had already done too much. Y'all, I bought 10 contracts. Rookie, don't do it. I'm telling you. Because if you do that and you suffer those kind of losses in the beginning, it'll discourage you. You'll be like, oh, no, this is not for me. So just don't do it. I happen to be pretty resilient. I took that one on the chin. I took it on the chin. And I'm telling you why. I took it on the chin because it was stupid. I learned, I was rushing. I was drinking. I wasn't paying attention. That's not how you trade with money. This is business. You have to treat this with the respect that it deserves. Would you be happy if your banker was at lunch having 2 mojitos and trading on his phone with your money? You would be livid. So I learned from that. So don't do that. I've got these 5 contracts. I'm still a little bit outside of my comfort zone. I'm outside of my comfort zone. So that's why I'm not going to put any more money in the market. It will reduce my stress level and it gives that trade time to work. And we can just study together. So I think, as a matter of fact, I may even switch over and paper trade so that you guys can actually see me get in and out of a couple of trades. Okay, Bumpy says, how much is the multiple for Ford? See, I'm not sure what you mean when you say that. Let me tell you what I know. You can purchase 1 Ford contract. And as a matter of fact, if you guys want, I'll purchase 1 or 2 in paper trading. And Bumpy, you watch along and then tell me what you mean by multiple. Let's see. Marilyn says, but when you describe buying the cars like that, are you, okay, blah, 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 blah. We overlook civil rights abuses in the United States also. Yes, we do, Bumpy. I wasn't going to even say anything about that. Did you all hear that? I wanted to say, who are we to be policing the world? But I don't do politics on this show for sure. I'm continually watching, learn, study, read, and watch the news. Yes, please watch the news, y'all. Those little gems, I promise you, I did learn those in class. And I want to say they did give me a lot of helpful tips, like have a trading plan. If you don't know what a trading plan is, schedule a time with me. I can help you put together a trading plan. That's what I do. You need one. That should be your guide. It's like your map. You have to have a trading journal. There's no way you can keep this stuff in your head. I mean, trust me, I tried. It doesn't work. You need that trading journal so that you can go back test. So you write down what you bought in at, what you sold at, how much you made, how much you lost. On Thinkorswim, Thinkorswim is very functional. There are two things you can do, and they're different. I wish someone had been there to tell me this. There's one function where you can paper trade, and I'll switch over and show you that. Don't let me forget, we're going to actually purchase some forward contracts paper trading. And that's almost in real time. The clock runs just a little bit behind the real market. I thought it was 15 minutes. It's not. It's really close. It's less than a minute, it looks like. So it's almost like you're really trading, but you're trading with the bank's paper money. So that's paper trading. When you get ready to log in on the login page of Thinkorswim, it asks for your username and password. And underneath there's a toggle switch. On the green side is real money. On that other brownish orange side, if you toggle over, that's paper trading. Paper trading's wonderful for like almost in real time. We could be trading with the market. So it's the day's market. You're just a few minutes behind the actual trading session. But it feels real, but it's no risk. So you can go in. I think they start your account out with like $200,000. That's where you go play. That's where you go learn. I wish I had paper traded more. And I'm telling y'all, I go back and paper trade, because losing your cash green money, that's no fun. It's no fun. It's all fun and games when you're winning, when you're up. And y'all, I made good money. I can't say it enough. It's the reason why I know this thing is viable, because with my limited amount of skills, I was able to make money, y'all. The mojito thing messed me up because I'm still working out. I'm working my way out of that because it was a biggie. I'm working my way out. So I don't talk numbers either, y'all, on here, like real numbers, because you don't know, the IRS might be watching. I don't know who watching. I don't need nobody thinking I have nothing. I'm paper trading with you all. But so that's paper trading. There's another function on Thinkorswim, and I can show you that one really quickly. It's the on-demand button in live trading. So we're still in live trading. In the upper right-hand corner, there's a button right above the word patterns. At least that's what it is on my screen. It says on demand. And if you hit on demand, it'll take you into another screen. And that screen is where you can back test. You can go to that screen. You can say you want the trade on Thursday when Chairman Powell made that announcement and the market went crazy. You could go back to that day, set the calendar and the time. He made that announcement sometime in the afternoon, after 12. You could go back to that day and simulate the trade of that day. So if you want to, I could go through back testing with you guys too. But let's first things first. I'm going to switch over, and I'm trying to think, can I paper trade? I can only be on one account at a time. So I'm going to go over here. I'm going to switch this over to paper trading so that I can show you how to actually purchase a forward contract, and we can get back to Bumpy's original question about the multiples, and maybe he can explain to me, because I'm not quite sure what you mean. So you guys, I'm going to turn here, but I'm not going to show you because I got to put my password and stuff in. So give me 2 minutes. I'm going to log out of Thinkorswim, and I'm going to log back in to paper trading, because to be honest with you, that's the only way I know how. I don't know that you can toggle from paper trading to live trading and live trading to paper trading. So if you know how to do that without logging out, drop it in the chat. So here I go. I'm going back in, and then I'll show you this toggle switch that I'm talking about before I put in my info. I hope you guys are paper trading. Please, please, please don't. Yeah, I'm going to share my screen as soon as it comes up. And I'm going to cover up my password and stuff. Hold tight. Let me get some tape. I'm going to cover up my username. Need a light. Okay. As soon as I cover up my username, and I'll put my password in, and I'll show you guys. Like, let's see. I can cover them both. Hold tight, folks. Okay, I think we're in good. Okay, so let me share this with you so you can see what I'm talking about. Put that there. Okay, so here's my screen. And when you get ready to log into Thinkorswim, this little login box will come up. You guys see that? And the first line is your username. The second line is your password. I think I put mine in appropriately. And you'll see live trading and paper trading. Live trading is green. If I toggle this over, this paper money, it's kind of like an orangish brown, and then hit log in. And I'm going to flip it for just a second, you guys, because I'm not sure that I blacked out my account number and stuff over there. So as soon as I block that out, I will show you the paper trading screen. So, okay, we're in. I'm going to turn this on. And, yep, we're good to go. Let me just private out my account info. Stock buying power, option buying power. Okay, and then I'll flip this back around for you guys. Okay, so we are in paper. Let me see. We are in. I want to get this right. Shucks. Hey, what the heck? I don't know, y'all. Look, I was never good at geometry. I'm just gonna keep it real, cause the angle of how to get this in there. Okay, cool. Can you all see everything now? Jesus, that's harder. That's harder than calculus. Trying to get that angle right. And that's still not good. I don't like that because you can't see with, let's see. It's what we're working with, y'all. This is what I need some help with, how to cast this and share it up there. I'll figure it out. Maybe we might have to switch to Zoom or something. I got a Zoom account that will let me share the screen with a lot of people. Maybe we can do Zoom classes for those people who are interested. But here we are in paper trading. You can tell you're in paper trading because it says simulated trading and it's got this yellow ring all the way on the outside. Over here in paper trading, you'll see your account information. Oh, shucks, ain't you supposed to be on private? Why is my business out here? Okay, but this is paper money. So it tells you how much option buying power you have. So we have about, what's that, $80-some thousand buying power. This is live trading news. I don't like the news. I like to hear the news. So this is just like your regular trading. You've got your TV, you've got your watch list, and you've got your account information. I'm just going to move it over a little because it's taking up a lot of space. We don't need all of that. Let's see. I don't want you to fold up, but okay. I'm going to go up to my charts tab and close out all this other stuff because we don't need any of this. Let's go to chart. I don't like this view. Where's chart? I don't want the dashboard. I don't want this L2. That's level 2. This is time. You can see over on this side where I'm touching. This is where you get the time and sales. That's this here. You can also get your chart from here. On this side, you'll see the word chart. Here's another indicator. It's called level 2. It's just some more information about buyers and sellers. So here we are looking at QQQ on the day. I'm going to switch it to the 3-minute. And this is today's activity in the simulated trading. And you can see she's just hopping her little self right on up. So while we're looking at it, let me share this with you about QQQ. And we talked about this before. These are my indicators up here. All of these are my simple moving averages. I use 4, the 9, the 13, the 50-day average and the 200-day average, and they're color coded. Whenever you see these candlesticks forming this kind of little snake pattern and it's bouncing on top and it keeps bouncing like that, it may go under for a little bit, bounces like this. That's an upward trend. You can see it. This was a low. Here's a low. It's higher than that low. Here's a low. It's higher than those. And look at this low. It's higher than that. You can just see almost, you can see that. It's going up. If you can't see it, you can certainly come right here with your price level. You can see, I'm going to put it there. QQQ opened up at 282.50 and she is now trading at 284.74. And this is that stair step pattern that we were talking about. If you see this and you see it like 3 or 4 in a row on your 3-minute time frame, that might be a buy signal for somebody who is looking to buy calls. But here's what would caution me about this. Look at this. This is the 200 and the 50 SMA. Those are pretty strong. They can serve as support or resistance. So I like to see how the stock performs around these lines. Does that line give it some trouble? Is it going to bounce? Does it cut through it really quickly? Like with some volume? I don't see a lot of volume here. And it didn't shoot up with a big strong candle. So, hey, it may be hanging out here for a minute. So we'll watch. We'll just keep watching. Bumpy asked about Ford. So let's go over to Ford. And the way I can do that, you guys see this red toggle, the switch here? I'm going to come over here to my watch list. And I don't know if this one's synced up with it. Let's see. Because, yeah, it's red too. You see that red and this red? That means that these two have been linked together. So if I click on Ford over here, it'll bring up my Ford chart over here. So I'm going to close this so you guys can see the Ford chart. And here's what Ford's doing today. Wow. This would have been a good one to get a call on. This is clearly an up day for Ford. Ford started out at 1303 and it's up to 1333. So Ford is going up 30 cents. That doesn't sound like a lot, but it really doesn't take a lot of movement. You're not going to get a lot of movement out of Ford, but man, is she on a tear. Look at this coming in. This is what I'm talking about, guys. These 1, 2, 3, 4. Only thing is, look how low that volume is. It's little. And then it looks like it's oversold a little because this is touching your 70, you know, on your RSI. Let me see. Do I have 2 RSIs on here? I do. I've got my volume MACD and 2 RSIs. You can tell I don't paper trade a lot. So let me get out of there. But I will be. Okay. So here's Ford. Bumpy, I'm going to go over to the trade tab so that we can look at Ford contracts. I'll close this. All right, on this screen, you'll see the ticker, Ford. That F stands for Ford. You can see the current price that Ford is trading at, $13.32 and some change. You'll see the price change. As long as it's in green, that means the price is going up. Whenever that number flashes in red, it means the price has gone down. Just like now, it went down to $13.32.5. Let's see what the next price is going to be. You see now it's $13.33 and it went up, so the price flashes green. So as that price is flashing, you'll know if it's going up or down because it'll be red. If it's lower than the previous price, it'll be green. And you can see her going back and forth like that. Ford doesn't move a lot. Like Ford's not one of those stocks that will move $2 in a day. That's not going to happen. Okay, so when they say underlying, what they mean is the actual stock. The actual stock that, like if you went to Fidelity or TD Ameritrade and you said, I want to buy shares. I want to buy 20 shares of Ford. That's what we mean by the underlying. Those are shares that you buy. Most people buy those as long holds. You buy shares, you hold on to them. And here's the price, and even we've got the net change. I don't usually leave that open only because I have the price right here. So I generally close this for the underlying. And then I come right down here to the options chain. Let me see, if I tilt this way, does that make that better or worse? I'm gonna tilt this screen just a little bit, you guys, and see if I can get a better angle for you. So let's see, just don't mind me while I adjust this thing. Okay, so here's our options chain. You can see it here. And I'm going to come down because I always choose options contracts that have time on them. Like you can see here, December 9th, that's today. You see this 0? It's telling you that there are no days left. This thing expires today. Personally, I don't buy these because I am not there. If this thing doesn't work out today, I need time. So I don't purchase contracts that expire the day of. Can you? Yep. They'll be a lot cheaper, but it's risky. Then you have these contracts here under this tab expire December 16th. That's 7 days from now. I have 5 puts that expire 7 days from now on December 16th. So I have 7 days for my trade to work itself out. It's not my problem. I'll check back. But then as you go down, all these numbers in parentheses tell you how many days are left before these contracts expire. You'll also notice that some of the contracts are weekly and some of them don't have that weekly indicator. And here's the best explanation that I have for that. At one time, back in the olden days, I believe most, if not all, options contracts expired on a weekly basis. You could purchase them, but they all expired, I want to say, on Fridays. So I guess with all this new technology, and you've got so many retail investors, and we can invest on our phones and laptops, and so many people are in the market, now we have contracts that expire almost daily. And so these aren't weekly contracts. I can't tell you anything else. I don't know if weeklies pay better. I don't know if there's an advantage to having a weekly as opposed to a non-weekly expiration date. I don't know. Why doesn't somebody Google that and drop it in the chat? Because it would be edifying for me, because I don't know. But what I do know is that I always pick a contract with at least a week, maybe 2. So just for kicks, we're going to pick this from these contracts that expire weekly, and they expire on December 23rd. Wouldn't that be nice to get some nice Christmas money? And we're going to give ourselves 2 weeks to let these trades work out. So we can do it as a class. We can kind of build a portfolio. I've seen them do this on TD Ameritrade. They have a class portfolio. So why don't we start a class portfolio? Are you guys down with putting forward in this class portfolio? Please don't forget to like and subscribe, you guys. Bumpy says, I love geometry. I hated geometry. It didn't make any sense to me. Okay, so I just so you guys see what I did, let me go back. I'm going to close this options chain up. So here's the word options chain. I'm going to open it. And you all saw those dates. Let me see if I can close this up too. So here are all the dates with all the options contracts that are available for forward. Here are all the days, the balance of days left. You can see that some of these contracts go out well beyond a year. Look, this has 280 days. This doesn't expire until September 15th, 23. So people buy those because most of us know that the stock market, historically, it just goes up over time. You don't have a pandemic every year. You don't have these extenuating circumstances every year. And if we look back at forward over time, you'll see the trading chart shows just positive growth over time. We have experienced some unusual things. And so now we are in a bear market. But hey, these long-term contracts, sometimes these are called LEAPs, LEAPS. And I'm not sure, it's an acronym for something. So somebody look it up, LEAPS. They're called LEAPs. I don't purchase them. You know, I do this short-term stuff. So, because I don't know what the market's going to be doing a year from now, that's pretty speculative. And I'm not into speculating. I like to go with what this chart says. You know, I can see what the price has been over the last 200 days. That's comfortable. That's in my wheelhouse. That's where I work. So I'm going to pick again, the December 23rd expiration date, that gives us 14 days for this trade to work out. I'm going to tap that little triangle looking thing there, and it drops down all of the contracts that are available for purchase that day. And if you look over here, these are your calls. This is where we would go to purchase contracts, forward contracts, that if we thought the price of Ford is going to go up. Well, Ford is going up, so we could purchase some calls. If you look on this side, you'll see puts. And puts are what we would purchase if we thought the price of Ford was going to go down. So I would purchase puts like for a longer term, because we know overall it's a downward trend, we know. But looks like today might be a green day. So real quick, watch this. I'm gonna roll up here to market watch one more time. I'm gonna go to visualize. I'm just peeking in. And you all, this looks a little greener to me. So I'm going to indices. Oh, yep. Don't you remember these? Some of these were red. I know Microsoft was red, is now green. We were looking at Tesla, couldn't find it. This is all green. Google's green, Apple's green. The biggies are green. Costco is green. So I'd be willing to bet that QQQ is probably going up. So I just wanted to look at my market watch to see what kind of day it's going to be. I'm going back over to my chart. And this chart confirms that. Look at this upward movement. People are making money, y'all. We could make money on Ford today. We could have made money all morning if somebody had just bought right here. 1, 2, 3. That would have been a good indicator for me. That we're on a 3-minute 369. That's a nice showing. And then it consolidated a little bit, and she went up some more, and she consolidated a little bit and up some more. You could have bailed out right here with a nice little hefty profit. So somebody could back test this. It may take some time for it to show up. I think in back testing, it takes a few days for them to import the data. So you could back test maybe things from a week ago or 4 days ago. I don't know if you can back test from yesterday's trading activity, because it takes them some time to load it. But do back test, guys. Do that. But right now, we're not back testing. We're paper trading, which means we're trading almost in real time. This is really exactly what Ford is doing. We're just getting it maybe a minute or two behind. So money-making day for Ford. So let's go back to our trade tab, and we're going to purchase some calls. Did anybody notice that some of these contracts are in purple? And some of these contracts are in black. Well, I'm sure Bumpy knows. These are your in the money contracts. That means that these contracts already have what they call intrinsic value. Well, that makes sense. Because what we're saying is, if we were to purchase, let's say this contract, let me pick one that I would really pick. Because I would be looking at way more information than this, you guys. So I'm going to have to do it the right way, because I want to show you exactly what I would do. Before I would ever pick a contract to purchase, I like to look at the theta and the delta. And if you notice on my call side, we don't have a theta and a delta. We have the last price, the net change, the bid and the ask. I don't use any of that. So I want to change this. I want to customize this options chart to the things that I need. So I go up here to where it says layout. I'm going to click this. I don't want any of this. So I'm going to customize this options chart to make it look like what I need. So I come down to customize and I click customize. And I want to remove these. I don't want that. I don't want the last. I don't really care right here about the net change. But what I do want is I want the delta. And delta is the value that tells you how much you're getting paid every time this stock increases by $1. So if Ford goes up by $1, whatever your delta is, that's going to determine how much profit you take for every dollar that Ford goes up. So we want to add that, and it's going to populate over there. We also want, delta also determines the likelihood of your contract expiring in the money. And we want our contracts not to really even expire, but we want them in the money because that's positive for us. So I'm going to add the delta. We did that. And I need theta, TH. And that should have popped up. Let's see. Here's my theta. You can double tap it. It'll populate over there, or you can just highlight it and then hit add. It'll populate over here. So I like to have the delta and the theta. Those are called your Greeks. There are actually two more. I want to say gamma and rho, but don't quote me on that because I don't really use gamma and rho, but I do use delta and theta. Theta is time decay. So I like to remember that because they both begin with a T. So theta is the price that you will pay every day that you hold this contract. So you want to have a low theta because you don't want to pay a lot for your contracts. So you want to have a low theta and you want to have a high delta. Delta is how you're getting paid and theta is what you are paying them. So, hey, I want to get paid a lot, but I want to pay a little. So high deltas, low thetas. And I'm going to click OK. And now you can come over here and see I've got my delta and my theta loaded right here into my options chain. So now I can make a better choice about what kind of contract I want to get, because now I know how much they're going to pay me for every dollar that this stock goes up. And we know Ford's not going to bounce up $1 in a day. So you can do the math accordingly. I'm going to show you another tab too. There's the Analyze tab. That might be a whole nother class. The Analyze tab will help you understand exactly how this contract will pay before you even purchase it. So check out that Analyze tab, you guys. We'll get to it because under the Education tab, they explain exactly how to use all of this stuff. But let's get back to picking this Ford contract. So I want a nice high theta and I want a very low delta. And because all these deltas are low, it's 0.01 and 0.02. Hey, that's not bad at all. Ford contracts not only are inexpensive, but they don't cost you a lot in terms of your your theta. And look at these nice healthy deltas over here. So I'm gonna go with maybe this one. I like this. This is 0.91. That's pretty good. And that's 0.92, and it's a 0.01 theta. So I like that one. I'm just going to roll over here and look at the strike price. And the strike price is $10.50. So what are we saying when we purchase this contract? What we're saying is that I believe I'm purchasing a call. I expect that the price of Ford will stay above $10.50. Well, y'all already know that's going to happen. You know that's true because Ford is trading already at $13.30. And we know Ford doesn't trade, the price doesn't change like that. The price doesn't fluctuate like that. It's called the average true range. It's like the average amount that this stock either goes up or down in a day. If Ford fell $3 in a day, child, the sky's falling. Something's going on at Ford. I mean, I'm telling you, that's a big deal. So I feel safe saying, I think this is my thesis. Today's a green day, guys. I looked at it. I think Ford's going to go up in price. And I'm pretty sure that Ford's going to stay above $10.50. So I'm going to purchase this contract. And the way that you do that is you double click either on the bid or the ask. Just come over here, double click, and look. The order populates right down here all by itself. So we don't bother this. This is a single. We're going to buy. And let's just say, because we're dealing with paper money, I'm going to start with 5 contracts. Well, let me do 1 because that way you'll be able to see the price of 1 Ford contract. Here's our ticker symbol, Ford. So what we said so far is I want to buy one contract a forward. And I hope you guys understand that one contract actually controls 100 shares. We'll talk about that later. So you're actually buying this options contract, but you're controlling 100 shares of forward. That's why we get paid so much. Here is the expiration date. It's December 23rd. Here's our strike price, $10.50. It's a call. And over here, we can decide if we want to limit into this account. Into this market contract. Do we want to limit in or do we want to market in as we buy this contract? And the difference is this. If you market in, which is what I normally do when I'm purchasing a contract, especially if it's in the middle of a move, I market in. And what I'm saying is, I don't care what the price is. Here's the bid and the ask. You can see it. Let's see, we'll go here. It's 285 and 286. That's the difference between the bid and the ask. What they're bidding and what they're asking for. It's 1 penny. I'm not going to squabble over this penny. When I mark it in, I'm saying, give it to me at whatever price. Give it to me at 285. Give it to me at 285.50. Give it to me at 286. I don't care. Get me in the game, coach. So I usually mark it in if the spread is really tight. This is a tight spread. So that will get me into the game fast. So let's go ahead and place this order as a market order. We're not going to do anything with this. I'll show you guys later what this is for. We would change and deal with this if we were going to place a stop. We're not going to do that. Let's just purchase one contract so you guys can see. I'm going to confirm and send, and it brings up the order. And this is where I went wrong at the mojito lunch. I did not read this thing, because had I read it, I would have recognized I didn't have enough time, but it didn't. So here, read this twice. Buy one forward contract. It controls 100 shares. It expires December 23rd, 2022. The strike price is $10.50. It's a call, and I'm going to mark it to open up this contract. So I'm going to now, you should read it twice. You can see, come down here. This is going to cost us $284.50. And we could find cheaper contracts if we were down the options chain a little. But because I like that that low theta and that high delta, I'm going to pay a little more because we're getting paid a little more if it goes our way. So let me buy that one contract by hitting send. Oh, rejected. Hold tight, y'all. I got to go switch the account. Sorry. I do this every time. I got to toggle between it's two different accounts here. Oh, where is it? Oh, that's my margin account. Nope. I need this account. So let's go back. We had a strike price of $10.50. We're going to do the same thing. Let's go back. It's a single. We're going to buy one contract, same everything. Instead of limiting in, I'm going to mark it in, confirm and send. And so now here we have that same thing. $283 is what we pay. That's our premium. It costs us 65 cents to execute this trade. That's how much the commission, that's what the market makers get. They get 65 cents. So a total of $283.65 is what I'm going to pay for this contract. And your profit is infinite because we don't know how high this stock is going to go up. So I hit send, and we just executed our first contract. We just bought a share of forward, and I'll show it to you. Can you see down at the bottom? Let me see if I can get this where you can see it. But you can see we purchased one share, and so far we're down $2. So let me go over here to the home screen because that'll show you more clearly. No. Okay, there we go. So when you hit the home screen, this comes up, and that PL stands for profit and loss. And you can see so far we're down $2. You know that you're down because it's in parentheses. As soon as you get profitable, those parentheses will fall away. So I can tap over here right next to it, and it brings that whole Ford order up. Right here, it tells us Ford Motor Company. You can see the full order here, one quantity. We've got 14 days, and we're down $1.50. So Ford's going in the right direction. Let me stop and peek at the chat. I want to see if there's some questions. Leaps are options which expire over a year. Yes, just Googled it. Thank you, Tara. Yes, but I got to step up my Thinkorswim game. Yeah, Bumpy, you need to schedule a time with me, Bumpy. I can get you straight. Okay. I got 10 contracts needed to get to 1350. Okay. I like that, Elle. Elle, you're in there with us. Okay, so let's see. High delta, low thetas. Yep. Oh, Vega. Y'all look it up. Black Girl Stocks does a great video on the Greeks. If you go to the education tab and click Learning Center and put the word Greeks in, Thinkorswim, nobody does it better than them. You can get all the information you want about the Greeks right here. Me and you, all right, goodness, you answered my question. Okay, I just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody's question. Let's see, yes, Ford. Hey, Shauna. Hey, Tara. Oh, you guys are the best. Pent Up Wanderlust. I hope I greeted everybody this morning. Hey, Shauna, it's so good to see you. I know I said hi to Marilyn. Tara, you're the best. Bumpy, I know I said hi to you guys. If there's anybody I missed, good morning, guys. I don't want to overlook anybody. Okay, so we just purchased one call. So we can hit this here too, and it'll tell you exactly what you purchased. Well, let me hit this one. And the order will come up here. So if you ever are wondering, like, what the heck did I purchase? You can hit this number 1 that shows us how many contracts, 14 days left on the contract. And then this is over here is our profit and loss. So we're down $1. That's why I say trade forward, you guys. If you want to get some skin in the game, you just can't wait. You're inching on the side. Trade forward. I don't feel bad telling somebody, a beginner, to trade forward because it moves so slowly. You can watch this ticker all day. And I promise you, if you buy one contract, if you had the worst trading day ever, you might lose $20. Maybe. That would have to be one heck of a terrible day, though. That's why I like Ford for teaching. So we've got our expiration date here. Here's our strike price and call. If you ever can't remember what the heck did I purchase, just hit the quantity and the order will actually come up. So let's go back. I want to purchase some other contracts too. We purchased the one, but I want to show you how to purchase multiple contracts. So let's go back. And if you look right over here, I hope you guys can see it. This little green thing right over here, that is our indicator that, oh yeah, you own this already. So you'll see that. If we tap that, we can view the trade here. But to look up and down this option chain, if you see that little green rectangle there, that's how you know that's the contracts. You already own those. So I'm going to come down a little because I want you to see how the price is affected depending on where you are on the options chain. And I know I mentioned this to you guys, but I'll mention it again. I always purchase contracts that are in the money. These purple contracts, these calls here are in the money. On the put side, it's the opposite. These are, the black ones are out of the money. These are out of the money too. But you can see that the order is flipped. So if I wanted to buy a put that was in the money, I would have to come down to the bottom part of this chart. We could do that too. So we'll do it all today. I'll try to work through all of it. So I'm back over on this side. We're going to buy calls, but this time I'm going to buy one that's just barely in the money. But if you look at this delta, that's only 62. You're still paying the same amount. You see the theta is still 0.1. So it doesn't make sense to me, you're being charged the same amount to hold it, but this is all that you're getting paid. The only way this makes sense is you'll see when I get ready to purchase this contract, it's a lot less. We paid $238 for one contract, but man, look at our theta. I'm sorry, I keep saying that. Look at our delta. See our high delta. I don't want to confuse anybody. High delta. Delta dollars. Think of it that way. Delta has to do with dollars. Theta has to do with time decay. T for time. Theta is your time decay. This is what you're paying. Time is not our friend when we purchase contracts. We want that move to happen quickly. We want to get in and out. This is what you're going to be paying, but we want high deltas, deltas for dollars, thetas for time decay. So let's come down here. This contract is barely in the money, but that's a good thing because, again, it's got intrinsic value. It's already got some value built in because look at the strike price. The strike price is $13. So we're purchasing 100 contracts. Basically, we're borrowing 100 contracts. I'm saying 100 shares for $13. Well, Ford is already trading at $13.32. So there's value already in that contract. That's why I purchase in the money contracts because they already start out with a little bit of intrinsic value. So let's double click on it. And again, it's a single buy. And let's just buy one because we want to compare the price. What happens when we come slightly, just right barely in the money? Same expiration date, but this strike price is $13. It's a call. And we're going to mark it in the same way because look at this, 61 and 60, there's no difference there. It doesn't make sense to limit in. Confirm and send. Now let's look at the price of this contract. These contracts only cost $60, still in the money. You still have 14 days for this contract to work out. But let's say you don't want to spend $238. You're willing to risk under $100. This is a perfectly good contract. So we're going to send and purchase that one as well. And you can see that this little green rectangle, it popped up here. And so now you can see we actually own a share, or we own one contract at the strike price of 13. We own one contract that has a strike price of $10.50. So right down at the bottom, you can see both of those contracts and you can see what they're earning. So let me go to the home screen. That's where I like to see it. Okay, so we're down $1.50. We've been going up and down $1, $1.50. And I can see both of my contracts here. I can see the one that I brought with, if I want to know, this is the one with the strike price of $10.50. This is the one with the strike price of $13. And you can see one is down $1, one is down 50 cents. So for the day, we're down $1.50. Love Ford. Let's go back to the chart and see what Ford is doing. Because what we need is for Ford to go up because we purchased calls and we purchased somewhere around $13.30, between $13.30 and $13.32. So if Ford continues to go up, we'll continue to check back and look for profits. So we want to see these green little candles moving up the chart. Did you guys have any questions so far about how to purchase a contract? Delta equals dollars. You already, and theta equals time decay. Yes. Don't forget that theta is time decay. That means that for every day that ticks off of this contract, you are actually paying out of your premium. You're not getting that back, okay? So if you cash out, so you need this to move quickly and you need it to move in your direction. Nobody really wants to be in here to the end of the contract. You don't want to do that. So as this price ticks up. I'm hoping we can get to 1333 and then there we go. So let's see if that affected our money any. Okay, so instead of being down $1.50, now we're only down 50 cents. So let's hope it goes up to maybe 1334, and then we'll be able to really see what the profit would be. So I think we will get profitable at about 1334 or 1335. So we need Ford to go up a few pennies. I'm just going to peek over here. Oh, yes, time decay. And you guys check out the nanos. Bumpy keeps telling me this, and I promise y'all, my days are so jam-packed. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bump the camera. My days are so jam-packed. Let me get y'all straight. I haven't had time, Bumpy, to look at them. I know you keep telling me, and I know there's something there, but I gotta get to it. So you all check out the nanos. I'm not sure. I don't want to speak on them because Bumpy's really the nano expert. He brought it to me. So if you got questions about nanos, y'all hook up with Bumpy. He can turn you on to what the nanos are. Okay, so it looks like Ford is doing her thing. She's vacillating up and down. Let's do some puts. We've purchased 2 calls. We purchased one that was really high, in the money, and we purchased one that was barely in the money. I'm going to go back over to our trade tab because this is where we can purchase our contracts. And you can see that we purchased 2 calls on the call side. We purchased those in the money. And now I'm going to go over to the put side. And you can see the delta, you can see the theta. So remember, we want a high delta. So let's keep scrolling down till we get a high delta. It looks like all the thetas are, relatively low. They're about the same, so we don't have to squabble about that. But we're going to buy puts. And if you recall, a put is a contract that you purchase if you think the price is going to go down. I don't think the price is going to go down today, but it could. But since we're here, we're just going to purchase one just for kicks, just to show you. So again, I don't like to purchase these oh, look, y'all, Ford went up 1334. Oh, shucks. Let's check our profits right quick. We made $1.50. Now, I know that seems like pennies, but think about it. What if you purchased 10 Ford contracts? Instead of looking at $1.50, you'd be looking at $15, and you did nothing really. Now we're up to $2. If you had purchased 10 Ford contracts, we would be looking at $20. Y'all can cash that money out whenever you get ready. You add it to your account. This is exactly how you build a small account. And a small account might be $1,000. So let's say we saw the lowest Ford contract that we purchased was $68. If we purchased 10 of those, it would be $680. We could make $20. I think it took us 3 minutes? Cash it out. Just cash it out. You just put $20 into your small account. It took minutes. It took minutes to do that. Just think if you do that every day for a week, you just put $100 into that account. You are sitting right here. You see how slow Ford is ticking. It's not going to plummet to the ground while you're sitting there. You can sell at any time. When I tell you Ford is such an easy way to take, it's not going to be tons of money, but it could be. If you bought 20 contracts, just multiply your profits by 20. When I say that trading is one of the most easily scalable businesses, it's scalable, y'all. All you got to do is get one good move down. You get that one good move. You learn how to make $20 on Ford, scale up. You can go from making $20 on Ford, maybe on one contract a day. Maybe one day you make $20 on one contract or 2 contracts. Next time you see that same setup, you see Ford doing that thing going up by 10. Take your money, cash out, go to the beach, go have dinner, Go buy yourself a cup of coffee. Do something nice for yourself because you just did something smart. You put your money to work for you. And that's all I'm doing, y'all. I'm putting the money that I have to work for me. So let's go back. So now we're back up $2. Imagine had we bought 10 contracts, we up $20. If we bought 20 contracts, we up $40. So we're still talking about less than $2,000 in this account. We're talking about small accounts and how to grow a small account. I'm going over to trade. And since forward is, I'm going to show you that. We'll come back to the puts. Let's go back over here. And since we don't have anything to lose, let's go all the way up. I've never done this. I've never purchased contracts way up here. I just don't know about those. I'm sure they're more expensive. So let's purchase some of these. It might be a little more expensive. And instead of just buying one, y'all, because we got all the money in the world, we're going to buy 10. And let's see what happens if we buy 10 forward contracts. We're going to mark it in. I'll tell you what, I'll show you how to limit in. And why would we want to limit in? Because look at the spread here. You could purchase these contracts for $3.85 or $3.90. Well, I don't want to pay $3.90. So I'm going to slide this somewhere in the middle. What I'm going to do is split the difference. It's like bargaining. You're bargaining with the market makers. Because if you mark it in, just like we don't care, they're going to give it to you for $3.90. Why wouldn't they? You said you don't care. So instead of that, because this is such a big spread, those other spreads were really small, like a penny. It didn't matter to me. But this does matter because we're also buying 10 contracts. So I don't want to pay top dollar. I'm going to slide it somewhere in the middle. And I'm going to hit confirm and send. And with a limit order, it's not automatic. It may take some time for them to match you up with somebody who's willing to pay that price. So when I hit send, it might fill immediately and it might just sit there and work until they can match me up with a buyer. So I'm going to hit send and see what happens. Okay, we got filled immediately. So we now have 12 forward contracts. So I'm going to go back up here to the home screen. And I just want to peek in at what these 10 contracts are doing. And so far, our 10 contracts, if you follow here, they haven't done anything. Our one hasn't done anything. And this one is negative by 50 cents. So we'll just let those cook. And let's go check on the chart and see why. Well, yeah, she's consolidating, guys. Just kind of sitting here minding her own business. This is my 9 and 13 day moving averages. And when you see this kind of movement, I promise you, normally during the day, nobody would place a trade during this because this is just nothing. But you could have placed it here and gotten all that profit. And then you would have got this little bit and we'd just be sitting. So what I know is that Ford probably, she usually sits still, kind of consolidates. They all do consolidate in the middle of the day. And then sometime maybe after 12 or 1 o'clock, you'll see some more activity. And today is Friday too. So I got to keep my eye, you guys, on QQQ. Okay, so we purchased singles, one at a strike price, particular strike price. I think it was $10.50. We purchased one at $13. And then we went even further up the options chain and we purchased 10 contracts. So I'll be checking. Well, we don't really have to check. We just need to look at the price because we know we don't get profitable until we're at like $13.34. So if we get back up to $13.34, we'll check those out. We should be getting profitable. If I'm looking at my MACD, it looks like this is all red. She's in a downtrend. We could buy some puts too, just for kicks, just to see what happens to puts as the price goes down. Because look, this price is going down. It's $13.31. So I'm going to go back to the trade tab. You can see all of the calls that we purchased because you can see these green rectangles show us all the calls we purchased. And we're just going to come over here and purchase some puts. I'm going to purchase puts, of course, because I like to purchase them in the money. So I'm coming down to this purple side. And I like to be really in the money. And let's go with this one. It says 93 cents. This one's $1. I don't know. I never did that, but let's try it. Double click. It comes up. Did you notice that it was red We never do anything in red, especially buying. Buying should always be in green. When we sell, it'll be in red. And I am going to, look, the price is going down, you guys, 13.30. So guess what? I'm going to buy 10 puts. And let's see if we can make some money real quick. And here is the price, the bid, the ask. It's 3 cents different. But because I want to hurry up and get in the market, I'm just going to mark it in. I'm not going to squabble about those 3 pennies. I'm going to hit confirm and send. These 10 puts, this is so reasonable, are $1,700 for 10 contracts, you guys. So that's a steal. I'm going to hit send. And now we're in the game. We got calls and puts. Nobody would ever really do that. I would never do that. But we're just playing around because we want to see, what's going to happen. And we'll go back and look at the money, and I'll tell you guys what we're looking at. So we purchased 10 puts just in case the price drops. We can look. We have 12 calls over here. So if the price goes up, we'll be able to see how it profits as well. So I'm going to take a break and just peek at the chat to see if you guys have any questions. Okay, $1 multiple. Nanos are beautiful, Maryland. Okay, if you have YouTube on your TV, try streaming, watching on your TV. Wonderless, Maryland. I will try the next week. Great suggestion. Yes, you guys, if you watch it on TV, it's so much easier to see. But I'm going to work on this setup because I cannot find the perfect setup. I think it was better last week with the 2 computers. The only thing about my other Mac is it's not as clear as this. This is better video quality, but I can't get the angle on it quite the way I want to. So let me make sure that that's bright. Okay. We're good. I think you guys can see. Yeah. I promise you guys I'll work on the setup and which camera angles work best because that's annoying to me. I can't really see it. It's just blurry. That's crazy. But I know if I come out of here and go back in, you guys, it's going to be a hot mess trying to get everybody back into the right. Because once you end a live, it's done. I'd have to create a new one. And I don't want to do that for today. We'll muddle through today. I know it's not clear. And I promise I'll be a better teacher next week. Okay, did you guys see that? For just a minute, it spiked up to 1334. So let's just look at and see who's doing what. Okay, so let's look at these are our calls. So we're positive right here on the 1 put. Wait a minute, what is that, a call or a put? Okay, so one of our calls is positive, $1. But see, you all, look at these. This is what we purchased that's killing us. Where's the big loser? Somebody in here is down some big bucks. I gotta find it. Is it this one? That's $1. Oh, yeah. Let me close that. Okay, so here you can see these 10 contracts that we just purchased. These are 10 puts. That makes sense that they would be losing, right? Because Ford isn't going down today. Ford's going up. So that's why you have to get the direction correct. We purchased puts just because I wanted you guys to see that the price is going up on Ford. If your price goes up and you purchase puts, that's not good for you because you want the price to go down. I don't think Ford's going down today, but we just bought those puts just so you could see what it's like to buy calls on one side, you buy puts on the other side, and this is where you can come to monitor them. So here we have one. Let me get to this one. I'm going to close that out. Why? Okay, my computer doesn't want to close. I don't know what that is. I'm locked up. Y'all see that? I'll give it a minute to catch up with itself. But I'll go right here. Here we have one call that we purchased. It says performance problem was detected. Send a report. Continue. Okay. So we do have one call here that is positive, and the puts are not going to probably be positive today because they are, the price is going up. So all we want to see is what is the movement on those calls. I'm just curious why this call isn't moving. Let's see, because we bought 10 of those at a strike price of 9. Oh, that's interesting. This is the one that wasn't in the money so much. It was barely in the money. So wait a minute, guys. Look at this one. This makes sense. This is our call that we bought at a strike price of $13. Remember I told you it already had some intrinsic value and it's up already $1. Okay. You all draw your own conclusions, but here's what it says to me. I think we can get profitable quickly if we buy contracts that are really up in the money, because this one had a strike price of 13 and it's profitable. Let's see. This one, it's a call. It had a strike price of $10.50 and it's only made $1. This one is already made twice as much. It's made $2. It's made $1.50. And these 10 that we purchased that were way up in the money. No. I mean, they were barely in the money. They have a $9.50 call, a strike price of $9.50. They haven't gotten profitable at all. So I want to go back and show you this one. This is $9.50. That was the one that's just barely above out of the money, and it hasn't made anything. The other two are turning a profit almost at the same rate, and they were further up. So let's go look at that. Let's go back to our trades. Here we go. This is the one. Whoa, they had the strike price. Y'all better help me with this, of $9.50. I don't think this one is the one. It's not profitable yet, but that was also the last one we bought. So it could be the time we got in. But these two are the ones that are profitable. 13 and here. I think because we purchased these first, we got in at a different place. So let's go back. Just know that those puts are going to kill us. You see the puts? They are negative. Yeah, as that price goes up, these are going to continue to get negative. And that's okay because this is paper money. So you definitely want to read the day. You want to know if it's a red day or a green day. I'm just going to peek back over at Market Watch and look at how green this thing is getting. Yep, this is a day for calls. I would say this is a call kind of day, particularly if you're dealing with NASDAQ, SPY, the S&P 500, any of those. Yeah, it's going to be a green day so far. So that doesn't surprise me. Let's go look at our chart. And so we do see some movement. Look, we're up to 1334. If we get up to 1335, we'll be able to clearly see some profits in those calls. But you're also going to see losses in those puts because the price isn't going down. It's going up. Okay, y'all, we're at 1335. So let's go see. That's pretty good for Ford. 1335. Okay, so we're up $1.50. I would expect it to see maybe just a little more movement, but she didn't stay at that price very long. Oh, there it goes. I just saw it. Let's go back. I did see the price change. Click. Okay, so one is up $2, one is up 50 cents. And if you look at this thing still hasn't, man, we must have got in. We have to look at the price to see where we got in and why we aren't profitable yet. It's going to take some real movement to get those 10. I really want to see those 10 move. I want to see how it multiplies. So you guys, just for clarity's sake, I'm going to sell these puts because today is not a put day. And I want to show you how to sell them. So I would sell from this page. I would come right over to this corner and click this little box. And then you'll see create closing order. I'm going to come over to that and it brings up my closing order. And we're selling 10 shares, la, 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 la. And I'm going to go ahead and mark it out just because I want to hurry up and get out. Confirm and send. So we got rid of those losing puts. Let's go back to the home screen. And you can see now that we're profitable, 250. And I'm waiting on these right here. These 10. I don't understand why you all haven't made us some money yet. But maybe it has to do with how much we've gone up. See at 10, 13.34. Maybe we need to see a little more up. All right. That paper money be stringing. So if you did serious about wanting to do this, those puts can't. You use a stop loss or just sell. Yeah. You could definitely put a stop loss. I'll go over how to purchase with a stop loss too. Yes. So what you guys just saw was a straight buying a call, straight buying a put. You saw me sell a put. And you sell a call the same way. Bumpy said, let's see. Oh, how to do a stop loss. You guys want to show? I'll show you how to do a stop loss. And I'll do it with a percentage. So let's say you want to buy 10 contracts. We'll buy 10 more. We'll buy, where are we? We'll buy 10 more. And at the time when you purchase them, you can say, I want to get out of this contract. Like if it starts to lose 20%, if it loses 20%, get me out of here. And here's how you do it. Y'all be patient with me on this one because Frank just showed me how to do this the other day. This was one of the things that was tripping me up, how to purchase a contract and put a stop loss at the time, not come back. So let's go here. We're going to purchase again. We'll purchase some more calls since it's a call kind of day and she's going up. I'm going to right click this time right here. It's either the bid or the ask. I'm going to do it on the bid. I'm going to right click and you'll see a different menu came up. And somewhere on here it says create custom or buy custom. That's what we want to do. Buy custom with a stop. So I'm going to hit that. And then look, our regular order comes up. We're going to buy 10 forward contracts with a strike price of $11. And it's got all that stuff there. But what I want to do is come down here and place my actual stop. So I'm going to change this to a percentage. Let's make sure I got that right. And can I see that? So, okay. And so what we're talking about is the percent. Let's see, I'm gonna click that too. Aha, there we go. The percentage that I'm willing to lose. And let's say I'm willing to lose 10%. So I'll put this in, make that number 10. I'm willing to lose 10% on this trade. You can see that's the percent sign. I made that 10, and I think everything here is okay. I don't fool with this, whatever this is. And the only thing I do is I come here and make this good to close. And by that, I mean, until I close this position out, I want this stop in place. If you did it for just the day, if you left a day, it would fall off at the end of the day. And tomorrow you would have to put it on if you held this position over. So let's go back over it. We changed this to percent. I move that up to 10 because I'm willing to lose 10%. And what happens once we get to that 10%, if we lose 10%, it'll sell automatically. So then here's our order. The green is the buy order. The red is our sell order. And you can see that trigger. It's a trigger at 10%, 10% loss. Oh, that's 10% gain. Let's go 10% loss. I'm sorry, y'all. Make that a negative 10. If we're down 10%. Okay, that makes a difference. If we lose 10%, then we want this thing to sell. So we're going to hit confirm and send, and we can read the order. Buy 10 shares. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say shares. Buy 10 contracts of forward. Expiration date, December 23rd. And it's a limit order to open. Here's what we're telling this thing to do. You're going to sell 10 forward contracts. If we get down 10%, if it goes negative 10%, And this is good to close. And so I'm just going to hit send. And now you can see right here how this order looks different. It's got the sell when we purchased the green, and it's got the red because we've got a stop in place for these contracts here. All right. I hope that made sense. If you guys need to see it again, just say, see it again, and I'll do it again for you guys to show you how to buy a contract and place a stop. And guess what I need y'all to do? Please go watch a video. Please go watch a video on how to place a stop order. Let me move this. Let's see. Does this help? This way. I think that'll do it. I'm just trying to make it better, y'all. Okay, so we went up 1034. Man, I wish we could go to 1036 because that would clearly be to the upside. But again, I'll go to home and look. Okay, so we're up $7.50. And those 10 still haven't done. Oh, one of them got, okay, here we go. Now we're cooking with gas. We got $5 on this one. I don't know what's up with that call. But can you all see why it's important to pick good contracts? For the life of me, I don't know why this one isn't making any money, but it isn't. I need to go back and look at that contract and see what it is. I don't know. But these are making money for us. So let's go back to the home screen. We're up $8 and we just, playing around. So that's how you place an order with a stop. Let's go back over here and I will take a break. Hold tight, y'all. Okay. If you do, drop it in the chat. Drop all questions in the chat. And I will answer your questions. All right, folks, I am going to, look, I can show you this too. Let me pull back. Okay, so that wasn't better. This might be the best. I'll wait for it to catch up. Did you guys see this? Look, you can actually see where it places your stop. So it's, it shows up. I need you all to please make sure that I'm doing this right. I showed you the place, but this seems a little off to me. I don't know if this is saying down. Let's see. Yeah, that has to be about 10%. Yeah. 13. Yeah. That's about right, I guess. This -10 is a stop. But anyway, the stop will show up on there too. And if I'm not mistaken, I think you can X this out. I did that once. Watch a video, young people, on how to place a stop. And why do you want to place a stop? Because you really don't have to sit here all day and watch your trade. You can set this trade up and go on about your business. I like to watch. I like to watch every candle come in. But that might not be something that you have time to do, or that you don't want to invest that kind of time. Learn to place a stop. You set it and forget it. Because nobody's going to stop out at their profit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you could place a stop up there too, a limit where, like, if you make $100, you're just like, sell it. But I'm more concerned about how much money I lose, and learning how to place stops is critical, because you want to be able to stop your losses. So you want to be able to place those stop losses. I think that's way more important. You can decide about your profits, but you see how Ford is trying to do a little shimmy up. Let's go see what our profits are. We're up 1050. And we didn't do a lot. And I'm telling you, this one right here is going to make me go back and examine this whole thing. We got it at a strike price of 9.5, $9.50. I just want to see it again. I'm going over here and I want to know. 950. That was this one. That one is way up there. I wonder if it has something to do with this. Look, there's no theta here. You know, I wonder if that's even a viable contract. And it's $1. That might have something to do with it. I'm going to sell this one, you all, and I'm going to come down and get another one. I don't know why this isn't doing. See, I've never seen one where the theta is zeroed out. Never saw that. And I don't know if maybe that has something to do with it. We'll see. Home screen. We're up 1550. So who's doing the best? Of course, the contracts, the one that has 10 contracts is doing the best. And then we have this one at $3.50 and this one at $1.50. So just from looking at it, this one is doing the best. This contract is performing the best. We only have one, and it's made $3. Let's see which one that is. I wonder if that's the one we bought first. You can see the time. We bought it at 11:21. Let's see if maybe time's on their side. We brought this one at almost 12. So yeah, I would expect it to not be making as much money. And we brought this one at 11:29. So that might explain it too. We purchased this one first. 11:21.29. We purchased this one at 11:29.45. So maybe the price that we purchased at. Well, all those are factors, you guys. But so far today, we've gone over how to purchase a contract, how to sell a contract, how to place a stop order. The only thing that I would ask you guys to check behind me on is that stop, because I'm new to it, to be honest with you. Frank just showed me the other day. I know where to go, but I'm not sure about all those little, you know, when I did the 10, the -10 and the +10. Y'all check it for yourself. This is a learning community. I'm not the expert. I promise you. I'm passing on what somebody taught me. So let's get over here and see if you have any questions. You are one heck of an instructor, teacher. You took astrophysics and turned it into simple addition in 15 minutes. That's amazing. You all know this is not rocket science. We just made money in the market, people. We could do this every day. And had we really started out at the beginning, let's go back and look at that chart. Here's the real truth. Had we gotten in like first thing at the bell, this would all be profits for us, because Ford has gone up almost 30 cents. We have that little profit we realized, and let's see, we bought it at 11 something. Where were we? We bought it somewhere in here with all this little chop and nothing going up. So we made a few pennies just on this little bit of movement. Just imagine what we could have made had we gotten in here, got that little jump. Somebody can back test that to see what our potential profits would have been. All right, folks, what time is it? Oh, it's noon. I am going to take a little break. I'm going to grab something to eat. I'm going to get some more water, run to the bathroom. You guys can take your bathroom break, whatever you guys need. It's 12:05. I will be back at 12:20. That gives me 15 minutes. I'm going to take 15 minutes, grab some water, just take a bathroom break, and I'll see you guys back here at 12:20. See you in a second. And I promise I'm gonna fix this setup thing. I'm just gonna play with it while y'all are doing that, because I just can't imagine. So let's do this. I'm gonna move this whole thing. Move and move. And let's see. Get it right.
I'll get it eventually where you guys can see it. Is that right? And then let's say down some more, maybe back to get everything in there. I'm not gonna stop till I get this right. Let's see. That seems to be maybe the best we can do. Okay, come back a little more. Try to get it all in the picture. Keep playing with it. And then up a little to get, everything in the picture. Let's see. You get the top, but you don't get the bottom. So let's go down a little. Okay, I think that's as good as it gets. That from Lack to Legacy logo is in the way. If I move it over. Toward the plug. This way. I think that'll do it. No, please. Okay, let's see. I think we can. Let's see if I go over that way, maybe. What is that? What is that? It's chords. Oh, I see why I did that. I want that from Lack to Legacy thing out of the way. I'm just gonna keep working until I get this angle right. Okay, that's about good as it gets. Now, what else is in the way? Is it this? What's this? Does that move that glare? That takes away that glare. What's the other glare in here? It's like the computer looking back. Okay. Let's be back. That's helpful. Close that. Thanks to modern technology. Okay. That's helpful. It's way better. Okay. That seems way better. Let's see. What is still blocking us? Okay, that's even better. Let's see.
Nope. Nope. Hmm. See everything. Okay, I think that's better. This is bright. Okay. Okay. All right, folks. I adjusted that screen. I hope that's better. It looks a little better to me from, it doesn't look as glary, but if anybody knows how, I'm using StreamYard. So if anybody knows how to stream and share a screen, y'all gonna have to help me do a tutorial because I don't know how to do that. And I do want you all to be able to see it. I have it on my TV, so I'm watching it too. And I'm just gonna walk over and see if you can really see. I just want to see what you guys see. Okay, that's as good as it's getting. 1331, go down. Okay, turn on one more light. Let's see. Is that one called glare? Okay. All right, y'all. Thanks, Marilyn. All right, folks. So let's go ahead and peek in and just look and see what Ford is doing, because we could do some other things too. I want to go to the education tab today just to show you where you can find, anything that you're looking for. But see, we're looking at the price, $13.32. We can also look at this and see that it's coming down. So I don't expect that our calls will be doing much of anything yet. So we'll just let those cook. But if you want to check them, here's one place. You can go up to the home screen and you can see we're down $21. So those 10 puts finally kicked in, those 10 calls finally kicked in. And these still haven't done anything. I'm selling these because I'm going to have to figure out what the heck is going on with those contracts. If they didn't do anything, they didn't go up or down. So that worries me because they should have gone down at least. So we'll figure that out. But what I'm going to do is, because these contracts, there are 10 of them, they aren't doing anything. They aren't responding at all. So I'm going to go ahead and sell those. And again, the way you sell them, one way, this is where I go, it's actually the monitor tab at the top. But if you hit home screen, it'll take you automatically to the monitor tab. So the monitor tab from there, here are the 10 contracts that aren't doing anything. So I'm going to come right over here. It's highlighted. I'm going to click that. And up at the top, it says create closing order. And you can see when it automatically creates it, it creates a limit order. That allows you to set the price that you want to sell these at. And sometimes it just depends. I don't know, if the spread isn't too far, I'll set a price. Like we're talking about the difference between $3.80 and $3.85. Just for kicks, let's just go ahead and limit out. The other way to do it would be to just hit market. If we were to hit market, hit confirm and send, it sells automatically. And I can just about guarantee you we're probably going to pay upward near the most expensive price. Who knows? You might get that, but if you are really particular about what you sell it at, then you can set this anywhere and make this a limit order, and it won't sell until it gets to your price. Well, because we're paper money and I don't really care, I'm going to go market. I changed this to market. And that means get me out of here fast. I don't care what it costs. within this, between $3.80 and $3.85. That's what this would cost. We don't care. Get me out. We didn't make any money. We didn't lose any money. So we're just going to send it and get rid of that one. I don't like it. I don't know why it doesn't show a profit. Okay, and then back up to my home screen, and let's see who's doing what now. Okay, so now what we have left, we have one call, we have the 10 calls, and those first singles that we brought. Okay, somebody's down 50 cents. The big ones are down. The one at 10, that's down $15, so that's $1.50 each. And then this is up 50 cents. This was the best time. Whatever this one is, 1129.45. 1121. We bought this one before. This is just a better contract for whatever reason, you all. This one's positive, this one's negative, and this one's negative. So had we purchased 10 of these instead of 50 cents, we'd be up $5. That's why I like Ford. You could do this with Ford. You could never sit and kind of analyze this. If you were trading QQQ, it just moves too fast. The money moves too fast. Tesla, all of those. Tesla moves so super fast. The price just fluctuates so quickly. That's why I love Ford for teaching. I love Ford for practicing, because at the end of the day, I'm okay with a 50 cents loss. This 10 contracts, I would never do that, but it's paper money. But if we were trading real money, I would start out with maybe 1 or 2 contracts, just so you can kind of see the difference. Same thing. We brought these contracts almost at the same time. One is up 50 cents, one is down 50 cents. This is positive. You can tell it's positive because it doesn't have the parentheses. You can see the parentheses here on our profit and loss. We're down $20. We're down $1. And we're still up 50 cents on this. Somebody needs to look at those 3 contracts and figure out what is the difference. They got the same expiration date, but look at these numbers, this trade price. That's got to have something to do with it. And the mark change. I don't know enough to be able to explain to you why one of these contracts isn't profitable and one isn't. So let me tell you this. I'm going to wear this girl's name out because she's done it all before and I love her. So Black Girl Stocks has a video on how to select the best options contract. Who else do I know has a video on how to select the best options contract? I know she does. And I want to say Skyview Trading, everybody does. So you all, please, please, please do yourselves a favor. I have just given you the basics of what I know on how to pick a contract. I can tell you where to go. I can tell you what in the money is, out the money, at the money. I even know what those mean. But when it comes down to selecting those contracts, and it's just a combination. I tell you, it's like going to a restaurant. And what's the best meal? Well, depends on what you order off the menu. And, it's similar to that. Probably not the best analogy, but similar to that. So do yourselves a favor. And I know it has something to do with where we purchased for sure. That just makes sense. We can explain that. If you purchased lower, and it went up more, that makes sense. But there's something else at play too, because they shouldn't be off by that much. And we have to keep in mind that this is 10 contracts. So they're down $2 a piece. They're negative $2. This one's only negative 50 cents. And this one is just at even. So if I were to, I would want to replicate this one because it's got the best showing. It's not negative. We just lost 50 cents. So let's go look and see what the heck the chart is doing. Makes sense. Look, price is going down. We're down to 13.32. We were up as high as 13.34, 35. think we got up to 13.34, 35 for sure. So we're a few pennies down. You can see why Ford makes a good training kind of stock to trade, because it's so reasonable. But there's some other reasonable ones as well. Ford isn't the only one. If you want to trade an ETF and you don't want to spend a lot of money, try IWM. So let's go look at, well, first of all, y'all, well, let's go to IWM since I said it. IWM. This is an ETF that follows the Russell 2000. And here's what it's doing today. She's doing a bunch of sideways trading too. You all see that? What I mean by sideways trading? There isn't an up, there isn't a down, because we could make money if this thing were to get going and got up, we could make money. If it took a sudden tumble, we could make money. But look at this. This thing's trading in what we call a range. It's only going to go this high, it's only going this low, and it's just trading in that range. There is a way that you can make money on sideways trading. I don't know how to do that, but I believe Black Girl Stocks has a video on that too. And they're like straddles, iron condors, whatever. There's lots of different ways you can combine puts and calls to make money even on a sideways trade. So don't quote me on those particular things. I just know that there are other things other than just buying calls and puts. But because I'm just starting, I am only buying calls. I'm only buying puts. I'm keeping it very simple. If I see a run up, I'll try to get in on it. If I see a drop, I'll try to get in on it. This right here on IWM, I probably wouldn't trade, but IWM is an ETF that you can trade, and it costs so much less than SPY or QQQ. So let's just go look at some contracts. Let's look at a week out. Let's say December 16th expiration date. And of course, we'll go with a call. Let's go with a great delta. I always like for my delta, honestly, to be above 0.70. Anything above 0.70 is good for me. But here, let's look at this one. It's 0.82, great high delta, and 0.13 for your theta. We could even go up to this one. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's choose this one. But you'll see how much these contracts cost. Let's buy one so I can tell you how much one, really what I think would be a good contract, would cost. We don't care if we limit our market. We just want to see the price. So this contract is $783, whereas opposed to one QQQ contract might be around $900 for one, somewhere in there. But we can look those up too, because I got to take a peek at QQQ. So you could find, depends on what your budget is. If you're willing to risk, say, $100, you might want to buy 4 contracts. If you're willing to risk $1,000, or you're willing to invest $1,000, you might want to go with an ETF, something that has more growth, more potential for movement during the day, because we already know that Ford is never going to move an entire dollar. But these other ETFs, all of them, they move really well. And I'm telling you, if you can afford Tesla contracts, go for it, because Tesla moves like a horse. So let's look at Tesla, and I can show you the difference in the movement. Contracts are a little more expensive, but you get so much more movement. So let's look at Tesla on the chart. Look at this. This is Tessie. I love Tesla. Nothing but up. Straight. If you had gotten in the morning, oh, Lord help us, Jesus. Lord, I don't want to talk about this. I bet you Frank caught this. Tesla started out the day at 173. Tesla went up $10. Excuse me. That was the money move. Tesla started out right here. Let's say even if she started at 173, she is now at 182. What? We missed the Tesla move today. Even if you got in here and jumped out at 11, holy smokes. That's why you trade Tesla, folks. But let's go look at what Tesla contracts cost. Tesla contracts are not cheap, and that's why I don't fool with them, because they're just not they're expensive, but boy, do they pay. So here we are with our options chain. I want to get rid of all of this stuff. And we'll do the same thing. Let's go 2 weeks out. I don't want December 16th expiration date. We're going to go with the December 23rd expiration date. Let me get rid of this. Let's get an in the money call, just like I would do. I would go say, let's see, I might go here. No, that's expensive. Let's go right down here. Let's see what the least expensive one is that you could purchase. And we'll go just one because we want to see the price, and hit confirm and send. So yeah, one Tesla contract is $1,000. But folks, Tesla just went up almost $10. I can't even calculate that money on that one contract. So Tesla's the way to go. I'm sorry. For the price that you're paying, Tesla is a mover. I stepped away from Tesla after the stock split because the pricing was just so wonky. I couldn't figure it out. It was all over the place. It wasn't what I was used to. So I stopped trading Tesla. I got to hit Frank up because I bet you $1 he got in on Tesla. We talked about it yesterday. Yes, Tesla's a good mover, but it might not be ideal for small accounts. But if you have an account, maybe $5,000 in your trading account, and let me tell you, that's still considered a small account, but you can get in at any price level. The barriers for entry into trading are very low. You could have an account with $500 in it and grow your $500 account. Are you going to grow it by thousands of dollars a day? Probably not. But could you grow that account maybe $30, $40? For sure, you could grow $100 a week. Now, let's just be clear. You can make $100 a week on forward. So you could grow your small account if you're patient. But like, I'm not that patient, to be honest with you. I would probably do this, though. These Tesla contracts, Lord Jesus, in 3, we would be at the beach by now, y'all. Yes, we would. So I'm going to start, I may even put QQQ down for a minute because it's getting so choppy. I may switch over to Tesla because it's just a smoother. Let's look at it. I'm going to save those. Let's go back and look at this chart. And then we'll go back and look at the QQQ chart because I need to look at it anyway to see what's happening. So here's Tesla, straight up, none of this up and down crazy. Let's look at QQQ. QQQ is crazy. It's all over the place. Yeah, this is why I may have to switch. QQQ is doing this up, down, up, down, up, down, but she's still going up. I'm not mad. I've seen worse. But still, Tesla was like such a smooth ride up. That was such a smooth ride. But she's moving up 285.82. This is none of what I want to hear. It is what it is. Okay, folks. So we looked at Ford. We looked at Tesla. We've looked at QQQ. If there are any stocks that you want me to look at in particular, drop it in the chat, and then we'll go to whatever stock you want to look at, and we can add whatever you like to our portfolio. Because right now, what we have, so we're only $3 down, because you guys remember we were quite a bit under. One stock, we are up $1, and our 10 contracts that we purchased were down $5. And this other loss was from those puts that we sold. So we won't worry about that. Okay. Can we look at Home Depot and Apple? Absolutely. We can look at Home Depot and Apple. So let's go to the chart. We're going to go over and put Apple. The ticker for Apple is AAPL. I do advise you to learn ticker signs, symbols, because it'll just save you so much time. Okay. And here's Apple for the day. I want to show you this. See, I plotted these support and resistance lines, and you can see, look at it. It serves certainly as support. It won't break that support. It'll break it, but it takes some doing. It takes some momentum, and and it didn't break down. This was a very strong downward candle, and it still held at that support at 141.26. And if you look here, we've got some resistance. This line is resistance. You can see how these candles, it's like, oh my goodness, they will not go above this line. And right now, that's 144.72. It seems to be a pretty strong resistance, but that's okay. It's working in our favor, because if you purchase this in the morning, look at what Apple did. Straight up. Everybody went straight up. It was a very green day. I wouldn't be surprised if I went back over here to Market Watch and everything was all green. So anybody who bought calls at the beginning of the day for Apple, you made money today. Let's go look at the Market Watch really quickly. Yeah, look at all that green. Tesla is really cooking. Yep, that's why it's so bright green. Apple's really cooking today. Nvidia, Google, yeah. I'm jacked on my swing because I got puts. So I'm gonna probably have to wait till next week and let QQQ resettle. I may even have to put some more time on those contracts, because I will not take a loss on those joints. I will not. Okay, so we see it's a green day. It's probably a great day for placing calls, purchasing calls. Let's go over to the chart, Apple, and let's go look at what Apple contracts cost. So I hit the trade tab. I'm going to get rid of this, all those buttons. And here are all of our contracts for Apple. And we like this 14 days out. That's 2 weeks. It's around the holidays. People get busy. You might forget. So here's Apple. We'll purchase a couple of Apple contracts and keep those in our portfolio too. So it looks like we're just going to form a class portfolio. So far, we own 12 contracts of Ford. How many contracts of Apple would you like to purchase, class? How many contracts of Apple? How many, Tara? How many Apple? How many Apple contracts? And L, can you, okay, 10. I'll buy 10 of everything then. We'll get 10. I think that's Waste Management, Disney, okay, and Home Depot and Apple. So we'll buy everything. Tara 5, Maryland 5. Okay. So how about we buy 5 Apple, 10 Home Depot. We'll buy 10 Waste Management and 5 Disney. We'll just buy 5s and 10s. Lots of 5 and 10. Okay. So here we are at Apple, and we will start out. Well, let's get 10 Apple, and then we'll get 5 Home Depot. I'll just mix it up. So I'm coming over again. Here's my options contract. Let me close this all up so you guys see what it really looks like. And I know some of this is redundant, so forgive me, but I want to make sure that everybody understands how we got here and what we're doing. So in order to purchase a contract, you go to the trade tab, and we always want to give ourselves time. I just think it's worth it to buy it. The more time you purchase, the more expensive the contracts, but I think it's money well worth it, because remember, it's just money basically in holding. You aren't really losing that money. It's just not accessible to you while you're in the trade. So I'm going to go with the 14-day expiration date. And so to see those contracts, I tap that little arrow. Let me show you again. Here is, we're going to go with 14 days left, 14 days to expiration. That would be December 23rd. And to see those contracts, I hit this little button right there. And it exposes all of these contracts. And remember, the ones that are in the blue are in the money. They already have intrinsic value. So we're starting out ahead of the game. I don't like to buy these out of the money contracts. They're cheaper, but it's so much harder to get to the profit, because you got to come through all of this before you can start getting profitable. So I just rather pay a little more for an in the money contract with a great delta and a low theta. So let's take a peek and see. I'm thinking for me, again, personally, in my real life, anything above 70 is a good one. But let's get here to this single digit. Let's go all the way up. These are going to be expensive, but it's paper money. You know, these are perfectly legitimate to buy and they'll be cheaper. But I'm coming up here since we're messing around with play money. And I'm going to just tap it and it brings the order up. We're going to place these without the stop because I don't want to continue to demonstrate that stop until I know that I'm giving it to you exactly right. I don't want you guys having to unlearn something that I gave to you. So I'll place these without a stop. So we said we purchased 10 Apple contracts. Expiration date December 23rd, 22. It's a call. The strike price is 133. We might as well mark it in. Play money, we're marketing in. I generally mark it in, especially if the stock is moving fast. But I'm just gonna mark it in just for just the sake of time. I'll hit confirm, and you'll see that 10 Apple contracts cost $12,000. Well, then one Apple contract must be around $1,200. And I'm telling you, Apple and Tesla, those contracts are expensive. It's probably why I don't trade them. It's definitely why I don't trade SPY, because the contracts are so expensive. I found something that I'm comfortable with. IWM and QQQ have more reasonably priced contracts. So I usually trade those. But we big balling in paper money. So let's go ahead and hit it. We just bought 10 contracts. Let me make sure we got them. I'm going to go to the home screen and see what Apple, did we get them? Because I didn't hear anything. Nope. These are our... Those are our Ford contracts. Let me go back to trade. I don't know why that didn't go through. What did I do? Apple, 10 calls, market. Let me hit it. I don't know. Confirm and send. It's telling me something. Let's see. Please note you have all. So, okay, cool. So let's hit send. Did we get them? Okay, there we go. It executed. You can see it right up top. It flashes bought 10 Apple contracts. There we go. We bought 10 Apple contracts, calls, and we're hoping that the price goes up. So we can peek at all of it later. We're going to now go over to Home Depot, and we can stay right here. We'll hit Home Depot, which is HD, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. And we're going to do the same thing, but this time we'll purchase 5 calls for Home Depot. And I'm just purchasing all calls because today's a green day. Maybe we'll see some money. So let's come down here. We're going to look for a great delta. We're going to look for a really low theta. 17 seems to be pretty good. 17 point, oh, here's 1.15 and 92. That's a good looking. So let's see how much these contracts cost. We're going to get 5 of these. So I'm going to bring that down to 5. It's HD Home Depot. You can see the strike price is $280. It's a call. We're going to go ahead and mark it in just because we want to get in quickly. And whoa, we bought 5. Look at how much these cost. Good googly moogly. I don't buy Home Depot contracts either. Look at that, $21,000. So what is that? Cheeks. I don't even know what that is. I can't do math like that, y'all. Sorry. That's a lot of money for those Home Depot contracts. So we got it though. We got it. So we just bought 5 Home Depot calls. Okay. We're going to now go get us some Waste Management and some Disney. And to get to Waste Management, I'm just going to go here and put in WM. That's the call. You'll see Waste Management comes up. And we'll do the same thing. We'll get some really good contracts with high deltas. You do know we could get down here 71 and 9. That's a lot cheaper. Wow, look at that. We might want to look at the delta. It's cheaper. You know, generally the delta is cheaper when you go. The delta is cheaper down here. That's cute. Ooh, 7 cent. Oh wow. Okay, so we're gonna pick this one. Look at that. Look at how high the delta is, and the theta is less. But you know, it might be open interest or something. We'll talk about that later too, because there's some other things that we should be looking at, like implied volatility, open interest, and I forgot the other one. But we can add those later. But I'm going to pick that one because I say that's good. That's pretty good compared to the others. Look. So if you were down here, your delta is even higher, and your delta is lower and your theta is higher. This is a good one. We're picking this one. And we're going to get 10 contracts of waste management. December 23rd expiration date. Oh, that's what it is. December 23rd. Okay, whatever. We're going to buy it. We're going to go mark it in. But see, guys, let me tell you something. To be honest, in real life, this is definitely one you would want to limit in, because look how big this spread is. 1490 to 1550. That's a lot. I would never see. That's why I promise you, QQQ has tight spreads. I never really worry about that. This is really, that's a big difference. And you could tell between the bid and the ask too. You see that? Let me dump this. I don't want to. We'll look back at it again. We'll talk about bid and ask spread. You want those to be close. So I'm not going to fool with it. I'm going to still mark it in just so we got them. Okay, so it's $14,000 for these waste management ones. And we bought 10, so they're about $1,400 a piece. So let's send. And we just purchased these waste management contracts. But if you look here at the bid and the ask, you can see how far apart they are. $14.30 to $15.50. That's $1.20. That is unheard of. I would definitely never mark it in real life. I would definitely try to limit in and get the best price, because that's a big difference. But it's play money. So, okay. And then we said Disney. So let's go look at Disney, and we'll get 5 contracts of Disney. And let's just see how we do for the day. So here's Disney. We're going to look again. High delta, low theta. And this is just, it just blows me. But I promise you, I think it has something to do with the spread too. Because look at this, even though you're going to pay more, the spread is only 5 cents. When we go up here, you got a better delta and even a lower theta, but look at the spread. The spread is 20 cents. I really don't kind of mind that, to be honest with y'all. That's better than $1 in something. And we could go even further up. What is that? See, now that's 25 cents. See, that changed just like that. This is 780 and 805. Those are some big spreads. I don't like them. I don't like spreads like that. This is 540 and 550. That's cool. And that's not too bad. I'm going to go with this one. That's not too bad. It's a decent theta, 0.8, and a decent delta at 0.74. That'd be something I would probably really buy. And so I can't remember if we bought 5 or 10 of the other one. So let's just buy 10 because I can't remember. So we've got 10 contracts. Disney, expiration date December 23rd. It's a call. The strike price is 90. And again, we're going to mark it in, because now when we come down here, it's 550. That's not that big a difference. It's 5 cents difference. So these contracts aren't that expensive. Okay, Disney, go Disney. $5,500. That means that these are $550 a piece. They even tell you your break-even price. I should have pointed that out to you guys. We break even once this stock reaches 95 $95.50. I don't know if Disney's going to reach $95.50 today. That would take about $1.10. And I don't trade Disney, so I don't know what she usually trades in a day, but we can go back and look at it. So you'll even know this little report that you read even tells you where you have to be to break even. So let me go ahead and send those. And let's look back, you guys, and see what we've got. Let's see if we're making any money. Y'all look at this, all these losses. That's because we got a ton of stuff going on here. So we have Apple. I'm going to shut this down just so we can see everything that we purchased today. We have Apple, Disney, Ford, Home Depot, and Waste Management. And so far, let's see, Waste Management is the only one that hasn't lost us money. Home Depot, we're down $37. Ford, we're down for the day. I'm going to look over here. We're down 32 on those calls. Here's the one that's killing us, Apple. What's going on with Apple? Apple's down 300. So the price must have dropped. So let's just go look at all of them on a chart. Let's go look at Apple and see what the heck is going on. Chart. Let's go to Apple. AAPL. She must have took a nasty little dive. Yep, and look at her. That's beautiful for puts, you all. Look at that. We're on a 3-minute. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21 minutes of downward growth, or downward spiraling. I'm going to do myself a favor and take one of these RSIs out. This is just a relative strength indicator. I'm going to take this one out. So to do that, I'm going up here, and I've got 2 RSIs. I'm going to take one out. Delete. We need that space. Okay, perfect. I don't know why these candles are displaying like that. That's so weird, but they are. So now we can see why we're losing money on Apple, because let's make it smaller. Look at that. She was bouncing up, bouncing up, bouncing up, and now she's going down. But guess what, y'all? Apple and QQQ, they kind of run together. So this might be good for me if QQQ is going down too. So now we can see why we're losing money on Apple. And we've got 10 of those contracts. You can see how it can go wrong real fast. So let's see what else we have. We have Apple. We have Home Depot. So let's see what Home Depot's chart looks like. HD. Home Depot. She's probably doing a little something too. She's doing a little dance. Oh, look at that. Look at this. See, y'all, I wouldn't trade Home Depot. That's crazy. This looks like crazy making. But we don't care. We're in there. We're practicing getting in and getting out of trades. Look at that. See, that's what you don't want, because there's no real run there. So, but she has some good growth this morning. She opened up at 321, open and closed. Excuse me. It closed at around 322, and she has done much. She's still at 322.55. So she opened up at 321. Looks like it went up $1 or so. Home Depot, not a problem. Let's go look at Waste Management and see what they're doing. Waste Management had a decent morning. Choppy up, then down, la, 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 la. And she isn't doing much of anything, just kind of chilling. Everybody knows this here is called consolidation. And you can see it's just kind of trading right there in between. It's tangled up. This is my 9 and my 13-day moving average. And all those candles are just caught up in there, just chilling. So no harm, no foul, no biggie. Let's go to, let's see, what's our other one? Disney, D-I-S. I've got Disney. Wow, Disney would have been a nice move for the day. Ooh-wee. She started at $92, and at her height, she got up to almost $95. 94.18 is what she's trading at now. At her peak, she was at 94.91, almost $95 right here. And then I want to show you all this. Whenever you see these two, and I've seen it. I don't know if this is true. Experienced traders, please weigh in. But when they kind of land, open and close at the same price, sometimes that'll signal a trend change. And that's what's happening, looks like here. Now, Disney is, doing that little stair step move. We're on the 3-minute. That's 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yeah. Which one is this simple moving average? I bet you this is the 50 and that's the 200. Did I tell you guys about this setup here? And it's called you'll see this setup. Whenever you see a downtrend, this is the 9 and the 13, and that 50 SMA is down below it. Generally, those candles will try to get down to that 50-day moving average. This is the way I heard it. It's called the 9, the 13 to the 50. That's a move. It's legit. It happens often. You'll see it. So now, is this a big enough move to make some money? I don't know. Let's see. 94.77 all the way down to where it is 94.19. I don't know. See, I don't really trade Disney, so I'm not sure how much money that would be, but it's some. So if you ever see, like, in particular, if you see it hanging like a little cherry, it'll have the wick at the top. And I promise you, it looks like it's just dangling there. Like it just wants to fall down to the 50. What would be really nice is if your 50 was down a little lower and it gave you a little more room. But if you see one of those red candlesticks kind of dangling from its wick right up here and the 50 is down below, man, just be on the lookout. Please look out for that. It's the 9 and the 13 moving day average. And if that 50 SMA, that simple moving average, is below it, many times it'll drop from that 913 all the way down to that 50. And it happens so often that it really is it's like a setup. It's a well-known setup and it works. I promise you. If you just learn to master that, I mean, seriously, just learn to master the 9, the 13 to the 50. And every time you see it, you watch for it and you get good at trading it, getting in and getting out. That's a move. Only do that move. If you only know one trick, do the one trick you know. And once you get it and you have it mastered, scale up. Instead of buying one contract, now you know that that's your signature setup. That's the one you look for, you lay for. Just scale up. Instead of buying 5 contracts, you might feel confident enough in that move to buy 10. But look at all the other indicators too. Look at this strong red vol. Look at this. This is volume. That's sellers. There's a lot of sellers. That gives me confidence in that move. Look at these red strong bars here on your MACD and how wide open these lines are. Look, and it's pointing down. All these things are good. Your RSI is it's going down. It's not oversold. It's not overbought. That was a good move. I mean, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 20. It's still going down. That's pretty good. And it went on for a minute. I don't know. I don't trade Disney, but hey, could work for somebody. Okay, break even, does that factor in the cost of the contract? Ms. Vice, I'm going to have to say, I don't know. That's a good question. When they say break even, I'm going to assume that means break even total for the trade. But let me show you where you can go to learn for sure, because I need to go there. And Frank taught me this too. He just showed it to me. And listen, if you call TD Ameritrade, I promise you, they'll tell you anything over the phone. They won't give you stock advice. Now, they won't tell you what to purchase, but they will take their time. They give you one free for sure once you open your account. I think you may have to fund it, though, to get this free call. So don't go, if you don't have no money in your account, don't go saying Sandra said, no. but I do know that they're the friendliest people. I promise you, they are kind. They take their time. I have never called customer service just about anywhere and had people that weren't trying to rush me off the phone. They don't do that. It's like these people have nothing else to do but help you manage your money, and they mean it. They're knowledgeable. I cannot say enough good things about TD Ameritrade. They need to sponsor me because I'm sure sponsoring them. So that's it. You can call them and schedule a one-on-one. If you have to fund your account, they'll tell you, but chances are, they'll probably give up something. But let's say you haven't funded your account yet and they won't give you a free one-on-one. That's okay. Come up here to the education tab. It's free. Hit that. Let me come back over here because what I noticed is if you don't catch it here, you don't get it. Hit the Learning Center. And someone asked me about break even contracts. So we might want to put in here how to purchase a contract. So let's just put in here in the search bar, purchasing contracts. How about purchase? And see what we come up with. I haven't done this before, y'all. We're doing this in real life time, so I don't know. Okay, so maintenance requirement for equity spreads. Maintenance, I don't know what this is. What is the maintenance required for? I don't know. But let's go over here. For results, let's see contracts. Options contracts. OP. And see if we get anything. Okay, options contracts. Oh, options. I heard about this one too. Today's options statistics. That's helpful. Position statement, product depth, order rejection reasons, maintenance, level 2. We talked about level 2, active trader. We talked about the heat map, but you can just put it in. My point is you can come over here. Oh, it got a glossary. How to think or swim, technical analysis. Let's see what technical analysis has. Drawings, technical indicators, patterns. We want to learn about contracts. And what does that mean? Technical indicators, we know what that is. Drawdowns, Fibonacci's, regression. I like this. If you want to know about Fibonacci's, it's right here under drawings. Patterns, classic patterns, candlestick patterns, Fibonacci patterns. I cannot say enough about this, y'all. Even though right now I can't find what I'm looking for. If you take your time, trust me, it's in here. And if you have a question, you can always call them. Like I'll call them today because I need to. I'll call them today and see if I can't get an answer. So when we read that contract summary up, that sales summary up, it says, this is your break-even point. Does that include everything? Is that genuinely, I'm at 0 break-even point? So I'll ask that question. Miss Vice, I'll ask that question today. I'll call TD today to ask about the break-even point. And if somebody finds out before I get to it, please post it. You can post in the community tab. You can post under, or you can come back to this video, actually, I believe, and post in the, maybe not the live chat, but you'll be able to post in the comments. So if somebody finds that answer out before, post it in the comments, please, that if that is in fact a true break even, but I think it is. I'm going to say yes. I think that's including everything. That's your break even point. So let me go back over here to the home screen and let's see who's doing us in. Okay, it's those Apple contracts. Yeah, man, Apple is killing us. We don't have not one money maker yet. Well, we didn't get in at the beginning of the day either, because if we gotten in at the beginning of the day, that'd be a different thing. So what we're going to do is swing these contracts. We're going to hold on to these. And we bought all calls today. So I'm just going to go up here, check out Market Watch and see Apple's green. That's who we bought. Waste management. What is WMT? Oh, it's Walmart. Okay. I don't know, y'all. Look at the day. It's turning a little red. It's not as green as it was. Remember when all of our stuff in the NASDAQ was green? Microsoft is now red. Amazon is now red. Google is red. Remember when they were green earlier? Maybe it's some hope for me. Let's see what QQQ is doing. Lord, please be down. I need QQQ to tank. Let me go over to the chart. This is why I don't fool with QQQ. Look at this. Look at this crazy. This is why I'm going to stop trading QQQ. Look at all of that. There's nothing there. I mean, unless you just get in and sit for the long haul, you got to still sit through all of that crazy. It did go up, but I don't like it. And so now it's heading down. This is what I need to see. But I still need it to come down under 280. So it's still got a long way to go. But let's just look at it. These are those stair steps that we talked about. This is a good, you see how strong and tall that's great volume coming in. Look at our MACD. You see how these lines are pointing down and these big bars keep getting bigger and bigger. Lord, let this thing keep tanking. But when we come down to our RSI, you can see, I hope you guys can see this, that the RSI is getting into is this overbought? Oversold? Buyers, sellers. These are, okay, it's oversold. That's what it is. Okay, perfect. It's oversold. And you can see, because once it's touched this, right down here, this is under 30. It's getting under 30. So look at your RSI. These are the benchmarks. 30, if it hits 30, it would be considered oversold. If it gets to 70, up top, it would be considered overbought. I need this to turn red because I really do need QQQ to get down way, 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 way down. So that's what we're hoping for. But I'll take that little bit. I don't even want to look at what my balance looks like just yet. I'll get back over there. Okay. So that's what we did. We got them all in there, and we'll just hold on to these and watch. And we can always sell. We can always reset our money. We can always go in and purchase puts. Today we bought only calls. Tomorrow, if it's Monday, if it's a really red day, this is just a mixed bag of nuts today. Maybe we will purchase puts on Monday, because Monday we'll do this basically the same thing. We'll be paper trading together, and we'll be doing more teaching than I'll be doing live trading. No problem, Ms. Vice. My pleasure. I need to find out for myself too. So, I need to know that. And every day, you guys, I am learning so much. Every day, I just appreciate y'all learning with me. It feels so much better than to be doing it by myself. It was lonely. I was very lonely trading alone. Okay. So, hey, y'all. I ain't seen y'all all morning. Hey, y'all. Hey. Okay. So is anybody actually doing any paper trading or anything today? Anybody? Who's doing what? I am. While y'all are turned away, I am going to go into my account. So what I'm going to do is log out of paper trading. I know what I could do. We could go to on demand, so we could back test. Maybe we could even back test on the day that the Fed made their announcement, which was Thursday of last week. That should be up. I could show you that on demand tab. So let me log out of my paper trading account, and we're going to log into my real account so that we can go do some back testing. Give me about 2 shakes. And I need my tape to cover up my stuff. So I'm going to have to ask them too, is there another way to go from live trading to paper trading without having to re-enter your password and log all the way out? Oh, cool. Okay, so Elle, you've got forward paper trading, and if you continue to Monday, that's officially called like a swing trade. You have the call. Oh, the 1350 is good. That seemed like a good contract to me. So we'll see what happens. We have those as well in our class portfolio. So you guys, I'm going back in. I promise you, this feels just like school. This is the way school should be. I imagine, because guys, I didn't teach through the pandemic. So I don't know. I didn't do that whole where you had to do virtual teaching and that thing. I was like, check please. Check please. Y'all asking for too much for $2. I'm not down. And plus, y'all, I had reached retirement age. I was like, this is a perfect place to get off. So I never did that split thing, but I saw my grandson go through it. Whew, those poor teachers. I would be helping my grandson because by that time I was home and his mom was working. So he would come to my house sometimes while he was doing homeschooling or whatever that remote thing is called. Because I didn't do it, y'all. I don't know. And that poor teacher, I felt so sorry for that teacher. I swear to goodness, trying to keep those kids together. And you got 30 kids on camera. I can tell you for a fact, some of the time Kobe and I were at the grocery store. I was like, Nene got to go to the grocery store. So I would give him his laptop. It was just hard. It was hard. It was hard on the kids. It was hard on parents. It was hard on teachers. So I salute any teacher. I promise you, I give you your flowers. I give you your just due. If you taught during the pandemic, God bless you. You're a saint. You get a comfy chair in heaven with a footstool. And if you want somebody to feed you grapes, you get that too, because I saw it and I couldn't do it. I promise you, I tapped out. I was like, this way I get off. Because they were in there spinning plates, y'all. Whoo, it was tough. And then trying to manage all those Zoom, breakout groups and who goes where. Kids were all over the place, child. I know my grandboy was. I used to have to stay on top of him because he would be up there playing Roblox. I was like, you know what? Come down. So salute teachers, y'all. Be kind to teachers. I'm just covering up my stuff so I could turn this back around. And I'm looking at QQQ do her thing. And she got down as low as 283. But what I want to show you guys is this on-demand button where we can actually go in and back test. I'm just going to peek over at the comments for just a second. I have a call. Okay. The web version is easy to toggle. Oh, is it the web version? You can go back and forth. I need to find out what is the difference between the web version and the desktop version, and why. I've only heard people say, at least people who told me to do the desktop version. I don't know if it's got more functionality or what, but that's another good question. Hold tight, y'all. I'm gonna write down my questions that I need to ask TD Ameritrade. So if you all got any other questions you want me to ask them, because they have to talk to me, because I'm an active trader. But they are so nice, I promise you. So one question we're going to ask about the break even on that would be like the sales summary. Then we want to know the difference between the web version and the desktop version. Okay. And if you guys have any other question, the screens are different too. Okay. I'm going to check it out, Elle, because to be honest with you, I never did that. Girl, it took me forever to figure out that there was a difference between back testing and paper trading. I promise y'all, I paid for a whole class, sat through 7-8 classes and left accomplished. I felt like I had learned things and didn't even know the difference. Nobody addressed it. Nobody ever said, this is how you do it. That's crazy to me. That's no bueno. Okay, so I'm gonna turn the camera back around so you guys can see my screen. So I'm gonna try to get it positioned so that we can look at how you back test. That means we can select the day. I never really did this one either, y'all. But we're gonna try it together today. I know where it is. Elle says, I couldn't figure out how to do back testing. I know. I'm telling y'all, Think Through Swim is powerful, but nobody said it was easy. It's powerful, but easy is a whole nother thing. So let me get you all situated, and we're gonna go into back testing, and we'll just learn together. So here we go. Y'all can see my screen again. Let me see if I can pull it up a little. And to you guys, I'm learning this. It's like the opposite of everything. So here, over here. Okay. That's weird. Trying to get that angle just right. I want you to see the top and bottom of my screen. Okay, peeps. I think that might be good as it gets. Okay. So if you go up the top right-hand corner, you'll see this on demand button, and you just hit it. I'm gonna hit it. Yep. And it gives you this message. Always show this message. I don't care what it says. It's just telling you, let's see, capabilities include run think on demand, select previous trading day in upper left-hand corner, as well as fast forward and pause in the upper left-hand corner. Got to remember that. Excuse me. I'm going to get some water. Okay. Watch the tick by tick price change. Yes, I love that, watching the tick by tick. Okay, so we know what we're doing here. We don't really know, but we're going to find out. Here's what I know. Here is the calendar, and this is what we want to do. So the Feds made their, I want to be able to go back. How many days is this? 3 minute? Take us back. Okay, that's 20 days. So it wasn't 20 days ago. I'm just going to scroll back to see what day the Feds made that announcement. I know it was on a Thursday. It had to be Thursday of last week, where we saw that big old jump. Let me see. This QQQ. It was a straight shot up. I just want to look for a really good day to back test. I want one with lots of simple, easy movement. I'll find an easy day. I just want to clear. Oh, this is a good one right here. This might have been that. This might have been that day. This was a Thursday. Okay, look at this. She shot up. Nah, that ain't the best. I want a really either a great up or a great down day to back test. Oh, I remember that one. Ugh, I traded that day. Yeah, that was horrible. Okay, forgive me. I'm just going to take my time. I want that day that the Fed, because I'm telling you, it was so clean. At 1:30, that thing took off. It was like, ooh, what day is that? That might have been it. Let me see if anything looks any better. Nah, I remember that ugly day. Traded that too. Nope. If this one had just continued up, I would have picked that day too. It's not gonna matter. We can pick any day. I'm gonna select a day. I don't remember the day the Feds made. Was it November 20? It was November 30th. Okay. So I'll go back to November 30th. Friday. This doesn't get a date though. Wait a minute, let's see. It's up here somewhere. Oh, I see.
17, 18. Oh, you can see the date ticking away up here, y'all. But it's November 30th. I hope it's loaded. Let's see if we can get to November 21st, 22nd, 25th, 27th. See, no, it only goes back to the 28th. That's why we can't find it. So if you'll notice up here, there's the date, November 28th. That's why I can't find it. For this back testing, I know it has to be so many days in the past. So right now they're up to the 28th, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3. So that's like 11 days that aren't here. I don't know. So let's see if I can put it in the calendar. Maybe if I just put it in the calendar, we might be able to just pull that day up. So, and we'll go for the time too. I'm going to put it like right before pre-market, like 9 o'clock. So let's see if this works. It should. It allowed me to select the 30th. Let's see. November 30. And let's go 9 o'clock. And I'm going to hit go and see if it takes me. But see, look, why is the 18th lit up? I can select it. Let's see what happens. Okay, it went to the 30th. Hey. Where is it? Which one is it? Tuesday? Which day is this? November 29. Okay, come on. Oh, and we got it. This is it. Okay, because this is pre-market. So let me go a little bit into the day, and that'll show us, because this thing kicked off about 1 something. So let me change the time to right before it kicks off at about 12 and hit go. So that should move us to the sometime in the day. Did we get it? Okay. Yeah. It says, let me see. No. Let's see, November 30th, but it only gives me pre-market. So maybe we have to just set this thing in motion. I don't know, guys. I don't think it's going to show me that day because it wasn't available on the calendar. So that's another question that I can ask them. So I want to ask about back testing and what's that time frame? Time frame for back testing. But we can pick another day because I don't want to waste too much time on it. So any day will do. I did want one that had some real simple, like just either an up day or a down day. But whatever. This will give us even more practice. I remember this because QQQ can make a pattern on your butt. Okay, this is a good morning. And we can really talk about this. I like this setup. I like this day. Let me tell you why I like this day. Because if you look at these strong green candles. We're on the 3 minute. It's like 3, 6, 9. This might have been a really viable trade. It started out because, the market starts at 9:30. So they had like a half-hour candle. Then this full candle, full, nice full body candles, good volume. It wasn't quite oversold yet. Look at this. The MACD is nice and green. I would have been attracted to this. That little red candle might have shook me a little, but I hung in and look what happened. So this is all growth. I also like the fact that it's sitting right on these simple moving averages. It's on the 9 to 13. So that for me is like great support. That's a great place to enter a trade. I would think anybody in here knows something better. Please tell me if you know better. But look how this candle is sitting on the 9, the 13, and then this is either the 50 or the 200. Let's see, this is my 50. So this is the 200 moving day average. Y'all, that's some strong support. That's some good support. So I think if I know anything about entering and you're trying to place a call, this would be a good place because it's a good chance that's going to hold. That's going to hold there. So we could practice using this day, placing a trade and where we would enter.
And let me tell you what I was taught. Like, I probably wouldn't jump in on this first candle. I was taught to wait for a confirmation candle. And I see this first one that's 3 minutes, 6 minutes. I probably would have been considering it here. Although it's getting a little oversold. But I'm sorry, I probably would have jumped in, set a stop loss so that in case, it rejected or it didn't continue up. But I would have bid. So let's see if we can go ahead and place a trade. I wouldn't have jumped in at this moment. I would have probably gotten in at about 9:36, somewhere between 9:36 and 9:39. So let's go over to the trade tab and let's just place a contract. Let's buy one. And of course, it would be a call kind of day. And we'll do one that was the 30th. So let's do a short. We would never do this in real life, but I want to make sure we don't run into any trouble. Let's just do one with a contract that expires 2 days, like December 2nd. It would have already happened. We're going to go over, look for a great delta and a low theta. So come on down. Oh, look at that implied volatility, though, because that everybody knew that was the day of the Fed's announcement. So you got to be careful about volatility. But I'm going to go in. Ooh, this is not pretty. Look at that. That theta is 0.48. And look, if we come up here, it's 0.8. I'm going to go with this one. And it's got a great high delta, a low theta, but I'm sure it's going to be costly. And let's just say realistically, this is QQQ. We would buy 5 contracts and see what happens. We're going to mark it in. We're going to confirm and send, and I hope this works. Okay. So it looks like we have purchased these contracts. I'm going to go up here to the home screen and see. It says widgets are unavailable while on demand mode. Okay, so I can't go there. Let me go back to the trade. We can look at it from down here. Whoa, y'all. Here's the profit and loss. Oh my gosh. $500. Profit and loss for the day. Now, let me see. Calls. I wish you could. Let me see. I know what I'll do. Let me close this stuff up and see if I can get this position trade to move up a little. Okay. Hopefully you guys can see this. So had we purchased those 5 calls, it looks like our profit would have been $492 on that day. That was a money-making day. It was no way you could lose money. Let me see if I fast forward. What's happening to the profit? I'm going by the minute. Let's see if I just move the calendar to the end of the day. So that would be 4 o'clock. That's about 1600. So I'm going to go 1300. That's almost the end of the day. 13. I hope this will give us what we're looking for. And then we go. Yeah, that upped our profits to, or was that the profit that I made that day? I don't know, because I don't know how to read this. I brought calls that day. I think I made $492 that day. I don't know. But here are 5, and we did something, and that made us lose money. But what did I do? November 30th. Okay, so we'll be practicing back testing, y'all. We'll be practicing back testing for sure. Calls. Let's look at this. 5 in the money calls. Why are we negative? I made money that day, y'all. There's no way you could lose money. Let me see. Let me go back. Why is that 18th highlighted? November 18th. I don't like that. Let's go from the 30th to the 1st. 30th, go. I'm just rooting around. I'm going to change the time on that. I'm going to go back. November 22, 30th. Let me change the time back. Because at one point, let's see. Let's go 11:04. Go. And that should change this. Let's see. I'm trying to see what happens to the profit. As the time goes on. Fast forward. Back. We got the calendar. I don't know. It did something to this, but it's not what I was expecting. Oh, there it is. There we go. Okay. I think it just takes a minute. So potentially on those 5 QQQ contracts, had we placed them, I forgot what our starting time was, but our end time is 2:30. Had we placed them, I must assume it was in the morning. Yep. And then we bailed out. You can see the profits as it's clicking and doing whatever it does. This is this trade that we just did. So we would have made 1,200. It's up 13. You can see it ticking in real time. So let's go look at the chart, because this will just be going with whatever that chart is doing. We got it. We did it. We did it. We're back testing, folks. So what we did was we purchased 5 QQQ contracts. So far it's up around, let's go look at the chart and see what it's doing. And that's what it's doing. It's doing what it does. This was that day. It was absolutely that day. And it was gorgeous. Oh my God, that was a beautiful day. I couldn't believe it. And so here we're watching the price. And you can see the price is going up to 290, 290.40. And here's, I guess, the time. 9:15, 9. Okay, as I go through, let's see. Not bad. This is taking us up to about 2. So far, we're at 2 o'clock, a little past 2 o'clock. I hope you guys can see it. And this thing is just ticking away. So that's how you can back test. It's a little wonky because it's the first time I've done a back test, really. But you set the date up here. You tap that calendar. And thank you. Who was that showed us? Who told us that? Miss Vice said just put in November the 30th. And we did. So we put in November 30th. We also put in the time. And we're just watching the price tick. You can see it's still going up, 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 up. And we can go back and look at the profit for that day. So let's look at orders. We don't want that. Orders. I'm trying to find where our money is. Virtual order entry tool. Entry saved orders. I got to get back to find the money because I can't do it on this on this screen. Let's see if I can do it from monitor. There it is. I can't do it from home screen, but I can do it from here. So this is what we would have made on QQQ. And it's still ticking up. We would have made $1,300. That was a great day, y'all. I'm sorry. You saw it. You saw it. It happens like that sometimes. I've seen a day. I've never seen one go up like that for as long. But I have seen an end of the day rally where you can rack up some money. Y'all, I made money that day for real. And it's still going because the day isn't over. And so now it's up to about 1,300. That others, I don't know why it's factoring in. I think it's factoring in what I actually purchased. Because I did purchase some QQQ contracts this day. Yeah, I purchased these. Let me click and see if it'll tell me what that order was. Nope, it just shows me the profit. But at any rate, so you guys see, we could have potentially made well over $1,400 on the day that the Fed made that announcement. Now, guess what? The feds are making an announcement again. You all need to know when the Fed announcement. I want to say it's one day next week. It might be Wednesday or Thursday, but once I know, I'll post it. And you want to be online that day. You might even want to have some real money because it's something's going to happen. Either the market's going to go up or down. And the beautiful thing about options is we can make money if the market goes up. We can make money if the market goes down. So I will certainly be tuned in. And this thing is still going. Let's see, 13.25. We could just let it cook. 13. Looks like she stalled out. I think it might have. Oh no, she's losing a little too, but it'll go back and forth. So you all see, let's go to the chart and see what she's doing. That was a beautiful day. I'm just going to say that again. That was a beautiful trading day. Let me get rid of all of that. So it's still unfolding because so far we've gotten up to 2 in terms of the time. We're just a little, almost like 2:30. And you can see the candles moving in. You can see the price fluctuating. So the day is really unfolding. And I think we can fast forward. I thought that was the case. You could fast forward to, what did we do? Where are we? What time? Okay, that's 2:30 still. Look at that. Okay, so maybe this is going to be our fast forwarded time because now it's like, let's see what time it is now. Yeah, now we're up to 2:45 and then you can see the progress. You see how it took a little dip. And so let's see what that meant for our profits. Let's go back over to the monitor tab. Yeah, we're still up 13.42. I'm telling y'all, 5 contracts on that day, 10 contracts. Jesus, keep me near the cross. And we could just watch. Is there another day or time or another stock you guys would like for me to try to back test? Thank you, Marilyn. I'm glad this is helpful. I'm so glad it's helping. It's helping you. It's helping me, you guys, because I'll be honest with you, I wasn't doing any of this stuff. I didn't want to back test. Who wants to do back testing? That's no fun. It's no real money. Who wants to paper trade? It's no real money. But I think having to be ready for you guys, it helps keep me accountable. And I know I need to learn this stuff. So to be honest with you, I would bail on this trade. To be honest, after I saw this, and so I don't know how the day, I can't remember if it went up some more, but once I saw that red, that's enough money for me. I swear to you, I'm not greedy. I could tell you right now, I would have bailed once this thing did that. But what I will do is let's see if we can just go forward in time just a little bit more. I'm going to make this 15:55, and that is right before the closing bell. So let's make it 15:55, which should give us some more candles. Lord, would you look at that? Y'all see, I would have bailed here, no joke. That would have scared me. And then look at all of this I would have missed out on. Let's go look and see what the profits would be now. Oh my God, I can't even imagine. Y'all, $2,800. I'm so mad. You want to know why? Because even though I caught some of it, I didn't even catch what I could have caught because my internet was acting up. It was a little janky. I had to leave the house. I couldn't get settled here. I had to go to the spa to try to trade. I couldn't get settled. And so I still caught some of that move, but I didn't catch this. I didn't catch this $3,000 move. You all, to be realistic, I wouldn't have purchased 5 contracts. But I did. I probably would have purchased 3. But either way it goes, you all looking at it, that's the money. That's how you do it. Be on the lookout next week when the Fed makes their announcement, because either they're going to say one or two things. They're going to say, yep, we're going full speed ahead. The interest rates, we're going to raise them by 0.75, 75 basis points. Or they're going to say, we're going to pump the brakes and we're going to slow down. If they say we're going to pump the brakes, y'all, that thing is going to shoot up. This is my prediction, this my thesis. I am a novice. Do not ever, I repeat, ever take advice, financial advice from a novice on the internet. This is not fun. This is not wise. But I'm telling you what I'm going to do. I will be listening. Nothing could stop me from listening to that Fed chair meeting next week. Nothing could stop me. I'm going to have my computer poised and ready. I'm going to have my money ready. And when I see that thing pop, we jumping in. I may even go live. If you all want to, we could go live that day, the day of the Fed. If you all will show up, I'll do it. Because I need you to see for real. I don't want y'all thinking this is a joke. It's not a joke. We just back tested it. Look at that thing still going. It's up to $3,200, y'all. That's real money. I had a guy drop in my comments, and I told you this. I told you he dropped. I don't like negativity. First of all, this whole channel is about changing your mindset. It's about shifting from a scarcity mindset to a mindset of abundance. And I mean that with my whole everything, y'all. I really do. I mean that. I just believe that if you put in the work, I'm not talking about no hocus pocus, we're going to manifest some money because we think about no. I am saying that if you have a positive outlook, if you do the work, not willy-nilly, y'all, because I was faking and shaking too. I needed this live as much as y'all needed. I needed it because it holds me accountable. And I need to get in here and back test. Okay, so we're losing a little. We're at 3,192. Let's just peek at the chart and see what it's doing. It's still rising. And that's 351. So it's about 9 more minutes left in the day. So we'll just let this thing tick on out and watch what the profits would have been on 5 contracts the day of the Fed announcement. I'll let you all look at that, and I'm just going to look at the questions. It says, I'm glad it's helping you. Oh, yeah, it's helping me. Miss Vice, thank you. I am enthusiastic about it, y'all, and it's not fake. Tara could tell you. Tara sat here with me. I'll watch these candlesticks tick in all day, every day. It's my thing. Final Fed is December. Okay, the meeting is December 13th, 14th. Rate decision is on the 14th. Maryland, thank you. At 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, maybe earlier with Jerome Powell. Y'all, that's invaluable. Please mark your calendars. Mark your calendars for December the 14th. As a matter of fact, I'll go ahead and create a live. We'll go live that day. And y'all, I'm going to be ready. So if you want to paper trade that day, for sure. Yeah, we know it's the 2022 Maryland. Thank you, first of all, for getting that information. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what I love about a learning community. No one person has to know it all. I swear I don't know it all. I think I lead with that. I'm going to turn this camera around because we're just about done with the day. And you all see it. It's ticked up to $3,260. So let me go back to the chart. You can see the time ticking away. Where are we now? I'm going to go ahead and finish out this day. Let's see. What is the time here? It's 4:10. That's almost into after hours. Oh, you can still earn in after hours too. So we'll leave it. I'm gonna turn this camera around, guys. Okay, so we will go live on, Marilyn gave it to us, the day of the Fed chair announcement. And if y'all want to trade live money, Ford might be a good one. Let's look back at Ford that day too, y'all, because let's see if we could have made money on Ford. I don't know what Ford did that day. Ooh-wee. Ford made money too. Shucks. I got to show you all this. Ford made money too. So here's what Ford looked like. Just briefly, this is Ford, and it jumped up at 130 as soon as that announcement was made, y'all. Ford was just chugging along, doing nothing. Just down, up and down. And Jerome Powell came on. Ford jumped from 1345, let me cancel that, to 14, to almost $14. I'm sorry, let me do it again. What the heck is that? Nope. Let me turn this off because I don't need y'all looking at that. Hold tight. That's some personal stuff, and I don't know what that is. Okay, let me see it, make sure it doesn't come back up. Okay. I think it was flashing my other email address. We're good. Okay. So you can see Ford was just chugging along, probably, making $10, $20. And it went from, here's the about 1345, and it went all the way up to, at the height, about 1395. That's about what, 50, 60 cents or whatever it is. Y'all, Ford don't do that. That is a beautiful move. Tara knows, Tara trades Ford. That would have been a beautiful. We can even, you want to back test it and see how much money we could have made on Ford? We can. So let's go ahead and set the calendar. That was still November 30th for Ford. I'm going to set the time back to first thing in the morning, and then we'll let it play. So the market opens at 9. So let's go from 10. We'll go from 10:17 on November 30th. And let's just see what Ford is doing. And we'll purchase some Ford contracts. Okay, so here we go. This is Ford. And this is what Ford was doing at 10. We don't want that because we don't want to sit through those losses. So let's go right. I'm going to set the time for about 1:20. Let's go 1. Oh, I might as well go 1:30. We'll go 1:38. And we'll catch some of it. So let's see where Ford is at 1:38. But that's not that. Wait a minute. 1:38 is going to be 13. It's military time. So I got to go 13:38. 13:38, November 30th. Go. See if that brings up. Yes. And so there's that big old jumpity jump. It happened at 13:30. So I'm going back because we want to catch it all. I'm going to go back to 13:29, and we're going to purchase those contracts. 13:29, 13:29.35. Let's go. That should be before the big. Oh, we want to catch all the move, y'all. Okay, perfect. So can you guys see this on Ford? This is right before the big move. So now I'm going to go and purchase 10 Ford contracts. Let me get to the trade tab, the underlying, the positions. Where's my, whoops, I need to find, that's the underlying. Where is my, virtual order tool? There we go. So we better hurry up and get in because it's about to make the big. Let's just grab, let's grab this one. We're going to get 10. We're going to mark it in because it's about to go down. We're going to send. And looks like we're in. Let's get back to the chart and see. Ooh, it just jumped up. So let's go see if we are making any money on Ford. Did we get our Ford contracts though? Here they go. Okay, Ford, 10 contracts, and there we go. We're up $45. See, I wonder if I got the whole move. She's clicking up. Let me go look at the chart. Okay. So we purchased, I think we got in on that first candle. And I'm going to go ahead and fast forward. Let's see. We purchased the contract. So let's go to the end of the day would be about, let's go 16, because I think that'll take us into after hours and go. Okay, so yep, that took us into the whole day. Oh, but we don't want that after hours in there. Let me take that out. Let's go to 14 even. We'll go to the end. Where did it start to decline? Let's see, 1548. I'll go to 1548 because that's where it starts to go down. So 15, you want everything, 48, and I'm going to hit go. And let's see what our profits are. So that took us from the beginning of that move to the end of the move. And let's go see what we made on Ford that day. Okay, so that would have made you $375 on Ford. Had you purchased 10 contracts on Ford no, did we buy 10? Yeah, we bought 10 contracts for Ford. We'd have made $375 that day. While Ford might not make you $1,000 in a day, I promise you, you can make $100. I've made $100 on Ford, easy. 375 is a little unusual. I think the max that, I think it's just realistic that you can make $50 for sure. You can make $100. That is not inconceivable. And that's nothing to sneeze at. You can make that money on Ford. So you can see what we back tested today. We got 375 out of Ford. QQQ gave you $2,427. QQQ was 5 contracts, and Ford we purchased 10 contracts. So all I can say to y'all is, hey, the Fed chair, he makes another announcement. Trade the news, y'all. Trade based on the news. There are certain things that options trading is about movement, up movement, down movement. It's about quick movement too. Money is made when moves happen quickly, because if you're waiting over time, theta is chewing at your tail the more days you keep it. So you really want the moves to happen fast. What was I going to tell you guys? Just be ready. Watch the news. Trade on the days, be careful, but trade on the days of earnings reports. Check out the Earnings Whisperer. They release all the companies who have in earnings season, because I think we might still be in earnings season. They list out weekly all the companies that expect to have an earnings meeting. And I told you many times, not always, nothing's always in the market. There are no absolutes in this. But if it's a great earnings report, you might see a bounce. If it's lousy and they underperform, you might see, a little decline. But those are the things you want to have. Those are advantages. You want to know if a stock is suddenly going to shoot up or shoot down. We don't even want to back test Tesla. Y'all want to back test Tesla? You know how much money we could have made on Tesla? I'm going to pull Tesla's chart up. Let's just see if she had this kind of rocket move. Tesla is a mover, baby. Wow, yeah. Same thing at about 1:30, and it went all the way to the end of the day. So Tesla did her business all the way to the end of the day. I'm going to go ahead and purchase we're going to back test some Tesla contracts too, just to see what we could have made on Tesla. Tesla, I can't even imagine, because it went from 181 to 192. That's a whole $10 move. Let's just play around and see what we could have done. So we'll take the calendar back. We'll take the time back to the opening bell, which is 9:30. So we'll go 9. Oh, but we don't want to be there. We want to be at 1:30, right before the move. So 13. I'm going to go 28, because she was doing a little dance even at 13:28. Go. Did we get her? Okay. I like this. Okay, y'all. So this is what I'm doing. Oh, that's how you do that. I just learned something new about this tripod, y'all. Oh my goodness. That works. Okay, let's see. Oh, forgive me. I hope I'm not making y'all dizzy or sick. That would drive me bonkers. Okay. I think I got you all in the frame. Poor babies. I promise you I'm gonna work this out. I think the two computers work better, even though the the quality of the video isn't quite as good. Let's see if I can slide that up to you guys. Okay. So here we are with Tesla, and we set the time, and this is where she is. It's 13:27, 13:28. So let's go purchase 10 Tesla calls. Well, why is there not? Okay, here it is. So we're going to look for a high delta and a low theta because we playing around here. And what difference does it make? So we're going for it. We're going to go for, let's say, look at that thing change so quickly. Ooh, ooh, wow. Is anybody watching this? Let me hurry up and get in here before it starts because it must have made the move already. Oh, I don't know. Because look at that thing change. Let me go back over to the chart. I think I waited too long. Did you see that jump up like that? Let me get those minutes back because we want to get in before it does that. So I'm going to go to 27, hit go. And let's get in there and get those contracts real quick. Wow, did you see how it affected the delta and all that stuff? So let me hurry up and get in here. This is the one we'll get. We'll do this one. Can I purchase it? Okay, we're going to buy 10 Tesla contracts. We're going to mark it in real quick and see what happens. Send them. Okay, so we're in. And let's go look and see what we could have potentially made with Tesla on this day. So we've got the 10 Tesla contracts. And so far, nothing. I'm going to fast forward to the end of the day. We're going to get to, let's see, 15. I'll go 15, 58, 59. That's right up to opening bell. I mean, to the closing bell. Sorry, guys. And let's see what Tesla makes. 10 contracts of Tesla. Shh. Y'all don't want none of this. Y'all don't want none of this. Tesla, you could have made $11,000. But first of all, think about it. We just bought the most expensive contracts we caught the whole move. That's wishful thinking. But my point is, y'all, we can make money. We definitely can make money. Tesla could have made us $11,000. But those Tesla contracts, like I told you, are very expensive. They were somewhere between $1,500 and $2,000 a piece. 10 of them would have been $20,000. 20,000 to make 11,000. That's 2 to 1. You can't beat that. But nobody is really slapping that kind of money on the table. Nobody's slapping that kind of money on the table. But more realistically, could we have purchased maybe 3 Tesla contracts? Yeah. And this is what we would have made that day. I think the most realistic one for me is the QQQ move. And QQQ is still going up. It's $3,400. Ford is at $370. So yeah, folks. I hope that back testing helped. We'll practice back testing some more. I like it. You can replay a trade. I need to go back and replay some of the trades I've done. Because I've made some questionable calls, y'all. Okay. And I'm going to really quickly, it's 2:00. I'm just going to peek in on the real. Let me get out of here. I don't know how to get out now. Elle, do you know how to get out of paper trading? Back testing. I guess you hit this on demand button again, huh? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'm in there. Okay. That's easy. Okay, so to get out of on demand, to get back into the regular screen, I think you just hit that on demand button and it'll take you back. Elle, I got it. You just hit the on demand button again and it'll take you back to your live trading screen. I hope that helped you, Elle, with the back testing. So everything happens in that calendar. So I guess you have to set the time, then purchase the contracts, get them in your little kitty, and then fast forward the time and, then go back and look at what happens over time. You can actually watch it tick out, the candle at a time, or you can fast forward that time. And I'm okay with that. You all, this QQQ is coming down. Yay. Come on down, Ladybug. I need you to come on down some more. I'd like to make some money today too. I'll let y'all know, because I'll let you know if I get profitable today. It's still time if this thing goes down. I need to look at it like ew, ooh, ooh. That's not this is my 50. I was trying to see if maybe it was a move in there, but it would have to come all the way down to, oh, that's Tesla. I need to be looking at QQQ. But I bet you they look alike. Tesla and QQQ kind of follow each other too. That's something else you guys will notice. Those tech stocks that are a part of QQQ, they kind of trade just like QQQ. That makes sense. They kind of I swear to you, SPY, QQQ, all of them, they look very similar. Okay, so this is coming down. I was trying to see if we could get anything going. Well, it's trading underneath all of the moving averages. It's under all four of them. That's good. That's good for me. Yeah, if they would just keep going down, 283.87. Let me see what was the high for today. QQQ got up to 285. We're now down to 283.86. I still needed to go down some more. That 282.50, 282.57 is that's a monster. Y'all, I don't know if anybody was here when we did the fib thing. Learn how to drop Fibonacci retracement, those lines. It's so much information there. Learn about fibs, because it tells you, like, there's like a golden zone of where a golden, it's not a ratio. Because there's a such thing as a golden ratio. This is not that. But there's a zone that is identifiable with the Fibonacci lines, and that tells you this is a good place to place a trade. That's all I'm gonna say about that, because I don't want to give you any misinformation. But do go and really do it. I promise you, I'm gonna do it. That's not a question I need to ask TD Ameritrade, but I've got my questions. If you guys have any other questions you want me to ask them, just let me know and drop it in the chat, and I will ask those questions. I'll try to call as soon as we get off here today, because I'm going to stay here until 4 o'clock. So I got about a couple more hours to watch this thing. So you guys can give me your questions, or you can drop something else that you might want to do together in the chat. Okay, so there is a Thinkorswim video on the paper trading and options for web version. Okay, I searched for back testing and it came up. See, look at that. Look at all this free information and your friends joining in the conversation. Thank you, Elle. Okay, so there is a video on the paper trading and options for web version. Okay, for the web version. I'm going to look that up too. I searched for back testing and it came up. Okay, so Elle, once you watch it, please make sure that we did that correctly. I'll watch too. You guys take that from Elle. Go watch that video and do it for yourself. Back test. Go take a day, a choppy, ugly day, because, well, I don't know. QQQ has a bunch of choppy, ugly days. So I'm going to go back on some of those days and just kind of look like, what could I have done differently? What time did I need to get into it? What did it look like? I think the value for me in back testing is that you get to stop like a moment in time. You get to see, where was the RSI? Where was the MACD? What exactly the setup was. So that if you see it again or something similar to it, this could potentially help me in future trades. So I think that's the beauty of back testing. I love paper trading because that's kind of like in real time. But if you mess up during paper trading, if we're losing money, and I'm going to go back over there and look at what our profits are in paper trading. And Elle, you know what I think I'm going to start doing, since you just told us that you can toggle back and forth if you use the web version and not the desktop. Maybe on the days we're together, I'll just use the web version so that we can toggle back and forth. So what I'm going to do now is log out of this live trading, because let's see, 283.86. That's a whole, I need this thing to come down a whole dollar. It's in a downward trend. It doesn't look very strong. So I can walk away. I'm going to have to walk away anyway, because I'm not going to close this position. I have, let me see how many days left. There's 7 days left on this contract. So I am sitting pretty, but I do have 2. And if they get profitable, I might sell those 2 and wait for those other 3 to become more profitable. I need to know my break-even point. It's going to be a minute. Anyway, I'm logging out. Give me a second. I'm going to turn the computer away so that I can get logged out. And then I'm going to log back into our paper trading account to see what we're, where we are. If Ford has gone up, in fact, or done anything. Thank you all. I promise you, thank you all for playing with me. I appreciate you all. You have no idea. And please don't forget, my dear travel sister, Sonia Unapologetic, she has trading journals. So if you want to purchase a trading journal, and they're very reasonably priced, you can get them on Amazon. I think they're like $8. They aren't expensive. So if you don't already have a trading journal, purchase one, consider it, and put it to use. Oop, let me get logged in here in paper trading. Okay. And we'll look at what our money is doing. Marilyn, you guys are more than welcome. Today was like the student who is a little late and quietly walks in the back of the class. Chloe, you are always welcome, and you are never late. We are here all day. We are all day. Did you see Sonia's journals? Aren't those cool? Yes, that's my dear travel sister. And Tara, too. Tara, who's in the chat with you guys, that's my travel sister, too. We both, all of us have spent time together in Mexico, and it's just nice to have friends. I'm telling y'all, it's nice to have people that you can do this with. It can be scary and intimidating to take on something new. It can be scary and really intimidating to take on, like, a part of your own financial, stuff. Oh, Ms. Vice, you're also in Mexico. Where are you? We're in PDC. Don't make us have a meetup, because we'll do a meetup dinner in a New York minute. We'll pull it. Okay, so I'm getting ready to go look at our money. Child, we are so in the hole. Who is doing us in over here? Oh no, that's not us. This is a different account. That was me. Okay, I bought 900 shares, not even contracts, 900 shares of QQQ. I don't know where it had been hiding out. I'm gonna sell it, because that's what messed us up. It had us down $18,000, 120 something dollars. I should have been got rid of those. I don't even know how I did that. Oh no. Did I buy shares? I don't know what I bought, but it was a bunch of them. And so I'm going to get rid of that, you guys, because it's throwing me off. So let me sell this QQQ stuff. That's why I didn't have any money in my paper money account, because I bought those, I don't know when, and never came back to check on it. Let me create a closing order. Sell. We're going to mark it out so we can hurry up and get out. Send. And I'll turn this around so you can see what the money looks like. What have we done? Where are my positions. Working orders, field orders. Okay, let me go over here and try it. Y'all know I'm learning. Okay. I think I sold all our stuff we bought. I'm so glad y'all trust me. Let me find these. Where are they? Position statement? Nope. QQQ. That was what I actually did. But we're in paper trading. Where are those trades? Y'all, I think I sold all our paper trade stuff. I think I sold all. You're in Merida? Stop it. Girl, I've been to Merida. Who is hot in Merida? Yes, ma'am. Yes, flaming hot. But this time, the last time I went, it wasn't even hot. It was so pleasant. It was so beautiful. I didn't mind being there. The first time I went, this time last year, it was so hot. It was unbearable, y'all. If you've never been to Merida, Mexico, I do believe it's got to be one of the hottest places in Mexico, period. Hands down, it's hot. But when we went last month, I went in October. I think I had to go back. I went twice in October. It was beautiful. The weather, I couldn't believe it. It was, well, as a matter of fact, it was too cold for us to get in the pool. I've never heard of that in Merida. Yeah, it's not bad now. And Marilyn says she's planning a trip to PDC in 2023. Looking forward. I'll let you know the dates. Yes, please. We love for visitors to come down. Really, we do. We love to meet. I do anyway. I love to meet new sisters that are traveling, because how bold is it for us to leave our things, leave our family and friends and stuff, and take off and to just set up in another part of the world. So Miss Vice, God bless your soul. Oh, you're a sister traveler too. I'm glad you found us. You guys, I'm going back over here. I don't know how I did it. I wasn't trying to sell all of our positions. I was trying to get rid of those losing QQQ contracts I bought. They weren't even contracts. I bought the actual stock, and something happened. What is this? Paper trading, QQQ. Oh, okay. Oh, I see what it is, 342. Okay, so we have back tested, we paper traded, we have, I think we did quite a bit today, y'all. I don't know what else y'all want me to do. Y'all want to do something else? We started our class portfolio. I'm gonna have to go back and recreate it though, because I know we had Ford, Waste Management, we had Apple, Disney, Home Depot. So I'll go back and purchase those again. Do you guys want, I'll tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna buy 5 of each, 5 calls, and I'm gonna buy 5 puts of each. And what I need to do too, I need to reset my paper money so that I'll have enough money to fund our class portfolio. So you guys give me 5 minutes, and I am going to grab some water, just take a little throat break, because my throat is getting dry and my nose is running. I don't know what's going on. Give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, y'all. Okay, let me take this off for a second. Hold tight, you guys. 1 second. I gotta do something. Okay, should be back. Let's see. Okay, we got all of that crazy. Okay, cool. All right, I hope y'all can see me. Let me know if you can, because of course, you know, I did something to this camera and I don't know what I did. So if you can see me, please just type in the chat and let me know that you can see me and you can hear me, because I can't tell. I cannot tell. I can't tell who's in the chat or if I'm in the right one or not. It looks like I am. I'm back. Can you all hear me? Yes, perfect. Can you hear me? Okay. Yes, perfect. Yay. Because, you know, if we get knocked out, y'all, it's a hassle. I tried to do it 1 week. I think it was last week we got knocked out of the live. I don't know what I did. And I had a double of a time trying to get back in there and recreate it. Yay, Tara, I'm so glad you guys are here. You'll make me feel good. I'm so glad. Trust me, I've had some rough days trading. Some days are good. When you're up and making money, y'all, those are the best days in the whole wide world. You just feel like, you know, you're so smart. You're on top of things. And then when it doesn't go your way, those are stinky days. And it sure is nice to have somebody to kind of bounce it off of, you know, to kind of share that with. And honestly, Frank is like the best trading buddy, because he's not emotional. You know, I'm all over the place. And he's just like, you already know that thing is going to go up. You know how men are. It's just like, and I'm like, you know what? You're right. Drink some water, take a break. That thing is going to go back up. I'm telling you, it was the most fun I had trading was when we were all together. It was me, Tara, Frank, and Sleeping Beauty. We call Sonia Sleeping Beauty. When all four of us were doing it together, I just, you know, I told you, I think I shared this with you guys. I had a for real vision. And I don't know, I don't take anything literally. But in this vision, I saw this big, it was like a conference table. And I have to tell you the truth of what I really saw. I saw laptops and Black women. I don't know if there were any Black men there. I can't say that I really saw them, but what I saw were people. This was all Black people. I can tell you that's what it was. That's what I saw. And we were sitting around a table and we were all trading. And I can only think that we were making money. So that's been my vision. And it's really been my charge, is to kind of make this thing a reality. I promise y'all, I swear to you, I want to make that thing a reality. I just have to speak it and be bold. I want to make that a reality. I want Black women to be able to make money with their computers, and Black men can make money too. Black babies can make money. I feel like we have been locked out in some ways, because if you don't know, you can't do what you don't know. I know I've always been interested in investing in money, but I never knew about options. The things that I heard about options were, oh no, please don't do that. You know, those are risky. Oh Lord, oh no. I heard that really about all of investing. And true, all investing, whether you're buying long hold stocks, they can go up and down. They're subject to the economy. It's subject to war and whatever's happening in the world. That's any investment instrument, whether it's options, stocks, bonds, treasury bills, whatever it is, whatever you're investing in, it's subjected to, whatever's happening in the world. So I didn't trade options because I'd heard so many negative things. And I was starting to tell you guys about a guy who dropped a comment in the chat, and he said something about run, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Everybody loses. No, everybody does not lose. I'm sorry. I wanted to say, sir, I'm sorry. Sounds like you're having a rough day. I understand those days, because I couldn't really tell if he was serious, if he was joking, or if he was just, but don't be afraid. What I will tell you is be educated, because I think, yeah, you're going to lose a ton of money if you don't take this seriously. Doctors, lawyers, accountants, those people prepare. They learn, they prepare. In my estimation, they should be lifelong learners. So we should be learning. We should be learning. Tara said, where's DJ Frank? DJ Frank came yesterday. We traded together yesterday. I don't think Frank liked the live. He's not down for the live. Frank likes to focus, and I get it. That's why I don't trade when I'm doing this, because I get it. We are like full body traders. You should see me and Frank. He's sitting on that side, I'm sitting on this side, and we're looking like this. And every now and then we look up and we say, what you doing? Because we're involved. It's a whole different thing. It's a whole nother thing. That's all I could tell you. It's a whole nother thing. But I don't want you to be discouraged. Don't let anybody tell you, oh no, don't do it, don't try it. No, that's why we're doing this for free. You get to come in here, learn at your own pace in a low risk environment. Nobody here is judging. I'm not judging. I start out the live by saying, if you came for expertise, this not that. This is the learning people. This is where we're learning. I just happened to believe, once I saw, it was like Neo. Y'all saw the movie. I can't even describe the scene, but it was Neo and Trinity. And they were in that spaceship thing, and they kept, like, they would fly above and they could see like you could see the promised land or whatever it was they saw. I feel like that. I'm like, oh my goodness, they let me see. Oh, you will not let me see a trick. I'll teach it to anybody who'll stand still long enough to listen. That's what public school teachers did. That's what we do. So it's unfathomable to me that you would ask somebody for thousands of dollars to get their feet wet on something that like this, that they might not even pursue seriously. Don't do it to yourself. Take it from me. I did it. And I promise you, if I had it to do again, I'm not saying I wouldn't take a class. I would do this first. I would learn all about. Nobody was there to help me figure out Think Through Swim. I had to pay. That was a one-on-one. Got paid for that. Nobody was there to answer my questions about good entries and good exits. You had to pay somebody for that. Are you kidding me? No, ma'am. And once I found out all this stuff was free on TD Ameritrade and Fidelity, Y'all, please go to OCC. I'll scream it from the mountaintops in OIC. Between those 4 places, you can get a live person on the phone. You can put questions just like you're putting them in the chat, and we answer and talk back and forth to each other. No. This is the playground. This is the kitchen. This is the lab. This is grandma's kitchen. We in the lab. Once we get here and you get comfortable with the language and you can talk intelligently about what's got you tripped up on Think Through Swim, that's when you go pay somebody. That's when you go call TD Ameritrade and book a one-on-one. But please, by all means, do not forget to get your free one-on-one with TD Ameritrade. Everybody gets one. The only sticking thing is you may have to fund your account to get it, because I know I had funded the account and I was trading, and the guy, honestly, I could tell y'all this, he was like, Sandra, you're doing so well for a beginner, because you guys, I was keeping it tight. I was keeping my losses small. This was before the mojito lunch. This was well before the mojito lunch. I promise you, I was doing the right thing. I was taking small profits. I was happy. I'll take $150. What? Will I? I'll take you with $300. I wasn't trying to aim for the fences. I wasn't buying, Something's happening in my building. Oh my gosh, something's going on and it doesn't sound good, you guys. But we're going to let them take care of that, because I will tell you this, in Mexico, people mind their business. It is nothing like in the States. I've seen things go down, you guys, and nobody called the police. Nobody called the fire department or ambulance. That's just not how they do. These people mind their business, but it was very loud. Did y'all hear that? I gotta just peek, because I heard somebody say, well, who left the baby? Hold on, y'all. Oh, Jesus. You all know my building, there are 4, it's either 4 or 6 swimming pools. I just pray to Jesus. Y'all, I pray to Jesus ain't nobody left this doggone baby. Hold tight. Did y'all hear it? Did y'all hear it? Let me go see. I'll be right back. I'm sorry, y'all. We are live in real time. I don't know. That was a whole heap of noise. No, I just went to the door. No, Maryland, this is like the safest place in the world. Nothing is going on. I don't know. It sounded like a couple. This complex, there are 2 units on each floor. So God only knows. But it's calm now. And I gotta say this too. And this is, I'm gonna say this. We were friends. Mexico was just loud. People talk loud. They play their music loud. I was blasting James Brown the other day, not a soul. Had I been someplace else, maybe in the city, in an apartment building, somebody be knocking on your door to be calling the police. Not in Mexico. I blasted James Brown all day. I had a straight up dance party. Nobody cares, because it's just loud. They're loud. The music is loud. It's subject to be a party. Anybody ever been to Mexico, you can attest to this. Mexican people like to party. They like music. They like festivals and fiestas. And so Mexico is just loud. And they do mind their own business. But that can be dangerous too, because my neighbor got sick. Something happened to him. And he was over there hollering and screaming. Girl, we didn't know what was going on, y'all. We didn't know, because he was just hollering and screaming. That's not unusual. People holler and scream in Mexico all the time. But Turns out he needed some medical attention. So I think there, it's a plus. It could be a plus and a negative that people mind their own business and it is loud and nobody cares. But if you're really in need of some help, your help could be delayed because people are like, oh, well, never mind. But it's whatever it was, it has died down now. So I couldn't believe, did you all hear it? I heard it. Y'all heard it? Oh, that was scary. Okay. Oh, yeah. Cozumel, it's fun too. Yes. Mexico is loud and fun. There's always going to be a party. Somebody's going to be dancing. It's always tequila. It's always some margaritas, some nachos. It's just, it's just a fun place to be. So let's see. I lost my train of thought for sure. But what I know I have to do, I'm just going to recap what I know I'm going to do. Today, I'm going to call TD Ameritrade. I've got my questions. I'm going to reset my money in paper trading. And then for the class, I'm going to buy 5 calls and 5 puts of Ford, Waste Management, Apple, Disney, and Home Depot. Yeah, Marilyn, you heard it? Ooh, it scared me. I'm still very much, even though I've been away from the States for over a year, I go back and forth, but primarily just kind of bopping around. I still have some very American tendencies. And, we call the police if something is going on. Something happening. Wait a minute, get help. I'm still kind of in that mode. It shocks me still that they just don't, that's not how they roll. They're not calling the police just for any old thing. So I'm glad y'all heard it. I wasn't the only one. Sheeks. Okay, so let's see what time it is. We're 2:30. It's 2:40. We've got about an hour and 20 minutes left in the day. Let me pull this up. Is there anything that we didn't cover today? Anything we didn't do? Anything we need to get to? Is there anything on the Thinkorswim platform that you guys need help with? If it is, let me know. We'll go over it because we're gonna have a little extra time. I'm gonna log out and peek back over at QQQ in a bit. But before I do, I'm still in paper trading. Is there anything you guys want to look at over there? I'm just gonna check the chat. Watching on TV and chat on my phone. That's so smart. I think Marilyn has figured out the best setup. I'm telling you, that works because I'm watching it actually on my TV too, because I need to see, what you guys are seeing and how the view is. I want to make sure, particularly when I turn that screen around, what you see. I hope it's viewable. I got to figure out how they're doing this. I've seen people share their screen. It's something that they do, and I'll figure it out. Maybe I have to live stream, do my StreamYard on the same computer. That way, maybe I can share my screen that way. I'll figure it out. But Marilyn, that's a brilliant suggestion. Y'all watching on the TV, a big TV, so you can see it a bit more magnified, and then just chat on your phone. Oh, I'm crackling. What is it? Okay, what could it be? Okay. Is it crackling still? Okay, let me take this out. Let's don't do anything. Okay, now how is that? Is that any better? Let me know. Give me a thumbs up if that's better. I took the plug out. You still hear it? What? Okay. So let's see if it's something over here. Let me pause. Still hear it. Okay. Let's try this. Hold on. I'm going to turn. Hold tight. Still crackling a bit. Okay, I adjusted the volume. How about that now? Can you hear me at all? Okay, I turned down phone volume unless I'm moving around. Is that any better? Then I turn the phone volume up. Okay, I'm just going to keep talking. If it's getting better, put a B. If it's getting worse, put a W. And then that way I'll know, because all I can do is read the chat. Is the sound any better? It's the same? Oh, Lord. And I don't know what that is. Okay, let me do this. Hold tight. She might be getting hot. Let's just take it out. Okay, now it's not in the case. Let's see. Okay, it might be StreamYard saying it's time to go. It might be that. Okay, so I've done everything that I can think to do, guys. I have adjusted the volume. Let me try this. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, does that help any? Is that the same or is that different? Because I don't want to listen to the crackling. I know you guys don't. Nobody wants to hear that. And since we don't have a lot more to cover today, if we can't get this sound together, then we can go ahead and end for the day. It's only basically an hour and 15 minutes left in the day. And if you guys don't have anything that is pressing that you absolutely want me to go over right now, then if we can't get this sound together, we'll end the live right here. So that I've done everything that I can think to do for this volume. Did that get any better? Some, it's still okay, can still hear you. Okay, so Marilyn, you can hear me, but it's staticky. I don't know what else to do. Let's see. It's a little better. It's not terrible. What the heck could be? What could it be? Okay, so give me a thumbs up if you want us to keep going, or just give me a wave if it's time to log off. If you all want to log off, let's wave. If you want us to keep going, give me a thumbs up. And then we can wrap up at the closing bell. Okay, so Marilyn says, let's keep going. It's not that distracting. Okay, because if it's terrible, you guys, I know I don't want to listen to it if it's terrible. Okay, Marilyn Stan, Miss Vice is going to be okay. All right, perfect. Chloe, yes, yes. Thank you, Tara. Okay, guys. So I got my questions. You all told me what to purchase for the class. For the class portfolio. Is there anything else you guys want to see in our class or our community portfolio besides Ford, Waste Management, Apple, I better put that, Disney, and Home Depot? Anybody want anything else? Want us to purchase anything else? Back test anything? So I kind of know which way I'm going. Because if not, I am going to go ahead and start purchasing those things for the class portfolio, and you guys can watch. So what you'll see is I'm going into paper trading. I'm in there now. I have to reset the money, so you might as well watch that too. Oh, Target. Oh, I hate Target. I'm sorry. Love to shop there, but Target, oh my gosh. Target was one of the first actual stocks in Amazon, AMZN. Okay, so then I'll do the same thing. We'll get 5 calls of each. We'll get 5 puts of each, and we'll see what happens. But for now, I've got to go and reset the money. So I got to figure this out because I never reset the money before. Let's see. Oh, we got $115,000. I wonder if we could make it with 115 options buying power, because the max I think they start you out is like no. I'll do Target. I don't like it because I lost money on it, but I did do exactly what I'm telling you guys to do. This is the truth. That's why I got started. I started because I got stuck with Target and Oxy. That's why I started trading options. Let me tell y'all how I first started. I was always trading stocks, and I was really a Tesla girl because before the stock split, Tesla could trade and it could go up $30 in a day. I promise you, Tesla, it was nothing for Tesla to go up $30, $40 in a day. So I know anything about options. I was just buying Tesla shares. I would get up in the morning. If it was a good day, you buy your 10 contracts of Tesla. Tesla go up $40. That's $400. I would slide that money right back in the bank, and the next day, rinse and repeat. I promise you. Tesla was a runner. Oxy, when not Warren Buffett, Lord, is that his name? Anyway, you know the guy, Berkshire Hathaway, it must be Warren Buffett. When he took over, or not took over, but he purchased a lot of Oxy stock. Oxy shot up. I would do it the same way, but then the market changed. The market went down. Well, you can't make money like that buying shares. If you buy shares, you can only make money if the market goes up. So my friends were making money trading options. I was sitting on the sidelines. I was like, oh my goodness, I can't make money because I'm a one-trick pony. I only know how to buy shares. And so I knew that you could make money buying options, either if it went up or down. And so that's what kind of sent me on the journey. So I'm going to put Target. Of course, I'm going to get that. And then we've got, somebody said Amazon, Microsoft. Y'all buying all of QQQ. That's QQQ. That's everything that's in QQQ. Apple, Amazon, Microsoft, Apple, we said that one. Sure, Home Depot might be in there. I'm not sure, but I know for sure we've got some of the top movers for QQQ. So again, I'll go in. We might have enough money. So I'll turn this around so you guys can see. So in essence, what you'll be getting is another, the sound. That sounds like me. I only trade shares. Yeah, that was easy money. Oh my goodness, because you don't have to worry about theta. There's no expiration date. You don't have to worry about any of that. Really, all you need is a good stock tip. You could have cleaned up buying and selling shares of a stock just on the news alone, just on earnings. If a company has a great earnings report, watch. And sometimes there'll be a sympathy stock. They call it a sympathy stock. If Target has a crappy earnings report and the stock tanks, you might see a little movement over in Walmart. Walmart might sniffle because Target got a cold. So you could be winning two ways. So you all, and this is something else I didn't introduce. So let me just wrap that one up. Shares, when the market is going up, that's a viable way to make money. You can purchase them and sell them basically the same way. Check out any tax implications. Let me tell you what I don't do. I cannot tell you about taxes. That might be something you want to take a for real class on, because you don't want to play with the IRS. That's not advisable. So you might want to, I know Modern Black Girl has a class on taxes for traders. Somebody else just dropped that too. And I want to say it was free. Check TD Ameritrade and see if they have a tax class for day traders. I saw it somewhere, but I'll keep my eyes peeled. So if you're trading shares or options, you definitely want to understand the tax implications. If you are a big winner, or even if you're a loser, there's some things that you can do to make your situation better tax-wise. And I don't know any of that. I refer to my tax professional. Okay, so here we go. I'm going to turn this around again, so you guys forgive me. It's going to be a little rocky and a little wobbly, but I'm going to turn you around because we're in paper trading, and I think we have enough money. We got about $115,000 at our disposal. So I'm going to turn this way. I know what to do. Get this here. I'm going to turn this way so you can see. And we're going to get started just purchasing all of the things and getting our class or our community portfolio together. And I don't even know that we're so concerned about how much profit we make as much as we have these for study tools, because we can always sell them, readjust, or whatever. So here we are. And here you can see how much money we have. We have 115 grand. I'm going to go right over to, let's see. I don't know why that's in the way. I'm going to go to charts first. Okay. And then I'm going to go over to trade. This is exactly how you would purchase an options contract. The only thing I'm not going to do, you guys, and I'm just going to go through the motions. I'm going to be somewhat discriminating about which contracts I purchase, but I'm not going to beat it up because we only have our delta and theta here. There are other things that you would consider when you are purchasing an options contract. And one of them is open interest. That's how many people are actually in that trade. You want your open interest to be a big number too. You don't want it to be like 4 or 5 people in there, because when you get ready to sell it, who are you selling it to? So I'm going to go ahead and add open interest right now. So I'll show you. I've showed you this before. I wonder if you can do it in paper trading, where you can customize this here. And so right here, you go to layout, come down to customize. And I want to add open interest. So I'm going to put in open. And there you have open interest. I double click it, and open interest will also populate over here on our options chain. You do want to look at the open interest. You want contracts that have lots of volume. You know, you want to trade ETFs and stocks that have a lot of volume. That's why I don't trade some of them, you guys. I don't trade stocks that don't move fast. That's one thing I don't like about Ford. It just doesn't move fast. And I really want to get in and get out. I don't necessarily like to swing. I swing because I have to, but I like lots of open interest. That's lots of people who want to be there, and lots of folks are currently trading it. Those are all positives. So let me click it. You can see now we have our delta, we have our theta, we have open interest, and the bid and the ask. And so the first one that we're going to purchase is Disney. And we'll do 5 calls and we'll do 5 puts. And since this is going to be our class portfolio, let's take them out some. Let's go maybe out to, let's go to December 30th. Let's see how, well, let's do January the 6th, because just in case we get caught up, y'all, and with the holidays coming, let's go all the way out almost a month from now. That's 28 days. These contracts, the further out you purchase them, the further away the expiration date, the more expensive the contract. The further up the options chain you go, like the more secure you get. That makes sense, doesn't it? If that contract gonna pay you more, if it has a greater likelihood of expiring in the money, they're gonna cost more. Makes sense. So here's our first purchase. I'm looking here at the theta. It's pretty low. It's 04.04. And here is our delta is 0.89. That looks good to me. Let's go for it. Let's double click over here. I do believe, you see it says buy. You can double click right here where it says the ask column. If you double click, the order automatically comes up. And I love that it says this is a simulation, not a real trade. We're going to check this. It says single, buy, and we said that we would buy 5 of everything. So 5 Disney contracts that expire January the 6th, 2023. It's a call with a strike price of 81, and we don't care. We mark it in. And mark it in means you get in fast. I'm not going to negotiate the price. I just want to get in. And since we got paper money, we don't care. And many times when I'm dealing with my real money, I mark it in, especially if the trade is moving fast. I don't want to set the limit and have to be, I'm waiting here for somebody to agree to buy at this price, to agree with me. The trade could go on without you. I mean, that thing is still moving. So I generally mark it in. That's just me. Some experts might tell you something different. And when I learn better, I will share better. Okay, so that's $6,000, a little bit over. I think we'll be okay. If we do that 10 times, that's 60 grand. We'll be okay. So send, confirm and send. The buying power designated to make this trade was created from the liquidation of an overnight position. Oh, confirm and send. This is play money. I get it. We sold some stuff and made some money. And so, yeah, you wouldn't really do that in real life, because when you buy an option contract and you sell it the same day, that money is normally not available. So that's probably why they're telling you this. Therefore, you can only make this trade if you intend to hold the position overnight, and failure to do so may result in a day trade margin call. And we don't want any of that. But you know what? No. Let's do this. I want to get out my margin account. Nope. I don't want to purchase out of that account anyway. That's why so much money in there. Okay. So we'll try to purchase it out of okay, so this is what's available now. Options buying power, $42,000. Okay, we'll go back over to that account if we need. It doesn't matter where the money comes from. Okay, so let's purchase these. But did you guys hear that? And I need to make sure that everybody understands that. If you purchase an options contract, I do not use a margin account. A margin account is where the bank actually gives you money. It matches like what you've already put in many times. It could be up to $25,000 or around that. And what it does is it allows you to trade, because if you place a trade and sell like an options contract in the same day, that money's not available to you. But if you had a margin account, then the bank would make that funds available for you to continue trading. But I don't like margins. Did you just hear that? They said if you don't hold this overnight, they might do a margin call. See, that's why I play with my own money. So think about it when you're setting up your account. You can set up either a margin account or a cash account. And I always suggest that if you're starting out trading and you're going to really trade, like for real, get a cash account. Because once you open up a margin account, you subject yourself to, I think, the pattern day trade rule, where they just started to tell you all these rules of what you can do and what you can't do. I don't need anybody telling me what I can do, when I can do it with my money. So I always trade cash accounts. But a margin account has a place as well. I just don't use them. So here we go. This is the order. We're going to confirm and send. And yep, it's almost $7,000. So that's already purchased, you guys. So we got our first 5 Disney calls. I'm going to roll right over here. I'm going to pick another. I'm going to look at the delta, the theta. And here you can see, you see this open interest. There are only 3 people. Nobody wants to be in that contract. No, because nobody's in there. And you find that the further up they get. So down here, you can see there are 300 people, and this one, 200. You want something like that. So let's go ahead and find a good delta, a low theta, and we need some folks, some open interest. So let's see. I like a delta, anything above 70 something. And you guys do not have to do that. I just do that because it makes me feel safe and secure. The delta is the money that we're going to get paid for every dollar. And it doesn't calculate exactly like that. To be honest with you, that's the first dollar. For the first dollar that this stock rises, you get paid that 0.7, whatever it is, you get paid that. At any dollars after that, it's a whole nother kind of calculation. But trust me, it's favorable. So I'm gonna roll because I like this one. I think this could be good. This is 77. It's a 0.04 theta, and they're 106. That's enough. That's enough interest for me. And I'm gonna double click here. We're gonna buy. And you can see a single buy. I'm going to tap this, bring it down to 5. It's Disney. We see our expiration date. This is a put. And again, I'm going to just mark it in because I'm not going to squabble over those pennies. And so there we have it. We have taken care of Disney. And I'm just going to roll through and do the same thing. I don't think you guys need to hear the explanation every time. I'm just going to peek at the chat, make sure I didn't miss anything. A trade in a tax advantage account such as IRA. Oh, that account grows tax-free until you start to withdraw. I love you all. Not financial advice, but live advice. No financial advice. Okay. If we're looking for a crappy stock, yes, Snap is a crappy stock. I was wondering where you got it. They're holding 102 holdings in QQQ. Only the best. Yes, I'm telling you, QQQ is the stuff. In a down market, I heard trading QQQ is good. Yes, QQQ is good for trading in a down market because it's heavy in tech stocks, and tech stocks are taking a beating. So that's why I selected QQQ more so than any of the others. It's just heavy. I want to say they're the top 10 holdings control about 50% of all of the trading that happens in QQQ. So if they're having a crappy day, baby, we making money. All right, so let's do the same thing. I'm going to go do the same thing for Ford real quick. We got a little less than an hour left. So Ford, we put the ticker symbol here. The options chain pops up. Why does it say I still hold these? If I still hold them, where are they? I didn't see them. Oh, well, here they are. Okay. Sorry, y'all. I thought I had gotten rid of them. I just didn't see them. Here they are. Here are our positions. Okay, here's our Ford position. Okay, so we still have our Ford positions. That's what it is. We've got 10, 1 and 1. Okay, we still have our Ford positions. So I don't have to do those. And the reason I knew that was because, look, when I came over here, I can still see the 4 positions here. And this is the one that we put in with the loss, the stop loss in place. But did we buy any Ford puts? It doesn't look like it. So I'll come over here and buy 5 Ford puts. Again, I'm going to be looking at the open interest. I'm going to be looking at the delta and the theta. And this one looks pretty good to me right here. It's the delta's 0.92, the theta's 0.01, and 423, while it's not as many as these two, I'm okay with that. I think we'll be okay. I like the way this looks. I like this delta. So let's go here. And what happened? Where is it? I like this one. This is buy. Okay, and then we're going to come down and get 5. We'll mark it in. We just bought puts. That's just in case the stock takes a downturn. Confirm and send. And we send. And you can see that the order's been filled immediately. You can look right over here. We have Ford puts. So we've got calls and puts. I'm going to scratch Ford off my list. And I'm just going to keep rolling through. The next one I'm going to do is waste management. We'll get calls and puts. And hopefully our waste management positions will pop up too. And that they did. So let's see. I don't want to see this. I don't want that. I don't want to see that. Yeah, I need to see all of this. Okay. So you can see we still own this. This is waste management. Those are the calls. So let me come over here. We're going to purchase 5 waste management puts. And again, I'm going to look at delta, theta, and open interest. And I'm really going to watch. Look, there's no open interest down here, so I'm not fooling with it. There's 1 here and 94 here in this contract. So that's the one we're going to roll with. That's a decent delta. It's 0.70. And I'm okay with that theta, 0.08. And I like the open interest. So let's double click. We're going to come down here, purchase 5 puts. with an expiration date. This is December 23rd. It's fine. We'll just keep with the ones that we had. Confirm, send. Okay, so you can see we got our calls on that side. We got our puts on this side for waste management. Okay. Let's go to the next one, which is Apple. The ticker for Apple is AAPL. And you can see right here, that green thing tells you that we have calls already here. So let's scroll down. We can see them. Yep. Those are the calls we already purchased. I'm going to come over here in the money and find some puts with good deltas, thetas, and open interest. So let's see. Here's a great delta, 0.92. Here's a great theta, 0.04, and lots of open interest. Let's click that one. And we're going to buy 5. So by the time you get ready to do this, you all will have seen this so many times. You should be very comfortable coming in and purchasing an order. Click confirm and hit send. And so now we're done with we've got calls on this side. We've got puts on this side. And we just squared away Apple. Let's go to Home Depot. The ticker for Home Depot is HD. And you can see our calls are over here. That's how we know where they are. Let's go over here. We're going to look for some puts. And I'm looking at my delta. I'm looking at all of this. But this open interest is the one that's really going to dictate which one I buy, because look, it's not that much. So, and that Home Depot would be one of those stocks, guys, that if you look at the open interest on QQQ or SPY, it's thousands and thousands of people in those. So that's called liquidity. And you want liquidity. You want that stock to be moving. You want money moving in and out. And that's probably why I don't trade stocks, single stocks, because you just don't have the liquidity. So, but this is cool. We're going to go with this one. Well, we could go here, 68. That feels good to me. And 22, that's okay. And there's some open interest there, 23. So let's click here. Comes up, we're going to get 5. And we got all that. We're going to mark it in. Not going to squabble. And send. And now we have our, I need to see where we are. We have our Home Depot calls. We have our Home Depot puts. Let's go on to the next stock. Let's go to Target now. Target's ticker is TGT. And let's find a good call. We didn't have any calls for Target. Let's see. I'm going to be looking at delta, theta, and open interest. So right away, what catches my eye is, look at that. There are 268 there, 269, 144. And then we have some single-digit contracts. I don't know why people aren't buying them, but I'm not buying them either. If they're not in it and there's nobody in it for me to sell it to, I'm not buying it either. But when I get up here, look at this. This looks good. I know why they picked this. Look at the delta. Look at the theta. And we've got some open interest. We're going for it too. Go Target. Buy. Come down. We're going to buy 5. Going to mark it in. Confirm and send. Okay, we're going to come over here and buy 5 Target puts. And again, I'm going to be looking at delta, theta, and open interest. This looks good to me. That's a 79. The theta's 0.10 and 100. It looks better. Well, this looks good too. Let's see, 97, 03, and 94. That looks good too. That's way more money and a lower delta. And there's enough open interest there. There was only 100 there, 94 here. I'll go for it. Let's double click on the ask. 5. Market. Confirm. Send. Okay, rejected. I don't have enough money. So what I'm going to do is switch over here to my margin account, and I'll have enough money. They're probably going to give me that message about purchasing on funds from sold stocks, but we don't care. It's paper trading. Market and confirm, send. Confirm and send. All right. Done and done. So we got, what did we just purchase? We got Target squared away. So we're going to do Amazon and Microsoft, and that will complete our community portfolio. So we go back up here. So you see where it says all products. I'm going to put in the ticker Amazon, AMZN. Tap it. And we're going to purchase the same thing. I'm going to be looking for good delta status and a lot of open interest. So this one's a no-brainer. This isn't even hard. Look at that up there. Ooh. 89.89.6, 218 open interest. Yep. Click. 5. Market. Confirm and send. Yep, you can keep saying that. Confirm and send. I appreciate them, though, giving you that message, because that's what would happen in the real world. You would not be able to use those funds just any willy-nilly in a margin account. You have to know what you're doing with those. But look over here at all this open interest. That lets you know a bunch of people are banking on Amazon stock going down. Look at all that. There are 5,000 people in this contract, and I'm not surprised because, look, it's barely in the money. It's probably very cheap, probably very inexpensive, and look at the open interest over here. Nobody is banking on, nobody's over there buying calls. Y'all, it's a bear market. So probably your puts are going to have more open interest, period. We should pay attention to that. I really wasn't paying attention, but this is the kind of open interest I like to see. Thousands of people in a contract. That's liquidity. So let's find a good one. Usually just follow the big numbers. They know what they're doing. They're picking good contracts. Nobody's picking the crappy ones. So here is, let's see. There's a lot of people in that. But that's okay. That's the one I would probably have picked for myself. I promise you. It's 0.76 and 0.8. I'm okay with that. But we could probably go here. That's even better. 700 people. I'll take it. Double click. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mark it in. Confirm and send. Thank you for informing me. Okay, so we've got Target calls, and we've got, I'm sorry, not Target. We got Amazon. Amazon calls, Amazon puts. Take that off. And let's go over to Microsoft. Is Microsoft, what's the call letters for Microsoft, y'all? For the MC. What's Microsoft? I have to scroll back through the chat. Anyway, I don't know. I don't do Microsoft. MCFT? No, that's not it. There's a place too where you can go. MSFT. Oh yeah, there we go. Microsoft. Oh, okay. I don't trade Microsoft, clearly. So let's find what we're looking for. So little open interest, but let's be conservative with Microsoft because there's a lot of open interest here. Let's just try finding one. This one would be considered at the money. So let's try that. We didn't buy many or any that were at the money. So 5, market, inside. We now own Microsoft. Where is it? Oh, right there at the money. And then we'll go over here to get some puts. And you can see so much more open interest, 1,300, 390. I'm going to roll with the 390. There are people out there like me who like that 70 mark. I like it. I like 70% chance of expiring in the money. Count me in. Buy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Market. Send. Confirm and send. Okay, so we got Microsoft. I think we got them all. I think we got everything. So let's come down here and look at our positions. I don't want to see the underlying. I don't need to see the options chain. I do want to see this positioning. Let's see. I think I can close this. Oh, okay. All right. Let's go. Wonder, can we catch it from here? Oh, that's not bad. We only down 37 bucks. Here's all our stuff that we bought. We bought Amazon, Microsoft, QQQ, Target. Where are the rest of them? Oh, y'all, we're at a profit. Are we at a profit? Okay. Let's see. QQQ, Target, yada, 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 yada. Okay, let me go over here to this other account. Okay, so yeah, one of our accounts may be profitable, so it does separate them. Here's our Apple, Disney, Ford, Home Depot, Target, and Waste Management, and this is where we are today. So far today, who is that? Disney. Sheiks. What is that? Okay, so far we have lost $1,600 today. I'm trying to think, did we get positive on anything? Okay, well, we'll come back to it, but we can break these down and see exactly who's doing what. So here are our puts. Our puts didn't lose as much, but let's go to Disney. We can see we got Disney at 10 contracts, 5 contracts. That's not doing so bad. Let's check out Ford. We got a lot going on Ford. Let me close that so we can look at Home Depot. If we're profitable on anything. Let's see. Close Home Depot. Let's see. Target. Target puts should be bouncing. IWM. Oh, I'm sorry. That's Waste Management, WM. But guys, I like IWM too. That is an ETF that follows the Russell 2000. Yeah, the Russell 2000. Okay, so we got our portfolio for our community setup. We will just be following along. Okay, so, yep. Thank you all for Microsoft. Good to know. Oh, I saw this. Somebody said, I heard that SQQQ goes up as QQQ goes down. Yeah, I heard that. Okay, I'm going to turn this around because I think we're about done with that for the day, y'all. Hey, y'all. It's so good to see you again. Hey, people. Okay, I think we got everything squared away. So it's about 3:30. I will keep you guys posted on, what's making money and what's not making money. So we'll be back together on Monday for sure for live trading. I probably won't be trading on Monday. Let me just peek. I'm going to sign out of this and peek over and see what QQQ is doing. Wait a minute. If this is paper trading, though, it'll be pretty close. So let me just peek. I can peek over QQQ right here. I just need to know. Anybody follow it today? Nothing. Flat line. Nothing. Let's see, down to 284. Nowhere near where I need her to be. I need her to be down under 280, really. So we'll see what happens. Okay. And what is it doing? Okay, sorry about that, y'all. Just peeking. Okay, cool. All right. So let me turn this around. Can we look at SQQQ's chart? Yes, because I've never looked at L. I've never looked at SQQQ. Are you kidding me? Yes, let's look at it. I've never traded ES, all of the, I forgot what they call them. So let me get over to the chart and we're going to look at SQQQ. Okay, so here's SQQQ. Let's get that back over here for y'all. Okay, so here's what SQQQ looked like on the day. And it went down. Had a little rally, a little bit. Somebody could have made, let's see, we're on 3 minutes. Somebody could have made some money here. Watch this. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 14, 7, 30, 33, 36. For better than a half an hour, SQQQ went up. You could have made that. That's definitely a money move right there. And look, y'all, it went through all the SMAs. It went through the 9 to 13, the 50, and the 200. Even if I didn't get in here, if I had seen it shoot through here, I would have got in on that piece right there. I'm kind of slow to jump in, especially if, you know, it's not something I normally trade, but look at that. There's no way. Once it broke through the 9 to 13 and it went through that 200 and shot through that 50 too, the 50 day, I would have definitely got in for this. Maybe on this candle, 3, 6, 9, 12 minutes. You can make some money in 12 minutes. We could back test this as soon as it's available. So that's SQQQ. Let's look at QQQ and see how they look different. I never traded SQQ. Okay, so let's do QQQ and see. They do look a little, I don't know. Yeah, maybe so, because SQQQ started out lower in the morning. And it looks like QQQ started jumping up. 1, 2, 3. They did those nasty little jumps and then down and then down. And now consolidation. And looks like she might finish the day. Y'all, these are all money-making opportunities. Somebody look at this, please. These are those stair steps that I'm talking about. You see how this one closed and then this one opens just where that one closed? And the same is true. This one's closing and this one's opening and closing, right? That is good. The only thing I don't like are these wicks. I would prefer if these were just bodies, but hey, it is what it is. Look at these nice red volume bars. You can see the crossover here. And now this is starting to go into a downtrend. If we get another really bright red bar, and these things open up wide and start pointing down to the ground, that's a good sign. What I also like, it's not over, look at your RSI, it's not oversold yet. This would be a good little move. 3, 6, 9, 12. If another one comes in, that's a move right there, folks, right there. Somebody else might wait, but that would be just about enough for me because it's trading under all of the SMAs. And these look nice and healthy. This is coming along. I'm going to go down and look on the 1 minute. This is just me. I have never heard anybody in the trading world say, look on the 1 minute. I've never heard anybody say it. But I like it because it makes sense to me. These candles are made up of 1 minute candles. So if it's going to fall apart, if something's coming, if trouble's coming, it's coming. You're going to see it on the 1 minute. You'll see it there first. So I like the 1 minute, but you don't trade on the 1 minute. It's just, you can't, it doesn't work. So this is what the 1 minute looks like. Would you please look at that? trend doesn't look like it's about to stop anytime. Well, okay, look at that one. It just turned that dark red, but it's bright red. So, hey, yeah. Has somebody gotten in here? That's 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You could get 5 or 6 minutes out of this as soon as they crossed under all of those. Yeah. With this. So let's go back to the 3 minute and see what it looks like on the 3 minute, because I sense trouble coming on. Let me tell you why. Let's go back to the 1 minute. It's going to start to fall apart. Yeah, look at that. You see how big that green candle came in, and you see this is not bright red anymore. And you can literally see these things starting to turn up. You can watch your RSI value. Is your RSI creeping up? And it looks like, let's see, it's 38.15. I want to see. Yep, 38.79. And look, here comes another one of those dark red bars. Nope. And then you can kind of see this whole thing it's about to do this. So if you were going to get in, you needed to get in somewhere around here, write it down, and jump off. I've heard this said so many times with trading, particularly scalping, day trading. We're not here for a long time. We're just here for a good time. So we're not in a trade all day. You don't have to be. This is why day trading works for people who don't want a boss. Number one, all you need is a computer and an internet connection. You can do it anywhere. And I promise you, it's not rocket science. You can make this little bit of money, get in and get out. It works. So QQQ is down to 284.04. I hope it breaks under 284. It looks like it will. Said two. Look at all that red. Oh, did I tell you guys what this is? This is time and sales. And that's exactly what it is. It tells you exactly what it is. This is the price. This is the red ones are sellers. The green are buyers. And it kind of gives you a heads up to what might be coming. But I also heard someone say, a more experienced trader say, that stuff's all, this is late data. It's already factored into those candles. So do with that what you will. It's up to y'all. Have at it. But okay, so we got those all on. We've peeked over at QQQ. Oh, this is so, oh yes, please come on down. That's what I'm talking about. Did y'all see that? 283.89. I love a sell-off at the end of the day. I really do. This is money. This is going to be good money. That could have been good money for me and anybody else. So even if you jumped out here, which somebody could have, I might have. Here, look at these reds coming in again. But see, look at that. Those wiki candles, man, they'll mess you up every time. They'll get you every time. This might turn red. But see, that's why we're on the 1 minute. I said if it's going to fall apart, you'll see it down on the 1 minute first. Let's go back to the 3 minute. I bet you look so calm. Okay, so we got that 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yeah, before this kicked in. And you can see your chart is telling you everything. Here comes that big green volume bar. That's a lot of buyers. You can see here in your MACD that this is no longer, well, it's bright red now, y'all. This may turn red, but see, that's fighting. And what you see, that back and forth, we saw that on the 1 minute. When we went down to the 1 minute, we saw trouble coming. I saw trouble coming. That's trouble. If they were all red like this and not all this wiki, we could see on the 1 minute how the MACD value is changing. The RSI is going up. This is so while you don't trade on the one, I like to peek down there to see what's coming. Because let's pull back to even the 5 minute. You can't see that on the 5 minute. On the 5 minute, you would think, oh, we hunky-dory. 5, 10, 15 minutes, and then here comes this one. So you wouldn't have seen that. You wouldn't have seen it coming. It would have just popped up a green candle. But not if you go down on the one and you see it all shaky. You could be like, yeah, it might be time for me to bail. Look at that big old green volume. Yeah, that was a lot of buyers. That's a lot of buyers there. So But that still was a good move. You could have still made money on that move right there. But I love that this is down 283.87. Please just sell off. Just sell everything. Sell it all. We looked at SQQQ. Is there anything else you guys want to look at? I'll go back. Okay, so let's look at this. I tell you what, it'll be easier if we compare them, maybe even by the 30-minute. So for an hour and a half, it went up, did a little consolidation, and then down. So the morning started out really positive. That was some money for somebody to make. 30, 60, 90, if you got time. Let's do SQQQ on the 30-minute and see if we can see a different pattern. Yeah. Here's SQQ. It is exactly the opposite because we had 3 green candles come in for QQQ, and we have 3 red candles coming in with great volume on SQQQ. Who dropped that in the chat? Holy smoly. So that when I'm losing money on QQQ and it's killing me, I can just come over to SQQ and offset that. Who put that in the chat? Who saved me? Who put that in the chat? Thank you. I would have never looked at it. Thank you for the SQQQ. Heads up. Intel. Thank you. Ooh. Oh my God, that's sweet. Yes. Oh, thanks, Elle. That is amazing. You all, you know what I would do in the past, and it never worked. I would, if I was like, it was doing this and I had a call, I would try to buy a put and get out. That don't make no sense. Trying to do that in the same, no, just come over here to SQQQ. When you all know what that is. It is, y'all know what? I can't believe I did not know what that noise is. Y'all, it's a soccer game. Lord, help me. These people are rooting for a soccer game with all that noise. I thought somebody was hurt. Clearly, Mexico is playing somebody today. That's all it could be in a soccer match. Is the World Cup still going on? Y'all know I don't know. I don't know. Oh, Miss Vice. Thank you, Miss Vice. Thank you. That is a game changer. That's a game changer for me because I trade QQQ all the time and she is not always my friend. Well, somebody must be, maybe these are the Argentinians. I don't know, because I could not imagine anybody making all that noise unless you were cheering your team. I haven't heard the police. I haven't heard an ambulance or whatever happened. They were hollering about the baby. It couldn't have been too serious. We've got a little under 30 minutes. We got about 25 minutes left in the market today. And QQQ and SQQ run exactly the opposite. Look at that. So I'm going to assume since SQQ is going up, and it has been going up for the last 90 minutes, that when we switch over to QQQ, it should be going down for the last 90 minutes. Let's try and see. Well, what do you know? Look at that. 30, 60, 90, and it's going down. 283.62, you guys. That's good for me. I just needed to keep on coming down. Just keep on. We've got 30 minutes left. I hope it just tanks for the next 30 minutes. Okay, so Mexico lost and they're out of the World Cup. Okay, does anybody know who's still in it? Because I know there are lots of I don't know how you say that, Argentinians, but there are lots of Germans in this. Well, this is like a really multicultural place. You already know. So God only knows who they're cheering for, but it does sound like a soccer game. That's what it sounds like. The Netherlands and Argentina. Yep, I'm not surprised because there are a lot of people here from Argentina. Their colors are that light blue and white. You see it all the time. And all their stuff was sold out when I went to Walmart, or it was really low. All of the Mexico paraphernalia, the sports gear was sold out, and Argentina was pretty light too. Well, I cannot say thank you enough to Miss Vice for that. That is a game changer for me, y'all. If you haven't subscribed, if there's anybody here who hasn't liked or subscribed, please make sure that you subscribe to the channel, guys. I keep telling y'all this every time I look at that. Do you all know that I think, I gotta look at it again, it's somewhere between 30 and 40% of the people who watch are subscribers. That means that 60% are not. That is insane. So it doesn't cost anything. Please subscribe, and it definitely helps me, because as soon as I get to 1,000 subscribers, it unlocks all these other things that I can do. So I'm just chugging away, one subscriber at a time. So share with your friends, share with your neighbors, whoever you think could benefit from this. Okay, so I'm going to turn it around. It was a good day today. I learned so much from y'all today. I promise you, that QQQ, SQQ, game changer, game changer. I don't know if you guys learned anything today, but I did. I hope you found some value in this. Leave a comment even in the comment section. If you guys need to schedule a time with me to just do a one-on-one where I can help you set up your Think Through Swim, anything that you need, really, if I got it, you got it. I'm willing to share. That's what makes a community. Check the community tab on my YouTube page. I'll be posting helpful things there. I told you I found some articles, and just as I find things, I'll drop them over there. Good videos that I find, I drop under the community tab a lot too. I like it because we're doing it together. You all, it could feel so daunting when you're doing it. I feel like I'm working in the dark when I'm doing it by myself. I would have never known that. My learning has accelerated so much. Frank brings me stuff. I think you just have to be open. I'm sure there's somebody in that chat that has been trading longer than me. You know more than me, and that's great because I can learn from you. You can take a little piece from me, and we just keep doing it, and we get there faster together. They say if you want to go far, go alone. If you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. So thank you all for doing this with me. We did it together today. We did it another day. And QQQ continues to drop. It's down to 282. Hallelujah. Y'all keep cheering QQQ down to the ground because I need her to get under 280. And we only got like 20 minutes left in the day. But if she keeps tanking like this and maybe tanks a little in after hours, I think I'm going to be okay. I'll be all right, y'all. All right. It says, Marilyn says, open. Oh, yeah. I can't read. It says open Black community. Yeah. You guys, I'm all about learning and sharing. It edifies me. I say that a lot, edifies, but it does. It feeds my soul. It feeds my soul. I love community. I told you guys this. If you guys didn't know, I tried to expat one time before. I went to Spain. I was going to teach English over there and had everything set up, got over there. You guys, they went right into lockdown. I was like, okay, bad timing. But it was beautiful. It was inexpensive. No, it was reasonable. It wasn't inexpensive, but it was reasonably priced. It was walkable, fresh food on the Mediterranean Sea. No community. Nobody who looked like me. I mean, I'm talking about for miles. You were hard pressed. I was in Alicante, Spain. You were hard pressed to even find somebody who spoke English during the day. It was rough. I was there for a little over 2 months, not quite 3 months. Beautiful place, but I only have to visit it. I can't see myself living there because that was a rough one. It was just no. I have really, I think, kind of found my stride in just these online communities. Coming out of Exodus Summit, that's totally almost an online community. Most of the women that I've met on my travel journey, I met through Stephanie Perry, Rashida Dow, and Adelia Abortishe. Those three women, superheroes. If you're trying to expat, if you're trying to just bop around, take a sabbatical, press the reset button, because everybody doesn't want to leave America. You don't have to, but maybe you just want to bop around for a bit. Maybe get away for a month or two. Watch their videos. I'm telling you, they will tell you exactly what to do and how to get out the door. And if that isn't enough for you, if you need a personal touch, I'm here. I can help. I'll tell you what I did. I'll tell you everything. I will. I'll share it all with you. No, Sonia doesn't trade. She didn't like it. Nope. And what I found is either you're into this numbers game or you are not. Sonia's a creative. Yeah, she's a movie producer, content producer, anything creative. Sonia's the person who's up all night, just like an artist. I was married to a musician. Let me tell you, those people work better like late at night, early in the wee hours of the morning. So that's like her schedule. She isn't even ready. She don't even want to be up. That's what we call a sleeping beauty. She doesn't want to be up in the morning at 9 o'clock at the trading bell. That's not, but me, I promise y'all, I pop up like this. It's like, is the sun up yet? Is the sun up yet? Because I start early in the morning. I start looking at charts, I look at videos in the morning. I hit my Discord that I'm a part of. I'm just prepping for the day. I'm making my tea. I get my candle. It's a whole ritual. So let me say this too. If you're about to embark on this journey, you all make it so pleasant for yourself. I promise you, I enjoy trading. It can be stressful, but the truth is I enjoy it. So make it your own. Make your space your own. I like to have, of course, a scented candle, soft spa music. I like usually to have the windows, maybe the doors open so you can hear the birds. And that's my go-to. But my ultimate favorite, I know I told y'all this, you already know, is trading at the spa. Man, they gotta hate me over there because I will go over there and hang all day long. I take my computer, my phone, I have my journal, I get in a robe, man. They bring you this citrus water. They got these loungers, and I promise you, I don't know if I can do a live from it. No, because you can't really talk. But I'll show you all one day. Maybe one day I'll just shoot it and show you the whole. I think I might have included it in a short, but I'll do one where you guys can see. Lord, look at QQQ is down at 282.78. Come on, keep coming, keep shimmying. Y'all, if it gets under 282, we're in good shape. Don't go up. Oh, Lord. Oh, I wish you could see this time in sales. It's like a whole row of green just popped up. I don't want to see that. I want to see red. Let me see the comments. I got to pull it close because I can't see them. Stayed 2 weeks. Too easy to get around. Southern Spain. Oh, my gosh. Ms. Vice, Southern Spain is absolutely beautiful. Sorry. I love it. There's some things about Spain I don't like, and I can share this openly because I've said this. Spain is the south of Spain, just across the Mediterranean Sea, or really just across the Strait of Gibraltar. You're right at Africa. That's North Africa. So it's really close to Africa. And what what wasn't particularly pleasant was watching how Africans were treated in Spain. It was visible to see that some of them weren't well off and They were selling things at the beach, and there's nothing wrong with making an honest living. But you could see that all the shop owners, it's almost like they lock you out. You can be an entrepreneur, but you're not going to be a big entrepreneur. I didn't see, and I didn't go all over, but that was noticeable to me that there's this disparity and maybe opportunity. And yeah, nah, that wasn't my favorite thing. But for myself, I didn't experience anything that I could call racism. But I will say this: I had a couple of tense encounters with a Spanish lady. She was not having it at the bank. I mean, she was really trying to take advantage of me because she thought I was a student. I wanted to say, ma'am, I'm so old. You have to get up really early in the morning to play games with me. So I wound up not opening up this account, but she was a piece of work. So I encountered some nastiness, but I couldn't say that it was racism. But I did witness with my eyes the disparity between opportunities for Africans and Spaniards. And that's not pleasant, you know. That wasn't pleasant at all. Let's see, their treatment toward Africans is all over Europe. I'm not surprised. It's still hurtful, though, to see. To be honest with you, I saw it in Campeche, Mexico. Who would have ever thought it? There is some kind of immigration center there. And I promise you all, I was walking at night and it must have been my first day there. I was going to go to their Malecon, which runs along the Gulf of Mexico. Never in my wildest dreams would I have dreamt that I would see hundreds, I'm talking about gobs of brown people, non-Mexican brown, I'm talking about brown, Haitian brown, Dominican brown, African brown. And clearly it was a different dialect. I couldn't tell what they were speaking. I couldn't tell the language, but I knew they were my people. They looked like me. And they were all gathered at this immigration center. They were sleeping outside. It was so sad to see, because honestly, from what I understood and know about Campeche, I was only there for maybe a few days. I don't think I was there a week. It's pretty affordable to live. So these people, you know, I just hate to see people just not being treated fairly. And I'm not saying that that's what was happening in Campeche, but those people did not look happy. They looked like they were in need of services, and maybe it was so many of them that they had probably overwhelmed the system in Campeche. I don't know. I don't know enough about it to really talk intelligently about it. I can just tell you what I saw, and it was heartbreaking. So I don't like to see those. Yeah, it hurts my soul too, because those countries have stolen so much. Oh, somebody tell it. I got to chill just reading it. You know, I try to keep this channel about options trading, you know, and maybe some things about Mexico, but some of it, you're just, you know, when you see something, you say something. And yeah, that was very uncomfortable for me to see. Holy smoly cannoli. Did you all see that big old red candle? Is anybody following QQQ? A big old red candle just came in. We're down to 280.230. Ooh, if she shimmy down to 281, hold on, y'all. Wait a minute. I got another put. I got to get out of here. This put might be positive. So let me log out. We got about 10 minutes. I'm so glad I noticed that, because I had 3 and 2. The 2 I had might be profitable now. I might be able to sell them. So I'm going to check on those real quick. I'll let you guys know. Yeah, what I saw, it was hurtful. Yep. It's dropping. It is going down low. Let me make sure this isn't on. Okay. I'll let you know if I got profitable. And I don't want a paper trade. I want a live trade. Ooh, I just want to sell it. If it's profitable, I'm telling y'all now, I'm selling. Because I don't like holding overnight. I prefer to be a day trader. I swing trade if I have to. You know, if I get in a position, it doesn't work itself out. Of course, I've already bought the time. So then I go ahead and take advantage of it. But my preference is to day trade. Particularly in this market, I want to be out. Oh, Lord. Wait a minute, y'all. We made some money. Oh, I'm about to sell it. Oh, my goodness. I made some money today. We made some money on those 2 QQQ puts. And Let me look at this chart and see what she's doing, because if it continues to drop, I'll let it drop right up to the last minute. But that's, whew. Oh, it's dropping. There is a God. And he smiled on me. It's dropping. I'm going to leave it. It's dropping. I'm going to leave it, y'all. It broke down under 282.57. That's a wrap. 282.57 has been such a strong support. It's under 282.57. This is my favorite part of trading. Okay, so let me just get back over there and make sure this thing continues to drop. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yep. Okay. I can live with this. Okay. So here's what I learned, you guys. Swing trading, that's why we buy that extra time, because your trade may not work out that day. And I'm going to tell you, don't panic. I did that. If you panic and sell, you lock in the loss. Don't do it. Give yourself time. Let that trade work itself out. And you got to know the ticker. I know QQQ. I know that we haven't seen like 295, and I don't know, I can't tell you the last time we saw it. And I know we haven't seen 250s in a while. So I know she's trading in that range. And so today, the puts made money, and I needed those things to make money. Yes, I'm going to sell the 2 and hold on to the 3 that I have, because they still need to work out a little bit more. But that was some good money today. So if you bought a put today, this is what I made. Well, the IRS might be listening, y'all. Let's just say both of them made money. The 2s and the 3s. I bought 3 first, and they were doing so poorly. I went in and bought 2 more at a different place, and those started making money first. So it was offsetting some of the losses. So this is nothing but beautifulness. We're down to 282.19, and we got 6 more, 18. It's just dropping. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate the company. I appreciate the laughs. I appreciate the information, the community. I really, really do. Thank you all. I think that's it for the day. I think she's going to finish out right underneath. Ooh, she's right. Looks like she might be trying to bounce back, y'all. But once she gets under that 252, that 282.57, it's going to take some to bounce back up through it. So we're under that support, and I think we can stay under that support. As long as it doesn't go back up, don't you dare. Let me see. It said 282.49. I need y'all to see this. So I was going to say good night, but I want you to see it. I want you to see this strong support. And if it bounces, that now what was support is now resistance. Does that make sense? At one time when they were sitting on top, it was support. And they wouldn't go down. It gave it such a hard time. But now look, they've crossed under it. And now, y'all, this is resistance. Now they can't get back up over there easily. It's not that they can't cross it. But look, it tested it and rejected. Yes, 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 yes for us. So as long as it stays under this 282.57, I feel confident. We're at 282.27. It can play there all day. As long as it doesn't cross back above it, I'm okay. I would like, however, that's on the 3 minute. I am going to do just what I would normally do. I'm going to go down on the 1 minute just to peek and see what's happening. But look what happened today. I love this. Look at QQQ does this a lot. She started out and is right back where she started from. Look at that. She started just under this and did all of that clowning today, only to wind up right back where she started. Okay, this is such a good thing. 282.17, we off to the races. You all help me wheel this thing down to the floor. Yeah, she's underneath there. I think we're going to be okay. If we could get a couple more red candles in. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, so let me go, because I'm going to go peek over at the 2, and I think I'm going to sell them before the market closes. So thank you all. That's it for today. It's only 3 minutes left in the market. I'm going to go and sell the 2 QQQs that are profitable, and I'll continue to hold those other 3, hoping that tomorrow or overnight we'll drop some more. And as soon as those get profitable, I'll be selling those too. So thank you all. Happy trading. And I will see everybody hopefully back here on Monday. And then we'll do a special session somewhere in the week when the Fed chair makes the announcement. I'm going to secure the date. I think somebody said Wednesday. Is it Wednesday, you guys? Whatever day the Fed chair does his announcement, I'll go live. As a matter of fact, yeah, I'll just go live in the morning and we can just chill together until the time, because usually he makes it sometime in the afternoon. Gotta go, gotta sell. Adios, folks.